Okay, we back. Officially, we back now. Um, Hopefully I'm not a robot anymore. I don't know what was happening. Wait. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? I don't know. I'm seeing drops in the frames here. Hopefully we're back. Um, you have to let me know, chat. But yeah, we're gonna probably start the Slayer again in a minute. Hmm. Hmm. I'm getting paranoid. Don't make me say it. Alright, it looks like we're good now. It looks like we're good now. Alright, we are back. Back. Hell yeah. Okay. Food situation. We probably want the best food possible while we're there. So let me just quickly make some good choices here. Which pineapple do I have? Got that pineapple. Pineapple good. Pineapple good. Um Yeah, that's range should stop now. I don't know why there was like a weird boot up sequence happening that's causing the stuttering. Um, just refresh one last time. I'm sure this is fine. uh, okay. I don't know what the hell's happening. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'm just gonna blame Discord. Let's just blame Discord for everything breaking. Usually that is the solution. Usually is Discord. All right. We are gonna quickly purchase some food, and then we got to do the spiritual creatures for my next Slayer task. 160 or so of them. Absolutely, hell yeah. Um, Quick, easy task, in and out. Just gotta wear some special gear, not be afraid anymore. And someone's beating me to the food. I might as well buy some defense potions too. Defense. Oh, is that what the attack? That's the attack cape. That looks pretty cool. I don't think I've seen that. It's red. That means it's even cooler. No, I don't read any updates or any posts. I I'm slowly just not talking about it more and more because I've repeated myself a lot. Um, but yeah, no, Alien Food actually messaged me that I was on the post with him today, which was pretty cool. I'm not worried about burnout because I know there's so much more of the game I need to do and want to do. Um, the main, I guess the main concern I have is having time to uh you know carry on doing this, as hopefully things are in motion to uh make this a full-time thing, absolutely. But one thing that would help with that is things like um producing more videos for YouTube to then get more YouTube ad revenue, so I can pay the bills. uh and things like that. um that's more of my concern than burning out of the game. Soon I'll be a A-list celebrity that scoffs at us plebs. Mate, I'm a pleb. Like, how can I scoff at my own people? I like the I've lived my life as a pleb. It was meant to destroy the elitists, not join them. I mean, so breaks in the game for me, or breaks from the game, I guess, is like really the streams are kind of the breaks where I'm just doing the nonsensical shit, of just like right now, like getting food, uh, doing I'm gonna just be doing some mining montages soon, and you guys are gonna love it. Um, uh, and yeah, we're just gonna have a good time. I don't know, any 13. 13. This is like obviously being Iron Man, my concern is always having to try and keep up with resources, as well in game, which 100% is the situation of the game anyway. That's how it's built. Which is like when I originally said I was going to be streaming the game alongside the series. The streams were always meant to be like resource gathering. Um, yeah, Are you trying to get me to say your mum joke? Because I'm seeing some questions that are just you're just serving it on a platter for me. In before Slicks does it in clan chat. Uh, okay. So this place is very dangerous, but as long as I gear right, I should be fine. I think I will be fine in melee. I think. Uh, I'm not gonna bring the cannon because I'm worried about over aggroing. I need my runes. What is the Trollheim one? Fire, good. So fire, nature, bring gold for the thing. Um, I don't need to nose pick, no. Thank God. Um, oh, I need to open that chest. Keep going. Do 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 do. Oh, potions. Take one of these. Uh, take one of these. And we'll take one of these. And yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so equipment, I need to get my strength thing back on. Oh no, actually I will go holy symbol just so I get more prayer. Um no, I'll go unholy symbol, not holy symbol. Unholy, so now I get the anti Samarok situation. And then I'm gonna try out wearing these pants. Um for the not getting killed situation. I'm also gonna bring this instead of the defender. People are gonna riot. Meta enjoyers, meta gamers, fucking play the game my way. No. um, could go, could go that. Yeah, I'd rather be more tanky, just out of like being scared. Oh man, look at this absolute fucking chat. Um, let me just go. I'll go repair it, and then good to go. No, I'm gonna bring a rope just in case the rope resets because I haven't gone back since, so the rope could reset. Wait, why am I here? Oh, Bob, Bob. Yeah. Oh, I have to take it off, of course. Bob wants me to be shirtless before he repairs. Whew. No, I don't like fish. All right. It was a simple climb. It was a simple climb, man. Go back on 505. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry. I realized I was already in the snow zone. Okay, that instant drains the stamina. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, the pants do not stop them. That's good to know. So, even though these are White Knight or Temple Knight pants, they do not counteract the temple, the Saradomin guys, so that's fine. So instead we're gonna do what I wore last time, which was the Samurai bottom and the unholy necklace. And we should be good. I wasn't wearing this chest piece last time. That could be another factor. My nipples on my ape body could have taunted them to the point that they had no choice but to attack me. Um, it's always a possibility. That's very sourdough mean of them. I don't even know what this symbol on my rune shield means. It just looks cool. Oh my god. The guy's getting battered. The character looks insane, man. You just look at this. It looks so stupid. I love it. Oh, I didn't get my prayer back. Fine. Oh, I can't wait to learn how to avoid this cold mechanic. Okay, in theory, I shouldn't need to protect from anything. Yes, sir. I'm just gonna waddle through now. Yeah, I own this dungeon. Don't mind me, folks. Okay. So these guys, they have a fat sword, they have a steel shield. Could be iron. So they probably drop armor-related goodness. I like that. Because that could also mean the symbol that they were showing for the rune light could be good. Could be good source. A sword looks cool. I know there's a... Where is it? I'm not stalling, I'm just trying to remember. Don't worry. There's a Ceradomian sword. Oh, that's from the Angel Lady Mon. Very cool. My Slayer level D-leveled. Why does the game hate me? Why what? My jelly has gone down too. Why doesn't a stat restore potion restore it? It's not a combat stat restore potion. It's a stat restore potion. I am putting my foot down on that. I'm right. Can I at least fight the other ones? This happened last time with the... I forgot this happened. Okay, so I can fight the rangers for now until that restores. Very cool. Chat, we're here for a while. Well, look, I'm holding out. The real complaint, I'm holding out until I make a super restore potion or whatever the fuck it's called, and then, you know, try that one out. It's called a restore potion. It's not even called a stat restore potion. Boom. Ooh, bowstring. Knight of Saradomin. A valiant knight. Yeah, actually, to be fair, the Temple Knight got kind of fucked up. Huh. Yeah, maybe I should have used that as my clue. The Temple Knight got killed. FF14 music is top tier, 100%. Oh, I should have brought the runes to do a little cheeky monster inspector. Okay, now I can attack the knight. Well, the spectral warrior, I should say. Let me get his name right. Oh, his attack speed is slower than the bow. I guess that makes sense. The spiritual ranger is probably on rapid, whereas this guy is just doing a standard longsword attack. Shit, didn't parry. See, if I had the Monster Inspect spell, the runes to cast it, then I could have scanned it and saw its attack speed was slower than the Spiritual Ranger and one. You only know Lahi and Good King Mog. I mean, they're also bangers. If you want the third song to add to your Final Fantasy 14 music rotation, the Twinning, one of the greatest Final Fantasy 14 songs. And then if you want a fourth, you want, is it just the metal? It's the Titan, the original Titan song. Furby knows all the names of all the songs from Final Fantasy 14. This music right now, very appropriate for the area I'm in. Oh. That's why I go tanky, just in case I fuck up the prayer. If I don't pray, I don't care. Oh my god, there's an epic battle happening there. That werewolf, who's gonna win? Wait, maybe I should help out I need to help out the werewolf. Hold up. Not because I support their god, I'm seeing the free Slayer counter there. I got you, wolf. Oh, I don't even need to pray for oh, this is free, man. I don't even have to pray. If I don't pray, I don't care. Yeah, we go on Wolfie. Oh shit, the wolf's going down. Yeah, I spotted it when I went to High Alk and saw that my High Alk had moved. And through the blasphemy of that movement, it made me look for a new spell. Oh, damn. A one-shot, mate. Oh, yeah, attack speed's slower. I'll remember that. They're lining up to fight him. Let me fight the werewolf. I worship Saradomin more. I like how I'm blending in with the environment here. With my white shirt. Flashbanging everyone while we're in this white environment. Where's God War's dark mode? Jagex? How do I activate dark mode here? Ah! Oh, I should probably... I'm being stupid. Why am I stabbing? I should probably pound these because they're wearing plate armor. Runelight has that setting as well. At least for the overworld. Because I remember what, did I? Or am I... No, I may be I may be confusing it with that website you guys recommended for me to get world pictures. The Old School RuneScape World website. I remember I really enjoyed Runelight because I didn't have the black abyss anymore. That was very cool. I'm wasting breath. Yeah, I feel like I set I activated a skybox in Moonlight. Yes, werewolf! Yes! Yes! Fight the meme lord's minions. Oh my god, he's getting destroyed there. I don't want leather gloves. I don't want... I like how seeing those leather gloves drop literally makes me think of Spiritual Guardians from Path of Exile. For those that don't know what a Spiritual Guardian is, it's literally a summon that you make by using gear like in the world. So like you drop a pair of gloves on the floor and then you use the spell on the gloves, and then a Spiritual Guardian spawns with the gloves on, and then you slowly kit out with more gear. I mean, these guys are Spiritual Guardians. Obviously, they didn't get the idea from Path of Exile, unless they did. Path of Exile's fucking old. But probably not. Probably not. Probably not RuneScape. God War's old. Get phone down. New ear engaged. Let's take a couple hits. Yeah, I can take it. They do slap. They do the slap. Damn, max hit 18 and I'm not like in all my strength fucking big boy gear. I had to check I was actually wearing a helmet though. I don't know why. I was like, am I did I do a stupid? You'll find out on Friday. The quest question, because that is the next quest. Whatever gets spun on Friday. Mad respect to this lifey, leafy. They just draining all their prayer, fucking going sicko mode. Probably got 20 million prayer pots in their bag. Just absolutely destroying the game. Free money. Lovely jubbly. I spent 11k repairing my chess piece. So I basically already made my money back. I guess plus the money I spent on pizza and potions. I don't know how much that was. So let's just say 15k, and I'll be back in the positive. Oh my god, this song is appropriate for this area as well. Fortress of Lies from the Nier Automata content from Final Fantasy XIV. Oh yeah, also Nier, top tier game. Nier and Nier Automata, amazing games. Definitely in that like upper echelon of games for me. I love like the music and the settings. Like the settings and the music are just perfect. Oh fuck yeah, and in Clair Obscura Expedition 33 is in my like top 10 games of all time now. It's probably, oh man. Again, it's the music that gets me. I think if a game has a really good soundtrack that is like immediately draws you into the kind of like environment of the world, and you can kind of get the vibe of the story and the theme in straight away just from the music, from like the first couple of like decibels of sound that come out from the songs. That's just a top tier game to me. I'm probably gonna block Iron Dragons just because they're a lot of effort for me to fight right now. I don't enjoy fighting the dragons, not out of like, oh, I'm scared. It's just like I don't like the free damage that the dragons are able to deal to me, even with the dragon shield. So I ideally, when I can make the super duper anti-dragon thing, when is it? It's 69. Nice. That's when I'll be more happy to fight the dragons again to see if that actually blocks out the fire breath damage completely. Because that'll just make my life more comfortable. Especially at least until I hopefully naturally discover whether it's just seeing a random player fight them. Not like someone from the stream just hanging out and then trying to inadvertently teach me a safe spot of Iron Dragons, kind of like what we did when we went to fight them. I would love to be able to find a safe spot, but right now I'm of the game theory that you can't safe spot them. And that's alright. God, this guy's getting all sides. Almost every side they got a warrior coming for him. Yeah, guys, Nier Automata is a solid game. I would highly recommend you play Nier. You got Nier Replicant, which is the the remake of the original Nier games. Um, it's just I haven't played Replicant. I own it. I played a little bit at the beginning. But I really like the original Nier because I like the theming of the Western release of the game, where you're a dad looking after your sick daughter. And like, fuck, man, that story is just like you just the poor dad. It's ow. Oh, so you didn't like that you had to replay Nier Automata? I think that's fine. I definitely had the advantage going into Nier Automata being someone that's played Nier originally. It's like the story is it tries to get you to like the characters to then draw you into carrying on with those repeat playthroughs. But I totally get it. Yeah, if people don't like having to replay through a story to like get the full story, then that's completely valid and fair. I enjoy that personally because it's like I enjoy unlocking the mystery, and seeing what that what the extra playthrough does. Ooh, 23 hit. Huge, man. Oh my god, Daddy's Girl 69 has been defeated by a horny for the GP in the wilderness? Oh no, fuck. That's rough. That's a rough run. That's not who you want to be taken out by. What is that name? That's a feels bad man moment. By the way, chat, I saw this morning, not this morning, when I woke up, which wasn't the morning, but I'm gonna say it's the morning. At like 3 p.m. I saw that Savix released a RuneScape video as well, old school RuneScape video, which I called. I said because Guzu's playing old school RuneScape, Savix 100% is gonna do it. So totally called it. Because they're going to do content together, and it's probably going to be awesome. I'm not going to watch it, because they may end up doing stuff that I haven't done yet. Which sucks for me, because I enjoy both their WoW content. But there's probably going to be some cool stuff. If of course, if they both still enjoy the game to that point of doing stuff together. This song is Ancient Shackles. Oh my god, there's a gang of warriors here. What the heck? Yeah, I've spoken about it before. So it's just the content straight up in WoW. That's it. That's all. Because a lot of so Guzu doesn't do. Neither of them do retail content anymore. Because retail content has really dried up for a while. Because retail content is mainly PvP. If you don't do arena content, then like you're not doing retail content. No one's really watching PvE unless it's high level PvE for retail. Because WoW players are like super dedicated WoW players only care about people's high level achievements. They don't care about casual players. WoW players hate casual players. They don't recognize casual players as WoW players, which is just wrong. But yeah, so like retail WoW content really is only doing high-end, super high-end shit, right? But Uzu and Savix are classic WoW players. And classic WoW has been going on for a while now because there's been a lot of events. Obviously, classic WoW initially coming out, and then there was Season of Discovery. Sorry, not well, before Season of Discovery, there was Season of Mastery, TBC Classic. It kind of started drying out at Wrath Classic. And then Hardcore became a thing. But now Hardcore has kind of dried up as well because OnlyFans Season 2 has finished. And there's not much else that's really going to happen on the Hardcore worlds anyway. SOD's finished. SOD isn't having anything more happen to it. So everyone's either waiting for like a new thing to pop up in Classic WoW, or Classic Plus to become a thing, right? So after the final, like not the like final soda poppin' raid of OnlyFans Season 2, everyone was like, okay, yeah, cool, we're gonna start playing other games now. So a lot of the WoW content creators have been just playing other games that people have been suggesting them. That's pretty much the whole story. Ibaguzu's chat is also WoW players, and WoW players are a bunch of backseers. they can't resist backseeing. I'm sorry, it's true. Like, we have to do is watch Tyler 1's World of Warcraft experience. He had people whispering him in game, that like telling him he was doing things wrong, and he was literally to them like he was saying to them, "Shut the fuck up! I'm playing how I want to play. Let me learn for myself." I mean, we're still training. We're still training everyone, right? It's like from the get-go, it's never gonna be. We accepted that it wasn't gonna be a perfect system. Well, I accepted it, and I kind of, made sure to share that with chat. And I always try to remind you guys. I know it's not gonna be a perfect system. We'll just try our best. And slowly, the mods have been amazing at deleting advice and things like that. We've only had a few small cases of people actually getting extremely offended or butthurt over getting their messages deleted. But that's fine. There's always going to be scenarios like that. But most people understand, which is awesome, which I love. Like everyone in chat right now, you guys understand. But it's also like, again, we spoke about this earlier. It's like, since my first episode, I didn't truly know what I wanted my journey to be, and it evolved. And by like the 4th video, maybe 5th, that's when I truly laid out the vision that I had of wanting to experience the game as blind as possible, as guideless as possible, and things like that. Which I'm I'm still happy with the way I'm doing it. And I'm glad that you guys are still enjoying it. But also recognize it can be frustrating not being able to tell me things. It's like, oh god, this freaking idiot, he's doing it again. I just want to know. And I do love the redacted meta. I think the redacted meta is the best meta for you guys because it kind of lets you type it out, but it means fucking nothing to me. But it's funny. Well, first you gotta do redacted, and then of course after that, redacted happens because of redacted, and therefore redacted can become redacted because you are now redacted. Easy game. Yeah, actually, I also want to also highlight what you're saying in chat. Whatever way Yuzu or anyone else decides to play the game, they play it the way they want them to. Hell yeah. It's kind of like with me as well. I'm not a... Again, because I understand where I'm streaming, I've kind of had to accept it this way, but, you know, like, I've got the wiki counter situation for the moments when there is a complete knowledge gap, or I don't want to waste my time gap. Plus, just kind of also, if really big things happen from a Twitch chat leak, I'll talk about it and I'll put it in a quest video. But I think some people probably even consider being told what the phrase prayer flicking is, like, because I only learned the terminology prayer flicking from comments and you guys, especially back from when I did read comments. But a lot of people would take that as you're not unguided because you've been told what terminology is. So, and there's obviously different varying degrees of what everyone is happy to do within their own gameplay as long as they're having fun. Hell yeah. uh Bishop, if you're not going to be awake, don't worry about it. But if you are interested, DM me on Discord. I will be delayed in replying, though. I'm purposely keeping wiki uses question marks because I don't want to have to re-edit it every time. That's more out of laziness for me. Plus, the counter is in the descriptions now. There's a link to a spreadsheet that I need to actually update, which has more than just the wiki use counter on it. It has like a bunch of other stuff on there. I've been really bad at not looking at it myself. That's on me. But I know some of the mods have been looking at it and have access to it. But really, I should be the one trying to sort out. Getting this free kill first. No, come back, come back, come up, come back, bro. I love the werewolves, man. The werewolves are fucking on it. Oh, Black Kite Shield, cool. I want to alk it, but I don't have one, so I'm paranoid that I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it just in case there's a clue scroll. I don't want a wizard hat situation to happen again. Fuck. That's so annoying. The fact that I have this looming over me now. Oh, maybe I could put that in my... I'll check if I can put that in my player-owned home. That would be pretty cool. Do. 131. Jeez. Ooh, got a lot of dudes to get through. I'm hoping for some new big boy loot to drop. These knights look cool, by the way. It's quite cool that they gave him a... Like, that guy has a sword. That's a classic knight look there. But it's really cool that this one has a battle axe. That's, like, a surprise to see. Because when you think knight, you don't usually think of a battle axe knight. But actually, there are a lot of battle axe knights out there. I have no idea what you're talking about with phrasing. Whatever could you mean? Free money. Damn, this spiritual warrior is destroying this werewolf. He needs some help. We gotta balance this out. Again, I do not support the werewolf's god, but I think it was kind of unfair. Oh. Revenge, werewolf revenge, let's go. I do love the minions of the minions of Samrock helping me out here. They're basically my summon. Oh shit, no, wait, friend! My friend! No, friend! Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. It's a shame I can't take on the mages. Should we have a look at Angel Ladymon again? We'll just have a peek over the door. I'm not going in. I know there's an altar to pray there. You ain't tricking me. Okay? I ain't doing that. Yes, we are doing it. Free money. Cash money, baby. Have a look. Oh, this will, I guess. Look. Oh, look, someone's fighting him. Oh my god, did they just die? Oh no. Oaken 8. The Battle of the Death. Okay, so we got ranged attacks, we got wind blasts, they're prayer flicking. We don't know this person, this is someone new. Why are they just waiting in the corner? Why aren't they fighting? Just... You reckon it could be a bot? I just run in, quickly get the prayer, and run out. Right? Yeah, that could work, surely. It also stopped moving. Did it like see me and it freaked out? It was like, oh my god, a real person! Act natural! Stands in corner. Do-do-do. I've seen a lot of messages get deleted. Guys, if you're giving information about whatever the fuck they were doing in the room, please don't. I can only go off the context clues that I see. I didn't really gather anything there besides that it clearly was an air blast magic attack and an arrow flying towards them. I don't know what Angel Lady Mom was doing. Are we just all bots? Yeah, I appreciate getting rid of the implications. Because I don't want my brain to actually activate and you know, deduce what you're trying to say without directly saying it, you know. Which there's definitely, speaking of, you know, I guess trade in chat, there's definitely been a lot of that over time as well. You know, gray areas of like whether it's intentional or not, of certain messages that could be implying something. Like, oh, why are you using this weapon in this scenario? I don't know. Why aren't you wearing this? Yo, a Ding Baby in clan chat, almost missed this. Show No Mercy has reached crafting level 93. Huge! Yeah, exactly. Everyone slips up, and that's where it's the system of it would never be perfect, but will if something did kind of get mentioned, I try to make sure it's mentioned on YouTube as well. Like the biggest one that comes to my memory right now was people telling me that Fight Caves was safe death. I can't really think of if any happened after that. If they did, I've completely forgot what they were. But like, as soon as I uploaded the video, just like even looking at it, that's when I was still kind of looking at comments. That's when I stopped looking at comments mostly, or started to stop looking at them. was that immediately people were saying, "Oh, it's a safe death. You can do it. It's a safe death, safe death." And but I first saw it in Twitch chat, which was just whoever did it. I can't remember. Because why would I get hung up on that? But yeah, I was just like, "Oh, come on, man." But that shit happens. And we deal with it. We get past it, and we go, "Hell yeah, more content." Yeah, and also that's a great point. Like, that's why I try to say now. I'm trying to get better in myself when I have my thinking out loud moments, so then you get to experience the way that my brain works when I try and theorize things or suss something out. I still slip up now where I don't say it, but like where I try to say, "Don't tell me, chat," or "Do not confirm or deny." Like that's something I've had to train myself to say, because obviously naturally when someone's talking like that you want to go, "Oh yes, you're right, my god, he's right." Yeah, yeah, and it's hard to hold back the urge to help because like I said in that video, everyone is just the meme of that guy popping veins, holding back on just like something super helpful they could probably tell me in that moment. Yeah, just gaslight in chat. Just keep gaslighting me. No comment or gaslight. Gaslight girl boss queen. Just do that. I'm trying to push a one of the best memes of all time. The Megamind no bitches. I'm trying to convince my girlfriend to draw that for me as an emote. That's that's currently on my top next emote to come out. Just no context, just that. Is on screen chat frozen? Give me a minute. Oh, I gotta just slay this animated armor real quick. God, this Nier music's so good. I don't know what they're saying, but man, it sounds so good. Boom. Alright. I guess I can burn one of these shields now. Okay, let's fix the on-screen chat box. Refresh. Boom. It'll appear in a second. You have to start typing messages for it to make messages reappear. Okay, let's get some prep. Replenish supplies. And yeah, go from there. Damn. Why can't my black shield go in here? White knight armor? What is this? Jagex? You got white knight armor, but no black knight armor in this armor case? Hmm. You seem like a bunch of sourdough mean enjoyers. Man, I doubt he goes anywhere else. Oh, you know what? We might as well check on the farm while we're here. Oh, what the fuck? Has Pori Seed? Collection log got? Hell yeah. Uh, sure, clip that. Hi, YouTube. Okay. An unusual seed, likely dangerous when planted. I know they're a boss on here, right? Okay, this sounds very cool. You need the seed to fire. Holy shit, okay, cool. I guess you could just randomly get that from farming. I am Groot. Well, time to put that in the stash and not think about it for a while. Okay, checking out the farming guild actually as well to uh grab a new allotment seed. See what I can plant. I could do watermelons. Uh oh, freaky man. Absolutely, I'll help you out. Kill one with 3 tails. On it. Hablo. Boom. Put this in here for now. Let's put that in there for now. Ooh, the bank number go up. I might as well take out sweet corn seed for now and store that at the place that is the farming area. Yep, yes, sir, indeed. I am talking like a crazy man right now, but this helps me think. Trust me. You are crazy. Yeah, it's unreal. My God. That's why I'm in a white. That's why I'm wearing white. I'm in a fucking. I'm in a straight jacket. Reality is slowly bleeding through. I should only wear white shirts from now on. This is the only white shirt I own because it's not just a white shirt. It has blue like tie-dye marks on it, but also it's got a cool microplastics design from old ones. Um, well, cool shirts. Hello, guild. My cactus died again. Oh my god. It didn't even. Oh, okay. I forgot to check on it. That's on me. It died. I didn't check on it. That's on me. Okay. I thought I had more time. I didn't have more time. Okay, next time, whenever I go back to my player-owned home, I gotta look in on my cactus. No, don't. Hey, ding, baby, level 57 farming. Papaya trees. Nice. Um. Oh, no, don't clear it. But, right, like, I can't even water this thing. I can give it some good old compost, but then, you know, it just goes and dies. I can't believe you would make funny cats strokes at me in my moment of need. Okay, cactus number 3. Let's see how it goes. I got gaslit by the plugin. Blame the plugin for that one. The plugin said it'll be ready at a time. Fucking hell, it's gonna be at 9 a.m. I mean, I'm gonna be live, but I need to check up on this thing. Oh my god. Okay. Next time I go to my player-owned home, I gotta look at my cactus. I can't forget about it. I can't let it die again. I want this farming contract. No. No, the cactus will live. This one will live. Okay. A watermelon seed. Yeah, I'll take those. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I don't even know this song from Final Fantasy. It's pretty depressing. Um, yeah, that's why I came here. I came here to sort out my seed situation, save some bank slots, check on my dead cactus. Get watermelons. Let's quickly plant these. All right, coffee done. Lovely. I may take a minute to have a water break, make enough coffee. Wait, is that like the Bodge? Oh, it plays. This is Endwalker. I can't recall it. Is it in? It probably is in base Endwalker because I didn't play any of the post story because it wasn't out when I was playing. Oh, you know, stuff. Things happened. Depression. Um, another dead cactus. Yeah. Did I grow something else? I didn't pay attention to my ding. Oh yeah, it was like a papaya, papaya tree, fruit tree. Okay, I want to grow pineapples though. I don't even know what papaya is used for. Actually, I have some from the food stalls. I think it did something cool. Papa, it's a run energy. Yeah, +5. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Chat, I'm just gonna quickly just give me 5 minutes. I'm just gonna take 5 minutes. And then yeah, I'll be back. We'll carry on with the God Wars Spiritual Warriors quest. Absolutely. One second, chat. We back. Um, all right, got water, got another coffee, got a snack. I grabbed an extra shirt just in case I do have to put on the frog outfit. Um, if someone went crazy mode and dropped super awesome, but also crazy mode, dropping a 50 gift sub plus. But man, it's hot. Oh, no, I'll do that if I have to put on a frog outfit. That's fine. You go into bed. Okay. All right, chat. Let's get back to the task at hand, which is Slayer. Just gotta make sure I have all the right things that I need to get into this place. So we do that. You know what? Let's treat ourselves to a super strength and a super attack potion. Um, grab a prayer pot and a defense pot. Look, more than just a water break happened. I will admit that. I gave some time for some extra movements to happen. Uh, yep. I might as well. Do I have any? I don't think I have any energy potions left, except from the big ones. Okay, I won't waste the big ones on the run energy there. Um, yeah, I think I'm good. I could actually just bring more food because I wasn't like desperate for for bag space. And more food's better than no food. I could even, oh, you know what? Actually, hmm. Or, you know what? More potions. Yeah, you didn't see this one coming, chat. More potions. Yep. All right, that seems good to me. Bring like 2 pieces. Oh, that was a follower goal sound. I didn't even think that sound was activated. Jesus, that's. I thought that was the 50 happening, and my soul left my body. Figured I had to put on the frog onesie, which hasn't been washed yet. Um, thank you so much for the 1,500 followers. Holy shit, that's crazy. Good night, Chrison. Have good dreams of being having your name said wrong by other people, but you know you're recognized here with the correct name. Holy shit, yeah. Wow, 1,500. I remember, so before, bit of trivia, for those that haven't heard it yet, or were present. I don't think, I don't know, maybe they're lurking. Uh, so when I originally got affiliate on Twitch, I actually got it through, I was doing, Warhammer streams. I was painting models. I've shown a couple of them. on the stream, especially recently on Subathon. I don't have my phone set up for the hand cam. So painting models, chilling, listening to some jams, painting Warhammer, and good vibes. That's what kicked off my like affiliate journey on Twitch. Now we're here. I Partner's a weird one. I mentioned it again as well. Partner, you need like 3 months of the same stats. So like if I wanted to get partner, I need 3 months in a row of 75 plus viewers average, streaming on 12 different days in a 30-day period, and a couple of other things. The other things aren't a problem because that's like it's like watch hours and stuff. Um, so I definitely need to uh look into the future of being able to stream more. I think Friday will be a good turning point if to be able to stream more while also keeping YouTube content flowing. If I can comfortably stream quests on comfortably do quests on streams without having to worry about like the many issues in my mind that could happen with it. Just like quality control. Loving the series? Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. You love a bumbling British man, mispronounce words, and just roll his way through the game. Don't hoover me with the hoover gun. Yeah, do it. Get the spider. Get him. Do you want me to be on standby if you start panicking and it fell down somewhere? Okay. I won't be able to get there for a minute. Yeah, but there's we've been done in the past with spiders you know, having many babies in not just this place I live in, but our previous place. And it is not fun when you walk into a room one day and there is hundreds of baby spiders on the ceiling, and then you go, "Oh shit!" And it's happened 3 times throughout my lifetime, and one time was enough. Extra cheese, please. Thank you so much for the 10. Holy moly, thank you. Got some cool techno tunes going on here as well from Final Fantasy. There is only the only option in that case is burn the house down. Yeah. Honestly, like the first time it happened, like we had been out for the day. I don't remember what we was doing. It was like maybe we was gone for a day. We had like a long. We took a. We was gone for the weekend and we went somewhere. Um. Oh yeah, my Slayer level needs to go up. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the full context. It was so long. It was a couple years ago, oh, a few years ago now. But I just remember walking in, getting into the living room of our flat, and we just see a sea of black dots on the ceiling. It was a big living room. Um, God, that sucked. Hell yeah, everyone think cheese. Extra cheese, please. The correct way to order your pizza. Extra sauce, extra cheese. Like, especially, like, if you have an extra sauce, extra cheese pizza, you don't actually need any extra toppings at that point. Like, that's a banging pizza from your favorite pizza place, of course. I stand by that. Let me just make sure she's not getting RKO'd by the spider. 1 second, I'm on standby for the spider. How we've been like this. Alright, spider defeated. Ah. Hoover won the day. No one got RKO'd by a spider. Let's do some Slayer. Need one more player point to come back. Could you imagine me with a Garl haircut? That would be insane. And if you somehow don't know what the hell Garl haircut is, it's, if you're a JoJo fan, it's Ponolif's hair, basically. Just more flopped at the ends. Oh, I didn't bring the runes to inspect these again. Too bad. Run away, wolf. Get out of there. I'll save you. Someone got a fire cape while I was AFK? Hell yeah, congratulations. Who's our winner? Shout out to Luna. Yo, Luna Pixu, big rats on getting the fire cape using the Jad Cheek tech. Congratulations, hell yeah. Now everyone has the power to defeat Jad using the cheek tech. When in doubt, cheeks. Fuck yeah. One day we'll go back. Because I do need to get some more achievements from that guy. But not today. I'm going back when it's easy mode. That's good. That was Garuda's song, right? That was just playing. I think I could hear Garuda cackling like she does. Oh no, chat, my health bar! I'm dying! Surrounded by all sides. All these Saradome meme lord men. Oh shit, wait. I'm actually being attacked now. Oh, hell yeah. Love it when a werewolf spawns. Let's get him. I probably won't download the plugin or activate the plugin just out of my own stubbornness. Especially if there's a plugin that adds stuff to the screen. Fuck. Attacked the wrong one, it's fine. I don't like for instance, I know I can move shit with holding down Alt, but I prefer to try and reduce the amount of screen clutter as much as I can, because that's just like a me thing, right? And then if it's a plugin like the Mage Training Arena one, I'll activate that eventually. But I've, like, for instance, with the Mage Training Arena, I've activated that one after experiencing the place without any plugins, and it gives me more appreciation for why people made the plugins, rather than going in straight away with a plugin and being like, oh, this shit's easy. Oh, yeah, no, that one's been suggested before. I don't like it. It didn't vibe with me. It's definitely better than the health bar being here, for sure. 100%. But I didn't really vibe with it when I first saw it, so maybe one day. When I'm like, I don't know, a big boy at the game. I think it's also like, I don't know, I just, from the color, like, again, from the perspective of how I like less screen color, it kind of immediately seemed like more clutter on the screen for me personally. And I'll explain that, because like, so I get used to, when I play games, I try to adapt to like sound cues or like visual cues and things like that on the screen, so I know my eyes immediately go to the red up here to look at my health, right? When I hear a hit. Most of the time, it didn't happen with the Smelly Boys earlier. Um, so kind of having that here kind of throws off my feng shui of what I've already kind of adapted the way I've adapted my brain to work, where to look. It's kind of like when you play League of Legends, right? You kind of at first you're only looking at the lane in front of you and the things that appear in front of you, but then as you get better at the game, you start looking at your team's health bars. You're looking at you're making sure you're always looking at your cooldowns, paying attention to that, while also looking at the enemy that you're fighting, plus while paying attention to minion health, while looking at the mini map to make sure you're not getting ganked, to keep an eye on your vision, yada yada yada. You did activate cheek tech? Hell yeah. Well, you get another congratulations. Hell yeah. Especially because you're using the tech, the ultimate tech, the only tech people should be using. I would say if there was a way to have the health bar above my character, if I could have a 100% accurate version of that, I would love that. Like, 'cause there's a delay with healing in it, which I'm sorry is just like, however the game's designed causes it to be that way. Um, but like, because like when I play Path of Exile, I like to play with health bars above my character, just so I can have that middle of the screen resource management. Um, but I do get thrown off when the bar doesn't fully heal straight away compared to like my health up there. Can this priest not block the man so I can see his animation? I'm waiting for that big boy drop, uh the the dragon slammer jammer drop. That's what I'm waiting for. No, we can't call another item. We can't call another weapon Slammer Jammer. That's disrespectful to the ultimate Baronite Slammer Jammer. Okay, the greatest weapon of all time. No name I make for a new weapon will ever beat the Baronite Slammer Jammer. Like, sure, the green tipped swung is a beautiful name, uh, born from pure impulse and bad decision making by me. You can't beat the Baronite Slammer Jammer. Like, come on, that's just a 10 out of 10 weapon. Free money, baby. Free ass money. Oh, I should have went to the one fighting the wolf. I don't like this essence thing at the top left. I kind of want to get rid of that. because it's moved everything else down. And I don't really see where else I would move it on the screen. That would be acceptable in my eyes. In my eye of the beholder. I don't want that plugin. I don't give a fuck. Talk to me when I've already experienced content like that. If there's gonna be, like, there's no... Again, hear me out on it. I'm playing guideless, right? Having that plugin will just remove the guide. Like, it will remove the guideless part. And now just be playing with a guide. You know? Because that's what DBN is. DBM is just telling you what the guides tell you. But in real time. I did try out Door Kicker. It was funny. I found it silly how you would still kick the door towards you. If the door just opened that way. I tried it on like the first or second stream. Yeah, actually, I agree with that. It's the fact that saying a plugin's mandatory or required, I think, is bullshit. Because again, you can play World of Warcraft without DBM. You just have to learn the fights. That's it. And that's actually like like people have gotten bad at WoW because of things like DBM, right? Because they don't know what to do outside of the game telling them what to do, or an add-on telling them what to do. I'd say the best thing about DBM or whatever you end up using, or like a weak aura, just having a weak aura that tells you you're in fire or some kind of dot effect on the ground, I think is pretty, like, it's not mandatory, but that's a huge crutch to have, because in retail WoW, less of an issue in classic WoW because it's more obvious. But in retail WoW, you have green effects on green ground with green dot effects with green fire. But the green fire looks like grass on the green ground. Like that's kind of what happens in retail WoW, and it's like an inflated difficulty that the devs have made by doing that. So then, because of the people making add-ons that just are making the game head empty, and you just do what the add-on tells you. Whereas they could just do like really difficult fights, but have it like Final Fantasy XIV, when it's obvious when, because Final Fantasy XIV, it's against TOS to use add-ons. It's like a hush-hush situation when it comes to like cosmetic add-ons that people use, because it's technically against TOS, but it ain't, you know, it ain't breaking the game. But yeah, in Final Fantasy XIV, it's against TOS to use add-ons, at least since the last time I played it. Because the game is so well made that it's so obvious to learn fights without having to follow a guide. Like, you can, every fight, every encounter in dungeons and raids, you can learn on the spot, because of the way the game's designed. Like, a giant orange rectangle's appeared? Yeah, get out of that shit. As long as you're not in it, when it disappears, you're fine. The PSU private server worked pretty well. Ooh. I've never done a private server thing. It's scary. But PSU's so cool. Oh, I could gamble at the casino again. Put everything on black. They had a casino in Fantasy Star Online that has a giant roulette wheel. Like the you can walk around the roulette wheel, and what people used to do, everyone would just like sit on their number, gamble it all away. You spent your time ruining the boyfriend-girlfriend guilds on it. Look, I'm just waiting for someone that played PSU and knew someone called Pan in it, which was a tiny little beast man, had blue hair, wore a stupid blue beret. If you knew Pan, that was me. It'd be so funny if like one of my old Xbox 360 friends were like, holy shit, wait a minute. It's me. Says name. Holy shit. What are you doing here? Yo, no problem, Mike. I'm having a good time because I'm not wearing the frog outfit. So, I'm not boiling. I feel threatened now, Mike. What's going on here? Oh shit, wrong one. Never punished. Too busy eating a Kinder Bueno. I'm also praying terribly here. And not being punished for it. Love it. $101 left on the task. We got the counter here. I eventually finally activated the Slayer plugin. After weeks of people suffering with me not bringing the Slayer gem and never knowing the kill count. I should do that again. I should make it a mystery again. For me and everyone in chat. If I move here, would it start attacking the werewolf? No, bro. Attack the werewolf, not me. I'm not one of the bad guys. I'm just a frog, see? Oh. Right, yeah, the Twitch plugin. Yeah, okay. You're right. Yeah, I didn't think about that. It's because of that damn essence box. We're gonna have to... Ooh, we're gonna have to get rid of that one. It's ruining the Twitch experience. Ow. Wait. No, I don't know. Yeah, let's actually, yeah, fair. That's a good point. I could move it under. I guess that is better. Because if it was already there, moving it below it is the next best place. In my mind, I was like, do I move it below my map? Do I move it where my webcam is? But I hated the idea of all of them. when the solution was right under there. You're getting timed out, but no, I'm joking. That's advice. Time out. I'm joshing. I'm joshing. I don't even care about this essence box. My assumption with it is that you need essence to get into the boss fight. Again, do not confirm or deny. I will test that eventually, but that just makes sense to me, because what's the fucking point of the essence thing besides that? Yo, a rune kite shield! This is where you get it. You get a rune kite shield from the spiritual warriors. Or you just be like me and you get it from the quizmaster. You just be Bella. Hell yeah. Alright, let's have that. Mine still counts as a rune kite shield. It does. Yeah, okay. Bye-bye! Wait for a quest to be like, oh shit, I didn't mean to attack you. Wait for a quest to be like, oh, can you get me a rune kite shield real quick? Thanks, boss. Just pop a feign. Yeah, let me just get like 96 smithing real quick. You're right. My bad. I don't know why the screen felt very disorientated there for a second. Is it sadistic of me, the idea of high alch in that, and if that really grinded someone's gears, I just laugh at the idea of that. Is that do I have a problem? Because I got money, and that's pretty cool. I like this angle. There we go. This angle's better. This feels nicer. It's 1 a.m. coming up to 1. 2 minutes to 1 in the morning. Feeling good. Feeling energized. We're winning. Everyone's winning in chat. Luna got a Jad kill. Hell yeah. Fire cape achieved. There's a big storm. Oh shit, what? Wait, let's move out of the way for him. And then we go boom. Yeah, now you're distracted, buddy. This is called the werewolf tech. Yeah, I play PSU on the 360. So my here's a fun fact. So my Xbox 360 account that eventually became my account. Originally, this was the family shared account because it was the one that had membership on it. So we had a membership account that was called Coochie Coo. It's the name my mum picked. There you go. So that was my original game tag on Xbox 360. But then eventually I changed the gamer tag to what my Xbox gamer tag now, which my gamer tag is now, which, I mean, you guys are more than welcome to look my account up. It's 01jakey01. I got over 100,000 gamer score during the 360 days. I like to think that's a good 360 brag. Yeah, man, I love PSU. PSU was sick. Oh shit, wrong one. So by telling me about a plugin that could reveal spoilers, how could you go about telling me that that plugin is a thing without me being able to know that as a spoiler? Okay, so great example for you, which would I would appreciate it because I think we've gone through the list before on stream. I haven't done it in a while. But the Arceus library, right? So I've deactivated a bunch of plugins on my RuneLite, but I don't know the context of all the plugins. So there are probably definitely some that could be activated still that will reveal information to me before I have any opportunities to learn myself before deciding let's activate the plugin. So the Arceus library one was activated when I first walked by the library, and then I got flashbanged by all the white boxes there. So if it's something that would be on by default on RuneLite, that is kind of like that scenario, then I would prefer to disable it first. I don't think saying the name of the plugin would spoil anything unless the plugin is like win the game plugin. This is how you really play plugin. I can't think of an example of something stupid, but yeah. But valid question, absolutely. That's kind of under the the mindset. If there is a plugin that's activated that ends up revealing tons of information to me before I've even I've stepped one toe into the area. What the hell? Why are you oh wait, there's a fucking werewolf. I thought I was getting multi-combat there. Got the free money plugin. Oh damn, what? Damn. Jad Cheeks method plugin? Absolutely. We need to make that. Yeah, well, I didn't finish what I was saying because I got distracted by that guy. If I get moments like that, I kind of just take it and as it is what it is. And then I'll still try out the content, and then maybe I'll still try to learn it without the plugin, like I did with the library again. And man, I appreciate that plugin. Because the library is rough without the plugin. Yo, what's up? What's up, Rain? Oh, you mean my super secret rare rune kite shield? Yeah. Don't worry about it. I've already high out to rune kite shield today. Can I think I want to hazard a guess of the Slayer plugin. So I think this icon shown me which one's mine? This icon showing the dragon boots. I noticed that immediately when I got the task originally. So I'm predicting that these guys potentially drop dragon boots, which it's cool, but that's definitely meta knowledge from the plugin. If that is the case, but again, no one's confirmed or denied that in chat because I don't want that to be the case. But I think that's what it is. I think when we activate the Slayer plugin as well, you know what? Let's just look for the sake of looking. I think I don't have everything highlighted. Oh yeah, there we go. Show monster weakness. I don't have that on. I've already got the superior phone notification already shows up in the game, so playtasks remaining on Slayer items. What? Counts on items. I haven't seen a count related to items. Wait, is that? You getting ready? Yeah. I haven't noticed anything to come out. I'll disable that because I don't. That does seem like it could be kind of meta knowledge. I don't think we've seen anything pop up like that. That tells me X items still left. Did I see they changed the game because of me? Yeah, we've looked at that. I figured I found the spell because I noticed my spells got rearranged. My high alch got moved, and now it's blasphemy. Two Sarahs in a row, and one of them was yeah. No, I appreciate you asking as well, Grab. Absolutely. I think it's definitely worth bringing up in general. Um, I won't know this symbol is true until it happens. But I think if it is true, then maybe I would have to just be like, it is what it is, or we deactivate it. I think most people, I think the community generally would say it is what it is. That's just the game, maybe. I wouldn't have a problem with it. Don't, I don't have a problem in my mind about it. We'll see how, I'll be very excited when they drop, if the boost drop. I'm thinking they are gonna drop because the symbol's there. I'll be actually pretty disappointed if they don't drop now. Maybe the plugin's gaslighting me. Slayer is the gaslighting skill. You gaslight yourself into believing the skill's good. Yeah. Yeah, fire cape symbol, that'll be pretty. I'll be like, oh my god, what? I did Jad when I could have been doing this. Oh, absolutely, I'm gonna do redacted. Yep. 100%. That's me. Always doing redacted. 24/7. What am I agreeing to? Just sign the dotted line. Don't worry about it. We don't pay you to think. Just sign. Yeah, the person that makes the plugin purposely did it to gaslight me. They're in chat right now. They're staying anonymous, of course, so that Demon Frog can't get them. Read in chat. Show yourself. Yeah. Yeah, can we get some like Keck W's as the icon? Create a demon task. Yeah. How can we get a new Slayer? Can we get a new Slayer one just for me? For the community, for everyone. Can we get some meme icons? They drop from Dragons, of course. Damn, my attack's zooming up, by the way. Can we just recognize how big my attack is right now? I know everyone's pretty jealous of my 69 attack level. I know. I know, chat. I know. Also, it will be quiet time soon. At least from me. Because the girl does need to sleep for, work tomorrow. And I guess neighbors as well. It is 1:04 in the morning, almost. Eh. These guys don't want to fight the vampires. They're chill. They're just chilling out with the vampires, man. I would find it so weird if a neighbor was watching the stream. Like, I don't know if I would want that interaction. Not like from the sense like, obviously, yeah, hell yeah, watch what you want. But like, you know, just like randomly encounter a neighbor I don't know, and they're like, "Ah, oh, love the streams, man." I'll be like, "Who are you?" Yeah, they leave notes with random spoilers, and I'm like, I have to move. Yeah. Yeah. But like that's the one thing like I so I with my many years of retail work I can talk to anybody, right? Um so and I can talk to anyone in like the majority of situations, but I think that's the one situation where I'll be a bit like, "Oh, yeah, please don't tell anyone that we live here. Please." I don't know how to respond to this conversation right now. Because I don't know, like, it's also like the kind of thing, this is a me thing, I don't know my neighbors. Um, which like, I've never really known my neighbors growing up as well. Um, you know, they're, they're just a neighbor, innit? That would be horrible. Posting an onion. I want these guys to drop, like, a dragon kite shield. How about that? What a tune. Tomorrow and tomorrow from Shadowbringers, Final Fantasy 14. Gives me pins and needles. God, Shadowbringers was just such a good expansion. If you like story in games, if you like to say you like story, I play FF14. Get the MMO experience while also experiencing a story. And then the music, whew. You just may have trouble actually making an account. I remember, unless it's changed, it probably hasn't changed. I remember when I had to make an account for FF14, I struggled with it. And then when I tried to convince a friend to get into the game, they also struggled to make an account because it was weirdly not straightforward. I don't know if I have a black hammer. You bought the game twice when you first played it. You don't know how it happened. You know what? I don't doubt that happened because it was fucking confusing. The, like, the way it works. I hope it's changed. And, like, obviously, once you figure it out, once you figure out the, like, the site that you go to isn't just, like, FinalFantasy14.com. You end up going to an external, like, a different website to manage your account and everything, which is the MOG station. And you can also upgrade your game from there and stuff, and you can do purchases for it. And once you, like, figure out that you have to be on that site and do things and where things are, it's fine. But the whole process, it's the hardest part of the game, is learning how to make an account and get into the game. I think maybe it's a Western issue, though. Because, like, I would be curious to hear from from a Japanese player, right? Like, someone that is from Japan, if they also struggled to make a Final Fantasy 14 account. Because the layout, the way it's laid out is weird, I remember. What does the free trial include Stormblood now? If it does, that's awesome. I mean, having Heaven's Sword in the free trial is insane, because Heaven's Sword is, like, a lot of people's, like, top expansion. I think before Shadowbringers came out... Oh shit, I was just draining Predator. I think Heaven's Sword is just pretty awesome. Stormblood is pretty intense. I think, Stormblood's got mixed... and I get the mixed feelings in Stormblood. Ah, okay. Okay, 1 second. Alright, chat, we back. Okay. We are in the quiet time now. I'm just turning up the gain. I was just saying good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I think when it hits like 6 p.m., I'll have to kind of get over my natural wall that I usually have at that time. Probably later actually, but then I'll order a McDonald's breakfast and feel better. Swing, swing, swing. Jack, can you hear me okay talking like this? Feels like ASMR. Maybe you have to do loads of mouth sounds as well with ASMR. They pause after every word to make sure that they move their tongue around their mouth. So you get the ample mouth slapping sounds. Yeah, I need to finish this guy. Okay, he's coming. It's like, I don't want this werewolf to respawn. No, I haven't actually picked it back up yet. Because I was only playing Expedition 33 with my partner. But me and her just haven't had time to. We haven't found the right time to sit back down and carry on playing the game. And, you know, get emotionally invested into characters. But I beat Act 2. So I've barely touched Act 3. But I already beat an Act 3 area while I was in Act 2. Um, you know the snow mountain place where you have to go to get the um like the burning ice. I did that while I was in Act 2. Yeah, the Frozen Hearts. Yeah, I did that while I was in Act 2. Because I just became a beast at parrying. I really enjoyed it though, because it's like, I really enjoyed the thing of like really having to think about my moves or my team order and things like that, and the setup. Because I'm using Verso with Dually Duelisto. I think that's the weapon. It's the one where he can when he does a base attack, he gets to go again. Um, and I would build it in a way that I could get S rank really quickly on him, and then use Starfall, I think it's called. So I've been using Urso, Mayal, and the best character, Monoko, because I've been using Monoko as my support, and also just like general badassery when I need it, but also CL's a good choice as well. It's hard to choose between the two. Because I'm using Monoko to AoE give buffs and AoE give AP to the party. Yeah, yeah, Monoko's take on Blue Mage 100% is so good. Oh, what lovely fate. If you don't know Expedition 33, that would sound insane to you. Oh, Monoko's the best character. Is there a werewolf for me? What boss? Was it Monoko? Not Monoko. Is it Sprong? Beat Sprong? I haven't beaten Sprong yet. Just give me the name of it. I may know it. You beat Sprong in Act 2? Hell yeah. I don't think I fought clear. Yeah, I need to go back and fight Sprong. When I fought him the first time and saw how insane he was, this was before I got super beefed up, I instantly recognized him as a big bad endgame that I will eventually fight. Yeah, I need to set up when I get back on the game, I need to set up inverse on everyone because I'm kind of doing like turn one uh wipes kind of thing. If I did a replay of Expedition 33, I would consider doing it on stream. Um, I think the game is brilliant, and I like genuinely um I would rather people play it than watch me play it. But like, you know. Hey, Ding Baby and Clan Chat. Totsugeki gets the ASMR Ding for their level 92 strength. Huge. Yeah, it's like the thing with E33 is like Final Fantasy took the shift out of the turn-based combat because they were like turn-based combat's dead. It's clearly not the future. World maps are dead. Um, because they got rid of world maps in Final Fantasy or overworlds, um, and then it got rid of turn-based combat. But Claire Obscura is just like, bitch, no. People love this shit, and this is how you do it good. You just take Persona gameplay, but put it into an old Final Fantasy um, style game with badass voice acting and storytelling and music. You have a 10 out of 10 game. I would love, oh my god, if Square Enix get their shit together, like, and I've been enjoying Final Fantasy 16. Like I said earlier, I think Final Fantasy 16 beats my first impressions of Final Fantasy 15 and deals with the problems with the open world action adventure game that Final Fantasy 15 is. Um, in a Final Fantasy setting, I think Final Fantasy 16 deals with a lot of those issues. But it's not a Final Fantasy game. Um, you know, it's just a cool action adventure um, that is covering the horrid themes of war, but without it implies a lot of things that happen. Blah 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 blah. But they don't show it because you don't need to show it. You don't need that shock value or that shock storytelling, whatever. I can't think of the right way to say it. Um, but yeah, I mean, if they scrapped the next Final Fantasy game, they went, fuck it, you know what? Turn this into not scrap it, but they went, you know what, guys, we've already got this in development, but let's make it a turn-based game. Let's go back. Let's go back. Go back to our roots. Could you imagine? Because I mean, it's doable. Even if it's in production, it would have a lot of issues, but I think if Square Enix decided to do that, and the dev team was also on board with it, they could pull off a sick comeback. Just learning from, um, you know, again, smaller dev teams that have passion on their side. You know, small indie team that worked on Clair Obscura. They eventually found a publisher because they couldn't rely on crowdfunding and, um, you know, passion alone. So they had to get a publisher, and I mean, yeah, you know, and they went with a small publisher as well. They went with a new publisher for the game because then they would have more creative control rather than going with a big boy that would want to immediately get their hands in there because they think they know what's best. Chrono Trigger. So I think Chrono Trigger is a top tier JRPG, turn-based JRPG. I've only watched a playthrough of it. Two best friends play. I watched their playthrough of it back in the day. I've always wanted to play it just out of that, like, I've seen the game, I've seen the story, I've seen the gameplay. I want to play it just out of, like, to say that I've played Chrono Trigger, because just seeing that game, it's fucking awesome. Plus, obviously, the Dragon Ball influences from Akira Toriyama working on the team for Chrono Trigger is just like, absolutely, yes. Yeah, Expedition 33 is just so good. And chat, if you haven't played it yet, you can play it on PC. It's on Xbox Game Pass, so you just get an Xbox Game Pass, and you don't even have to but you should purchase the game. If you want to try it out, get Xbox Game Pass and play it there. And then if you really enjoy the game, either buy the cosmetic expansion for it, or buy the game. It's 100%. If it, oh man, it's gotta get Game of the Year. I'll be so mad. I'll go live. I'll crash out live on stream. Now I am become Zodiac. Oh yeah, yeah. No, so I've seen a full playthrough of Chrono Trigger. I watched two best friends play it. They're an old YouTube channel. They're not best friends anymore. The boys broke up. Um, uh, yeah. So I know about Frog, and I love Frog. Frog is like one of the coolest characters of Chrono Trigger. Because he just looks cool. Like his design is so cool. In making the ultimate amphibian warrior. You got a discount on E33 and you feel like you're up there? No. I think you shouldn't feel like that because you got to experience an amazing game and you're still supporting them. I would just say don't, if people are planning to buy it, don't use the grey market because you should buy it through other channels to support the game more directly. But if you've already done that, then you've done it, it's fine. You know, grey market. I personally use the grey market when it comes to like AAA games that have, you know, like Assassin's Creed Shadows. I got that on the grey market because I knew I was going to fully enjoy the game, but I wanted to make sure my opinion on Assassin's Creed games was still true, and I still think that's quite valid. But just to what's the word? Just to make you maybe feel a little bit better. So Expedition 33 is on Game Pass. So the fact that it's on Game Pass means that they had a contract with Xbox. So they got paid a shit ton of money for the development and then like also lead into profits of the game just for the Game Pass version of it, which is good. And then they potentially can get bonuses based on downloads of the game from Game Pass. If like a game pops off, they can get a bonus. Unless that's changed. And then if you're buying it directly from somewhere else, then that's just, you know, supporting the game even more. Like guaranteed they've already got another project in the works now I'll turn up the gain for more ASMR, but yeah, we're in quiet hours. But yeah, like, they, unless Xbox changed their way of doing things, which I hope they didn't, or if they did, they changed it for the better, so that the developers can get more money. E33, definitely the dev team got their payout. And then also, correct me if I'm wrong, it is going to be released on the PlayStation, or it is released on the PlayStation now. And I assume Switch 2 will probably want in on that as well. So then they're going to get more money through those deals. Because Xbox isn't greedy with their console exclusives now. Because they see the bigger picture of, hey, wait, we can make more money. And then also the developers could make more money. But more importantly, we can make more money. Which is like, you know, when you compare it to like Nintendo or PlayStation, right? Nintendo, PlayStation still have the older mentality of um, console exclusives equals console sales. We make the money with the console sales because this shit is cheap to make, and we can sell it for a buck, you know. Um, yeah, yeah, and Steam existing the way that Steam works is like, I mean, Steam's just the best, right? And Xbox has been like, oh shit, yeah, wait a minute. If we want to make money, we need to be like Steam. Like console exclusives, I think personally, are pretty dead in the future of gaming because people would prefer to have choice on console and play the games on their preferred console. Um, Problem with that for dev teams though, dev teams would probably prefer console exclusivity because they don't have to then make builds of the game for the different consoles. Um, yeah, like I hate the 1 year later thing. Um, for like console stuff on PC. Like, imagine if Monster Hunter Wilds came out 1 year later, like Rise and World did. Like, it's just silly. It's just silly. They don't need to do that. It's like, and I'm so glad we're past that part. There, now we're starting to get PC releases straight away. We're past this, you know, you have to buy the super expensive console mentality that the console could also be sold out. So fuck you. Also, you're not allowed to own your own game anyway, so what's the point of having a console exclusive game with the physical copy if you can't get a physical copy anymore? I think Nintendo will always be Nintendo. Nintendo is like, they are the progenitor of console exclusivity. Make baller exclusive games that are like make a baller Mario game, sell a console. That, or make, you know, make a baller Zelda game, you sell a console. Then they release a lot of chaff on the console to kind of make it feel like they have a very large reservoir of games you can play. Like there's a lot of indie games and things like that on the Nintendo store that are pretty much like random crap, right? But then that gives the idea that there's a lot of games to play on this console, even though you've only bought it for Zelda, you've only bought it for Mario, you've only bought it for Smash. This is a rune shield. I made it using the armor stand thing, shield stand. It's in the workshop in the player-owned home. It's pretty cool. I mean, Jagex personally made this shield for me. No. It'll be in one of my videos soon of me making this. You can make a gold helmet. You can make a gold rune helmet out of the thing as well. It's pretty cool. Bum, bum. Oop, first yawn. Each. How much gold have I made? 101,000 gold. I spent 12, 13k before I came here. So, big money. It's interesting that the only the spiritual warriors fight the werewolves and stuff. Hmm. I don't know why I haven't noticed that until now. You know, it is what it is. I'm gonna make the judgment call that dragon armor, whenever I get to experience a dragon chest piece, it'll be better than this dad bod. But maybe not. But it could be close to the point where I don't need to even worry about repairing armor. Him. Back him. Get him. It's like 68. But yeah. Yeah. What's up, Zeno? Yeah, the plugin's working now on Twitch, so you can actually fuel my stats now, which is awesome. Damn, that werewolf's a Chad. No, it's a Twitch thing. On Twitch, on the browser version, on the left side of my screen, or of the stream screen, there's a like boxes you can click on that will show you my stats and stuff. You can even look at my bank's stash. Or if you're on the mobile version, underneath the video player, there's a like a red box that says like live loadout or something. It's like OSRS live loadout. Pretty cool. Pow, Obama, free money. These Saradomin priests do look pretty baller. Like, I mean, if you got a priest rolling up like that, the guy's got swag, you know? It's a good question, Cena. We haven't had that. So if you do, I don't see a problem with it, but I don't know if anyone would argue a point with it because I'm not really going to bother chasing the star. But there is, what's the thing you guys can do in the chat, to censor it for me anyway? You could do like the less than symbol. Yeah. You know what? For the sake of it, do that like normal. Censor it like normal. I know it's an annoying couple extra steps, but I think that's just better in terms of like um just limiting information that gets leaked to me. I'm quite indifferent about it though, if I'm honest. Yeah, so with my Rushy gave me told me some stuff to do to my chat filter. So now when you do those greater than symbols, it won't appear on my chat box because my game is filtering that out. Anything that comes after those symbols. And also, I didn't get a new haircut. It's just washed and my hair is washed and it is neat and tidy at the moment. It's not everywhere like it normally is when I need a haircut. Yeah, thank Rushy. Rushy was the one that devised it with whatever magic. Back. Go. Get him. Kill. Bam. Unfortunately, I can see it. Classic chat. Gaslighting yet again. Okay. Let's do a quick regen check on the cactus and get back, finish the task. Mm. It's still alive. I don't know what to do. Do I water it now? No. Okay. Do I recompost it? I haven't had to do that yet. Mm. No. Okay. To Albay. It's alive. It's alive, chat. That's what matters. I'm gonna complete this dang farming contract. Yeah, I already had a warhammer. Nice. Um. mm, okay. Let me actually quickly check on my own farm. Should have picked up items there, actually. The cactus is used to the desert. How the fuck is it dying in a beautiful farming guild, such as the one we have here? Someone's... I'm being sabotaged. Oh, you want to get freaky again, buddy? Alright, let's do it. Four towels. Yo, what's up, Liam? Liam, it's a weekday and you're awake at 2:15 in the morning in the UK? Don't you have work in the morning, young man? I know it's normal behavior for you, but the meme. Look at my... Liam, if you played RuneScape, you could look like this. Would you not want to look like this? This beautiful character right here while farming. Yeah, exactly. Don't you want to be you in a fantasy adventure game? You can look at your character, go, damn, that's me. How did they get the likeness so good? Also, we can't forget that. Well, it's a gorilla suit body. That's what I'm wearing. Let's be real. It looks. Oh, actually, you can see the other nipple studs with this symbol. They based it off you. I want to put back on the strength necklace so it covers up the other studs, so I can have the pure nipple look. No, you don't want to play this game, man. It's too much. It's You'll get lost in it because you can play it on your phone as well. Yeah. Now I'm not complaining. The game's great. Oh shit! I didn't even turn my stuff. I didn't even compost my stuff because I'm not doing it anymore. There. Yeah, that's the little farming segment. Let's get back to Slayer. Let's beat the game. I'm gonna be the first person in history to defeat old school RuneScape. Stat restore potion. Hey, um, I believe I have everything I need. Yep. Alright, let's go finish the Slayer task. Yeah, chat, if you're just dropping in, we're in the quiet hours. Have to be quiet. We've got ASMR time. Um, but also to help with being quiet, me not talking definitely helps. Keeps the audio bouncing of my voice box more in control. Bastard. Did 14 damage to him. You know what? Does this thing attack me? Yes, it does. Good to know. Excuse me, are you friends with this werewolf, Mr. Spiritual Warrior? Oh, there we go. We caught him. We caught the double standards. How many of you would watch a Let's Play of um, two Sonic fans talking bullshit while playing Sonic? Because that's what me and Bopton would do. Because I know everyone wants to watch that. Entire 66. Oh, but it's half health. That's just a free kill, man. Why does the snow degrade my Slayer level? Stand for this. I refuse. I refuse to fight anything other than the warriors right now. Sure, the only thing I can fight is the archer right now, but it's the standards I need to keep with this Slayer task. There we go. You go to sleep, buddy. Damn, I wish that was me. Actually, it's really hot today, so I don't think I'll sleep well. It's just like it's humid heat right now. It's annoying. And I think it's started raining again as well. So it's gonna suck. And us Brits love complaining about the weather. And like people don't understand why we complain about the weather all the time in the UK, because it's like once you live here for a while, it like the synapses just start exploding in your brain, and you become a true Bretonian when you realize, when you experience it, and then you're like, oh, this is why it sucks. Like a lot of my Greek friends that used to live in Greece and then they moved over here, they're like they've become British because they start complaining about the weather because they're like, it's just shit. Like, you know, they're from Greece. They got very good standards when it comes to the weather. Detroit become British. Yeah. The day you become British is when you complain about the weather when you're in Britain for an extended period of time. And you may end up having like a Yorkshire accent when you say it, and it'll scare you, and that's okay. You gonna? Okay, there we go. I am the target now. Ah, chat. I've got to go kiss the homie goodnight. Hold up. Oh no, I have to kiss the homie goodnight. Oh, oh damn. Like right now. Oh, fuck. No, buddy. Thanks for popping by. Gotta do what you gotta do, exactly. The fun thing is, like, if me and Liam or Bopton ever end up on camera together, like, we have to just give it, you know, we just gotta do a quick smooch, just because that's what everyone wants. Or we keep you waiting for it. We keep you waiting for it. We do let's plays with no webcam, so you can't see the homies kissing. Be a mystery. How many subs? Fuck. Wait, you get subs for kissing the homies goodnight? You telling me I could have got subs for that? Damn. Fuck. Imagine someone who doesn't kiss their homies goodnight platonically, hearing this right now, and they're like, oh my goodness, oh, what is he talking about? They just don't understand, man. So I'll take this one. Who was it in chat? I can't remember who said it. I have to bring it up when, in quiet hours again, if you're not here. But who was it in chat that was like, is it Mike? When my girlfriend was painting my nails in the subathon, like if my granddad could see this, they would be having a heart attack right now. It's just like the idea of that really rubs people the wrong way. Oh shit. One of the first people I raided for RuneScape was in the God Wars dungeon. It's kind of funny thinking how fast my progress has been. I could have watched that person now. Hell yeah. I mean, I probably still want to watch them because not because I don't want to, but they could be getting some mad stuff going on in the dungeon, right? But yeah, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Everyone but me knows the who's and hows. The who hows. It's a scary place out there. My neighbors even know the who hows. Like, oh my god, a new character's the Frog Knight? Here's how you who and how this particular thing. Like, no. Leave me alone, neighbor, I don't know. We're almost level 70 at strength. Ooh. Ooh. Power, strength, agility. Yeah, I get that. I mean, most games I play, I kind of try to reduce using a guide as much as possible until I get to a point of like, I'm playing this game for efficiency now. Enjoyment and efficiency, I guess. I think always having that, you know, still being open to information, but heavily reducing guides is a good way to play games. It helps you improve as a player. And then you use a guide when you're stuck. I do miss strategy guides. The idea of strategy guides existing, like I do miss that because that was like that was your crutch, you know. If you could get hold of a strategy guide for a game that you're having problems with, yeah.
Good morning, Vite name. How are you holding on, champ?
Wait, did it say like ETS can't say Vietnam? What? Yeah, Fred, thank you for the bits. Good morning. We good. We good. Going to quiet hours. Almost 2:14 in the morning. Energy's high. Audio low. Good times ahead. Oh, did you? Oh, maybe, yeah. No, no, blame TTS. Blame TTS. Stupid TTS can't say it. No one look. No one look at this way it's spelled. Oh, why did I eat that pizza? I mean, yummy, yummy. Yes, please, pizza in my tummy, but I didn't need to eat it. Yeah, I respect that, Fabi. Your approach. I think it's definitely a like in any scenario, right? It's definitely a case by case, person to person, how you like to learn. Um, I kind of follow your aspect of like I would prefer to understand it, um, and then go from there. It's like Street Fighter, right? I was heavily into Street Fighter 4 on the Xbox 360. And when you get into fighting games, there's not really you could follow a guide, tell you the cool moves and the way to do it. Like do these moves and you'll win. Do them in this order to do a combo. Sure. But then you have the more in-depth side of it where it's like you start to learn frames and how many frames does this punch have? How many frames does this move have? What are my iframes, invincibility frames, when I do this action in the game? And I loved that aspect of learning in Street Fighter because then because I like to watch, I still enjoy watching it now. I have, I'm very rusty in terms of like playing myself. I haven't played Street Fighter in years. Um, I'll probably get absolutely bodied by someone that actively plays it. Most definitely, in fact. Um, but I really enjoyed being able to then watch like Evo and then or professional, semi-professional, or just really good players playing the game and watching their gameplay and then understanding how they're using certain actions to know how they can follow up with combos because they have X amount of frames happening with their medium punch followed up by a Shoryuken. Um, yeah, I love that. I love that shit. Which is also like kind of why I'm a quite analytical person. I like getting into the grit of things, just in general. If I am invested in something, I love to learn the ins and outs of it and then get really good at it or knowledgeable at it. Um, if I'm not super invested with it, something, I literally just delete the information from my brain, um, and just misremember things all the time because of that. You know, it's like it's not necessary information. Uh, but all of this Metal Gear Solid lore in my brain, yeah, I need that. Uh, See you later, Lair. Enjoy charging. Charging up both your body energy and your headset energy. But yeah, I loved it when I was into Street Fighter. Because I also had like one of my uh, like best mates at school. Uh, he was super into Street Fighter and fighting games. Like he's sick. He still plays fighting games and stuff now. And he followed the professional street as a lot of the professional players, and he actually knew a lot. He ended up knowing a lot of the professional players from in the UK because they would go to like the same spots to play the game in person. Um, but, like he was super into playing games, probably still is. Um, it was like really cool, kind of like also trying to learn Street Fighter so then I could, you know, be able to have these like conversations and like I knew he understood it more, but then if he explained how they did things, I would have more of an understanding of what the fuck he's talking about. Rather than, I mean, but fighting games also just follow the fun thing of like dude beating the shit out of another dude. They're both muscled up and probably shirtless, just for I don't know, show how masculine they are. Um, it's every character in a fighting game. Um, yeah, yeah. I just want to get. I do miss playing fighting games. I've got an arcade stick and everything. It's not a custom one. I've always wanted. I always wanted to custom make an arcade stick because it kind of worked out the same price. I built one myself. I've still got tabs saved on my like Google account where you can save web pages. I've still got web pages saved from when I was doing the research into where I would order places. Yeah, I think that's a good way to think about it. In fight games terms, like you're happy to pause the game and look at the combos provided by the game, but then you will take those combos and then you will learn what they do after and how effective they are. Do they follow up from each other if you do a Shoryuken followed up by a Hadouken kind of thing? And then you mess around with doing the light, heavy, and medium variations rather than reading a guide that tells you, so do these combos in this order to get the perfect five combo string of attacks um, that will keep your uh, your opponent stun locked for 5 seconds as you perform the combo, and then you can end it with your ultimate or your EX attack if we're gonna go with 354. La 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 la. this song is a banger. I know Brawlhalla. I haven't played it. Um, that's Brawlhalla. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's like a Smash-like. Like Smash Bros. Yeah, I do like Smash Bros. Smash Bros. Is awesome. I think it's a really good fighting game for everyone. It's like you could be good at Smash Bros, but you're bad at Street Fighter because they're two completely different games. Or you'll be shared Street Fighter and Tekken, but you could be really good at Smash Bros. But then also the skill curve in Smash Bros is quite. I like the skill curve in Smash Bros because you can kind of, as a casual player, get away with most things in the game. Spamming the A button, doing that one move as Pikachu. Uh, but then you can like you can get better at Smash Bros quite easily as well, just from naturally playing and having fun with it. Which is the case for all games. I think a lot of people play Smash Bros and they learn that one move from that one character that a casual player doesn't know how to counter, and then they think they're a god at Smash Bros. They become an internet meme. You got pretty decent at the game, and then your friend was like, "There's a one combo people found out, and it's OP, and they're practicing it," and you was like, "Nah, yeah, that's fair enough." It's a tricky one because again, like my fighting game brain is like, "Oh yeah, actually, I'd want to learn that." Um, you know, the Injustice 2. Injustice 2 is a really good fighting game, and the skill curve is pretty high on it because you actually need to learn the crazy like combos that you can do in the game to be able to fight online because everyone else, whenever they're playing the character, usually knows the like 5 combo move that they can do with their character that will stun lock you. Um, but then I enjoy that process of learning that combo. It's kind of like I guess the equivalent would be like learning an instrument, right? For some people. But then you have that varying degree again, like sure you're following the notes, you're following the combo, but you develop your own personal uh, uh you develop your own way of doing it rather than the guide. But generally, yeah, I'm like I like to have room for to improvise. I like to use my improvisation skills, my ability to deduct things and hopefully quick thinking when in the right times. Um, to like become better at a game rather than just do what the guide told me 100%. combo could one-shot people. It's crazy. That's broken. Like that just shouldn't exist in the game. I know. Hell yeah. You got her high rank because you're unpredictable. You're the wild card. Wild card, baby. Yeah, I like just hearing that and the fact that I could one-shot people. Like, there's no point learning that because it's gonna get nerfed. Like, it's gonna get fixed. It's clearly an oversight. Then people do that in League of Legends, right? People will only start playing a champion, do a combo of items because there's balancing issues with it and it is ridiculously OP. And then they use that to climb in a ranked system, but then their rank is inflated because of the exploit. Um, and then when that exploit gets balanced or fixed, then they start losing their rank again and actually ended up where they belong in the rank system. Because they haven't actually spent the time to learn the game outside of the gimmick. A great example, which is a me example. So in the uh, 007 GoldenEye game on the Xbox 360, I was in the I think it was the world leaderboards, or it could have just been like EU leaderboards. I was in the top 50 for accuracy in the game, and like the top 20, 25, 30 were hacked numbers, so they had like minus accuracy because they were hacking. But the way I got into that top 50, I have a picture of it on like an old phone. I have to try and find it one day. If the phone still exists. I don't know. My dad could have sold it. Um, but I always played the game with the same weapon, which was it was a shotgun that actually had range like a normal shotgun would. Um, and it would one-shot people from range. So I just got really good with that weapon. I didn't use any other weapon in the game because my friends told me, they're like, oh yeah, you should play this game. By the way, this weapon's OP, it one-shots people, and it actually has range like a shotgun would. So when I started playing the game online, all I used was that shotgun. And then I would play Golden Gun mode as well. So then, if I'm not using the shotgun, I have the Golden Gun, which also one-shots people. So I got in that like top 50 bracket because I just only used the same weapon that could one-shot people from the majority of ranges as my only weapon. Yeah, that was great. Does it mean I was good at the game? No, because I was exploiting a weapon that I was told was OP, and it was absolutely OP, and it was very satisfying to play, and I enjoyed it a lot. It was fun for me. Kind of like running around with the noob tube, right, in Call of Duty. That was what I was in 007 GoldenEye with this weapon, and I had fun. But it definitely didn't mean I was good at the game. Whereas I think a lot of people in that position would say, yeah, I'm good at the game. I'm in this high bracket of the world leaderboard or EU leaderboard or whatever it was, you know, and be like, yeah, I'm a gamer. I'm in this leaderboard. But no, I exploited a weapon. If I used any other weapon, I would have not been there. No, was it? Wait, was it? No, was it the GoldenEye or was it? No, sorry, not the GoldenEye game. It was the Quantum Solace game. Not the GoldenEye, it was Quantum Solace. I think it was the one. GoldenEye came out later. The GoldenEye remake for Daniel Craig, James Bond. I think it was Quantum Solace. Sorry, I got the wrong game. Oh, you played Sony on launch as the support? Hell yeah. Yeah, when a OP mid laner comes out, that's such a good pick for support. Because like people don't know how to play against it already, but then also you're in powerhouse of the support. I think I like that's why I really like Senna. Senna became my main support. Uh, like when I was getting towards the end of my main league. Um, but like Senna at launch, I loved it. I loved her, and then I kept playing her. I would be shit at playing Senna now. Coming back to like, I'd have so much rust coming back to league. Um, but yeah, she was. I think she was a very solid support because it had that nice balance of rune longsword to high out. Hell yeah. Um, yeah, I like the scaling that Senna had. And she was very solid support. She did rely on like the ADC not to be stupid as well. Alright, task complete. Hell yeah, finally. And we got to finish it off with a rune longsword. I'm pretty sure I have one of these in my bank. I'll double check before I high out it. But let us do some farming. And then double check my cactus, and we'll get the next layer task.
Recap of today's highlights.
Um, Weed. I almost died. There's a clip. There's actually a clip. I almost died today because I was being stupid. I went ahead empty. Um, Spectral Warriors drop, Rune Kite Shield, and Rune Longswords. That's pretty cool. Cannonballs. Today's been just pretty chill. Been pretty chill. It's been a chill Wednesday. As expected. In before Slayer enemy. Brad's at hand, isn't that from Endwalker? The the place that you go to? Yeah, yeah, I've up in there. 'Cause that's in the main story of Endwalker. I haven't done any of the post Endwalker story. Oh shit. Weeds grew instantly. What the fuck? Yeah, the town's cool. I like when you arrive there as well, where the end of the world shit's going on. It's very cool. Very dark as well. yeah, I finished the main story. But I didn't play any of the post story. Like, I beat the game, and then I was like, yep, game beat. Good job, me. No, because I didn't want to go back. Yo, Fred's here. Fred found me. Oh, wait, to run. Emmett. Emmett Selk. What a character. Yeah. Yeah. And Endbringer, Endwalker was I keep saying Endbringer. Endwalker. Shadowbringers, Endwalker. Yeah, it was awesome. I did find like the mid, like not even the midpoint, but like when you finally fight Zodiac. Zodiac, I that part was very weird. Um, I will admit that it was a bit bizarre. It was unexpected. Just like the whole moon arc, and then like the in it was like the cover story that's happening in One Piece. So in One Piece there is literally a cover story arc that's been happening where the lightning guy, um Emmet, I believe his name was, he ended up on the moon. And there's a race of the people that live on the moon that like kind of see him as a god. Um, but yeah, it's just like the whole, yeah, we've built the arc on the moon, also Zodiac's here. Oh, yeah. Um, why am I here? Oh yes, checking that, on that, on my farm. Let's check out the next Slayer task. I was talking about One Piece. One Piece has a hidden story within the manga cover stories that they do, where the character's on the moon, and there's a whole new race of people on the moon building an ark. Is literally has been going on behind the scenes in One Piece. Also, I like my house has got rooms. There's a lot of empty rooms in my house. All right. Well, they're not moon bunnies, but they're like moon fairies, I think. I'd have to brush up on my One Piece lore for this. Um, Neve, what is your assignment going to be? I need to pee. One day. 3 a.m. 8 past 3 in the morning. Feeling good. Nudge. There's only one place I can get the gummy clusters here. I was just adjusting. Um, it went ahead of my preferred just raw nerds there. Um, I have to try it again. Plus, this is like UK gummy worms, gummy nerds. So it's definitely made differently. Hmm. Where do I slay them again? Uh, so there's Tavily. There's Konar's Cave. Well, Catacombs, not Konar's Cave. I'm so tempted to skip this. Um, Nerds themselves are quite addicting. I, 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 yeah, they're really good. Thoroughly enjoy them. What's down here again? Demons.
Disclaimer, this is not denying or confirming anything Caradas. I'm gonna look inside every cave to find cave horrors, Jagex. We made them into Skypiea people like in One Piece.
Sky PR arc, man. Um, hmm. So I know there's demons here. I haven't been in here yet though. No, not yet, Furby. I'll do it in one of the intros for the like coming up uh highlight videos, recap videos. Um I'm just distracting myself from doing the demon task. The area in Multania is where the old school RuneScape Call of Duty Zombies map is set. Wait, is that like a custom made map that people play? It's cool. I want to do Greater Demons. I'm really considering skipping them. Not Greater Demons, Black Demons. Oh, yeah, there's a spot here. This spot was better. I wasted less cannon shots from this. Sunny Bot, you done it again. Son of a bitch. Um, I need that. Water. Water. Oh god, that's moved as well. Ah, I don't like that. So Corinne went there. I don't need to find there. I don't really use that one. That's good. I think that's good. Wait, why did I went to the wrong place? Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat. Slicks McGeezus has reached prayer level 95. Huge. He's too busy eating nuts. Okay, Sunny Botch. Axe, got. Nature runes, flame runes, got them. Teleport back here, enter my player home, got it. Um, Strength potion. Attack potion. Defense potion. Emergency prayer potion. Potato. Yeah, actually, let me grab that. I'll show you, Ozzy. Um, we have looked at it. So, see if I can. The monster inspect, 2 cosmic, 2 mind runes. Use it on monster. And then you get this cool. Oh, I didn't see that animation before because I was in combat. It's sick. So now you get their combat stats. Very cool. You get their aggressive stats. Now I can determine attack speeds. It's pretty cool. You get their defense bonuses. So this guy does not like magic. He is wearing full plate armor, so that makes sense. Um, I don't really know the difference between light, standard, and heavy ranged. But I'm sure once I try and figure it out, I could maybe suss it out. And other attributes, he's not a Slayer monster. Um, This also mentioned weaknesses, this page, and it also did not mention what the Slayer monster's potential special requirements are, because I used it on the Smelly Ghosts, the appearance specters, and it told me it was a Slayer monster, told me it had air weakness, but it didn't mention the nose peg, which, you know, I admit is a personal bias on my side to want to know if they have a special Slayer equipment requirement or item requirement. I would like to know that. That's me though. Um, I think they could add it in. Yeah, I like personally. I think I Monster Examine is fucking sick. Because I did talk about the idea of a scan ability at some point. Because like in Final Fantasy, there's a scan ability where you can scan monsters or the enemies in the game to learn their weaknesses and stuff, which is awesome. Um, so I think that's sick. Uh, it's awesome. I think personally, I think Slayer monsters should show the special Slayer equipment, but that could just be me. And then also they could build an in-game bestiary based off that scan data. If you scan a monster, it gets added to the bestiary, and then you always have access to that information in the game. Would be huge. It's quite. I do enjoy the aspect of like this is a really cool system that added to the game, and now it's like thinking they make it better. You know, it's already huge. It's awesome. Um, I think like you know, I definitely have. I think like the bestiary idea would just be cool because then you can it's like another thing that people get to fill out as a player. Um, and it's like kind of like getting you to go around the world and just have a bit of fun doing it. You do it one time and then you have access to that information. Oh, I forgot the cannon. Oh, Sunny Bot, you son of a bitch, you did it again. Oh, you can't. Chat, Sunny Bot can't keep getting away with this. Oh my god. Oh, I can't with this guy, man. I don't know why it keeps happening. Sunny Botch can't be allowed to get away with this. It can't keep happening. I need to drink an agility potion or it's gonna be friggin' walking everywhere. Then I have to pay Sunny Botch again because I'm not gonna have all the food. I'm going insane now. Um, Sunny Botch. Can't keep getting away with this. I refuse. I refuse because one day, once I go to these places that potentially exist in my brain, and hopefully they exist in the world, one day I will have somewhere else I can go instead of Sunny Botch's lair. Okay? When that day happens, indication. And he won't be putting his kids through college anymore, okay? Sure, he'll have generational wealth at that point for his whole family because of the amount I paid to get into this fucking dungeon. But I refuse to give him that plow fee. Well, of course, the real number is, you know, uh, maths, 1,750 points. That's actually the real amount to get into the dungeon. There's a, um, my game's bugged. Alright, Jagex is on fixing the Sunny Botch entrance to reflect the true price. Can I like pay in advance? Can I just pay him for 2 visits? Because it's gonna happen. Mustard. Oh, that's a cooking apple. I can't even eat it. I picked up the apple to eat it. Oh, I realized I didn't change my gear. Oh my chat. Sunny Botch can't keep getting away with this, man.
May I request some Kingdom Hearts music? This gives some KH fight vibes but does not quite scratch the itch.
Let me sing it for you, AS Master. I stood here. You get to me? Get again. So I know I can stand there. Be safe. Um. Hmm. Safe in this corner. May have to. I'm probably gonna come here doing ranged. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna come here doing ranged. Go faster bracelet. Ranged. These Sunny Botch keeps doing this to me, man. You just started a Kingdom Hearts run? Oh yeah. Love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1's so good. Like, Kingdom Hearts 2 is fucking sick in terms of like the gameplay and like how much more of like an action adventure the game is. But like Kingdom Hearts 1 still holds more precious uh it's like more precious to me because I really like the combat system in Kingdom Hearts 1. Uh, yes. I think the demon models were shown to me. I would love to learn to speedrun Kingdom Hearts 1. I think that's a game I would be genuinely interested in learning the speedrun because like even just the combat tech that they do in it is really cool. Because you just repeat the first two attacks in your three-hit attack combo. And like Sora can just attack super fast and not have the delay of the third attack. That does do more damage, but then it leaves you there's a like delay until you can carry on your attack animation. Um, which I've tried to replicate but never like practiced. Um, oh, what's one more entrance feed to Semi-Botch, man? What's one more? Oh, you know what? I didn't even teleport to the right place. Just what's one more teleport? What's 20 more lore runes? Yeah, no, they definitely, yeah, 100% I agree with you. The charm of Kingdom Hearts 1, like, it disappears with 2, which is fine, because they actually, in making Kingdom Hearts 2 the way they did, made the game more popular. Um, it was, like, more engaging to the audience at the time. Um, It's like Kingdom Hearts 1 at the beginning of the game, if you're playing it without like any knowledge of what to do, it's actually really bizarre because you're like just when you're in Twilight Town. Not sorry, not Twilight Town. I've forgotten the name. I've forgotten the name of the town in Kingdom Hearts 1. Traverse Town. Yes. Thank you. And you're in damn, I need to play Kingdom Hearts 1 again. Um when you're in Traverse Town, um you so when you first stare at the beginning of the game, it's really bizarre because like you have to hit certain triggers to then initiate the um like Donald and Goofy meetups with Sora. But you kind of just like run around like a headless chicken. Um if like for your first playthrough with no knowledge. Um and then you just find Heartless constantly. Okay, so we're going ranged. one. Oh yeah, he's back. Jad Killer in the room. Got plenty of those. We got the cannons, so I don't really need to do the ruby bolts. Yeah, I think I'll probably end up playing Kingdom Hearts 1 on stream with the very near future, extremely round the corner future of playing old games on streams at least once a week, slash JRPGs. Um, so I probably need to brush up on my Kingdom Hearts 1 knowledge before I play it, because I would like to do a, a semi attempt at a speed run. I would probably I'll watch a speed run and then try to then adapt my gameplay from that speed run. Because I think that sounds fun to me, and it's a great game. Sunny Bot, you almost fucking got me again. Okay, you're gonna bring the Go Fast bracelet. Ooh, Sunny Botch. I don't know what the Dumbo skip is in Kingdom Hearts. Is it a Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2? Because Dumbo's a summon in one of them.
Kingdom Hearts Hardcore and Expert Mode. Death equals reset, D.
Ooh. If I got good at speedrunning the game, I'd be down. Because if I got good at speedrunning the game, then that would minus if there was any death skips, which I don't think there is in the game. I don't see how death skips would work in the game. Um, yeah, I would be down to try out one day. Tune, man. Ah, okay. Yeah. I I will admit I didn't really use Dumbo much as my summon. When I did do something in Kingdom Hearts 1. I think I used Genie a lot. I think Genie is really good. Yeah, I've been loving the game. It's almost been a year since I started my YouTube journey of the game. Obviously not a year straight of playing the game, but feels like it. Crazy to think that it's almost been a year since the first upload. And then starting to do this thing like part time. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Maybe that was my go-to summon. Simba was pretty cool. I seem to recall. You know, so when I last replayed the Kingdom Hearts games, it was my girlfriend's first time experiencing the games, and she fucking loved the Lion King level. The Lion King level's so good. Why didn't it, the cowards for Kingdom Hearts 3 not doing a fucking Cars level? If they did a Cars world, they've already done the gameplay for a Cars world because they had drifting as a fucking uh, as a lion in the lion in the Lion King world in Kingdom Hearts 2. They could easily have turned Sora into a Cars car. I probably use Tinkerbell. I don't remember what she does. I'm genuinely having a mental gap on um my go-to summons in Kingdom Hearts 1. I recall using Genie a lot and Simba. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I used Tinkerbell a lot, because I would just use Arrow for the shield, and I'd feel pretty safe with that. There's an issue in my cannon placement here. I think if I move it forward... Hmm. Well, I haven't figured out my position in here yet, so I can't leave a nice post-it note of the cannon spots. It's definitely not here, but it's close, so let's go here. There we go, that's the spot. Oh wait. Oh, kind of like the fucking camera. Oh shit, I'm wasting prayer. What can I say, chat? The game's easy. Just leave little post-it notes for yourself. Yo, we've already had 4 procs of the bracelet. Actually huge. No, no, don't go through that. I'm changing that. I'm changing that. I don't want to squeeze through that pipe. That was a close one. I didn't want another dragon incident to happen. I'm not mentally prepared for that. Well, now that I know, like, Dragonfire is a completely separate entity of damage, I mean, who the fuck knows what... Oh, well, I mean, everyone in chat knows but me, but who the fuck knows what the limits are on that? Especially after the Blue Dragons gaslit me. Like, anything's on the table now. And again, if you're new here, don't answer, because I'm not asking. Ooh, just let it happen. But you all know in chat. You know to let me suffer and don't tell me, never tell me the numbers. Everything's 50-50. Even, oh my god, that corpse has it's got a rock slide on it and a sword for it. Jesus. An adventurer stabbed his mate in the back while the dragons were after him. There's a story there. I think I have a black sword. I can't even remember how much damage the fucking Iron Dragon Breath did to me. But it did a lot. Oh my god, the Expeditious Bracelet is actually working. Nobody freak out, but the you shoot a double kill some of the time actually working for once. Thanks to the cannon. Well, yeah. Demons are the greatest Slayer task. You're right. God damn it, you're... But you see, I'm I'm what you would call a hater. Damn, I forgot we hit 80. We hit 80 range today. What is the gear I could be wearing if I knew how to get it? All of it. Be wearing all of it. Fuck. I could be wearing all the ranged gear now. What the fuck? Ranged armor. And I'm still wearing level 40 chest piece. I've got a level 30 shield. Um, I do have a level 60 skirt on. So that you know that works out for me. That's good. Um, I'm almost at a level 50 shield. That's funny, man. That's awesome. Frog leather. Damn, I should be wearing that. What the hell? Well, I didn't know what the backpack did. Plus, the quest is required for Dragon Slayer 2 along the... It's either actually on the Dragon Slayer 2 page or it's one of the sub-requirements. In theory, I've seen everything on the skill guides. Have I read it and absorbed it? Probably not. Because it's also like, if I'm not the right level for the thing, I don't care about it. Oh my god. Cannon. No, I don't use the Clue plugin. I didn't even know it was a plugin until a icon showed up telling me the solution to a clue. Or like the little box that RuneLite did. It would be sick if Black Demons did that like Heartless. Also, to the clue question, I don't really give a fuck about the clues, so until I decide or the journey evolves beyond being guideless, yes, I'm just figuring out the clues as I go. If I can't solve the step, I'm just keeping it until I can solve it. Personally, I see it as side, like completely side content, so I'm not bothered about it.
Eight-month badge. Yeah, I've subbed to
Hell
the
yeah.
Frog Knight.
Dinosaurus, thank you for the resub of the Prime. Thank you so much, buddy. I do need to sort out new badges for the stream. Probably frog themed badges. We can have the spectrum of multiple personalities of the Frog Knight. Dun, 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 dun. Share it with the world. Let them know. Canon, I'm clicking you, and you're not reloading. You're really grinding my gears. I must be like cancelling out my clip somehow. Hell yeah. Yeah, as soon as I get through the subathon bulk, because there was a lot of things that were experienced during the subathon, like new content that I haven't done yet, or uh, learning points. Once I get through all of that, then quest videos will return. But obviously, we got a quest on Friday coming up, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I need to get through that footage. Because then it would be really weird. It would be very out of order to release the quest footage without having the other subathon footage out. Especially if knowledge from the subathon leaks into whatever quest I'm doing. I'll do content with if and when group content comes about, I'll do it with whoever will take me. I'm not in contact with those guys, so they would probably have to get in contact with me. I don't know. But why would they? You're gonna see a lot of the OnlyFans WoW players coming over to I don't want your dwarf. I don't want your kebab, mate. You're gonna see a lot of the OnlyFans WoW players probably trying out RuneScape or coming onto RuneScape for a little bit if Yuzu stays on it and Savex also stays on it. And then they would stay within their circle, plus any other big creators, because it's completely natural. Bigger creators help working with other big creators, so then they can both get bigger, even bigger together. It's just how the cycle works. It's like collabs, isn't it? In anything, you usually you collab with a big boy, because you're a big boy yourself, so then you both become bigger boys. No, I wasn't in anything. No. I've played WoW since the beginning, but I would definitely say I'm a casual WoW enjoyer. But I've played WoW since the beginning. Like, since I was a dumb kid and the game came out. Because I've also played a ton of other games too. But WoW's always been there. We haven't spoken about it, doing content together. At least in old school RuneScape. I've mentioned a couple things to him, which he has been down for. It's just scheduling more on my end, honest. But yeah, no, I'd love to do some RuneScape content with Alien Food. My schedule has been kind of haphazard for a while, which doesn't help. I don't know if he's ever gonna raid. Stream. Pick him up and move him. Take me back to Kingdom Hearts 1. This music is getting... Shit, I didn't put on my new bracelet. When did that happen? That happened a while ago. Uh-oh. If just to clear up, we did have a conversation earlier on the hypothetical if Alien Food streamed and discussed the issues that he would probably face using me as a small case scenario of people spoiling him in chat and giving unsolicited advice and yada yada yada, because he would want to be like me with Twitch chat, or you know, whatever platform he would stream on, and he would have that issue even more so because he's got a much wider net of people that could jump onto the live streams. That's what I was talking about earlier, rather than like him actually doing it. Yeah, but you gotta remember, there's a lot of WoW players in Guzu's chat, and WoW players are the ultimate backseaters. They're like, there are people in the WoW community that they don't recognize you as a WoW player if you don't play the game in certain ways or have the achievements that you should have to then be classified as a WoW player in their eyes. Like, it's their way or the highway. If you don't have X achievement or Y, or you have no passing data, if you don't pass, you're not a fucking WoW player. But yeah, like, um, yeah, WoW players are just the ultimate backseaters because that's just how the community is. Like, again, I brought up this example earlier. When Tyler 1 started playing, started playing World of Warcraft for the first time, he was getting spammed in his chat, on what to do, and he was telling people to stop. He said he's not going to listen to them. He wants to just play the game the way he wants to play it. Then he was getting people whisper at him in game, and he didn't know how to stop people from whispering him. Because he's that fresh, he doesn't know how to block people or whatever. So he had tons of people whispering him in game, telling him what to do. And it's just like he wasn't asking for any help. He was like, let's play the game. I'm gonna do it my way. And people just couldn't stop. Tyler 1's Marmite. Absolute. Yeah. No, I don't read patch notes. And I don't want people to give me the patch notes either. But I know I was mentioned in the patch notes or whatever, the weekly update thing, whatever it was, which is awesome. Hell yeah. No, I don't watch any content. Yeah, just because I don't want any spoilers, because we've had spoilers happen from like the one time I did it on stream. We watched a Jimmy video on the era of combat. Because the discussion at the time was about why people hated RuneScape 3 and kind of like trying to understand that. Um, and then in the video that is all about how the game changed, he started talking about, hey, Ding Baby level 69 Slayer level. Nice. He started talking about quest rewards and shit like that, that I needed to immediately get off. And then I'm not watching anyone else, like, even though, like, Mad Season is doing the same thing, right? I can't watch his series because he may discover things that I haven't discovered yet. Because he's playing the game whatever way he's playing, I'm playing the game the way I'm playing. Like, I've stopped reading comments as well. Just because, you know, people will still chirp, want to be budge chirping with help, which is part of the experience of being a new player. You know, people want to help, which is awesome. I love to see it, but also let me suffer. Why would you want to do that? Why don't you want to do it properly? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I'm not tired at all. It's probably just the lighting. And also because I'm talking quiet, it makes it seem like I'm tired, right? But I'm not. Just I have to talk quiet because it's almost 4:15 in the morning. And I don't want to wake up the girl and then she beats me up live on stream because I woke her up. Yeah, I fucking hate that. I like I hate people instantly telling me to do waterfall quests because it's like, no. Also, people didn't know how stubborn I was at that point. But like, it's not. I don't care about if it's a fast track to awesomeness or whatever. It's just like, and if I listened to the people, and in waterfall quest straight away, I wouldn't have experienced what we got in the Ruins of Kandosal, and you know, had that like that training arc I had of fighting all the moss giants and learning a lot of like how monsters work in there, and with like safe spotting and um, even do that thing where I could run away from it. I could get the moss giant and then run away to my safe spot and not get hit. Because they're all stuck on an edge a bit too far away or whatever. If I followed that, I'm gonna say chirping, then I would have missed out so much of my experience of learning in the game. Yeah, no, I only did Waterfall Quest because it was in one of the requirements for Dragon Slayer 2. one of the quests required it. I don't remember which one. So that was the only reason I did it sooner rather than later. Otherwise, I would have just said, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna do the quest until way later in my journey." Yeah, and that's the one takeaway I hope people get from, at least maybe not me, but maybe from, like Alien Food or anyone else doing guideless journeys in this game and other games. It's really just to try and find that appreciation for fun in games again, because over time, as most of us started playing games when we was kids, right? Or when we was young, and I mean, it was fucking awesome being able to play video games. Hell yeah. Um, and you just got enjoyment from playing the game. And then at least I feel over time I've become, because of the way games have developed and communities have got more, um, the internet has provided more information on things because communities get together and people tell you you should be playing the game this way because if you're not playing the game this way, you're trolling. This is game in general. You should play it this way because it's the best way to play. And we kind of fall into that mentality very easily, and then it just becomes about playing the game efficiently, rather playing games efficiently, and um, you know, you have to have a goal in mind. You need to know how within the time frame that you're playing. Like Path of Exile, it's like, okay, I'm gonna get my spreadsheet, and I record everything I do in the next 50 maps, which that is fun to some people, but I think from a casual player that is not fun. That's quite daunting. Um, uh, but yeah, we get lost in not looking for the fun in games anymore, just for the sake of playing the game and having fun. Which is where, when people ask me in chat, "Oh, what's your goal? Why are you doing this?" I don't have a particular reason. I'm just doing it for fun, ultimately. Or I'm gonna try and get all the collection log in a place because I don't know what the items do. I'm not following any guides. Um, so I will always have a disappointing answer to that question. Can you file, please? I'm dying. I started my journey almost a year ago, um, from my first YouTube video. It could already be a year ago, I can't remember. I think it's July. I think it's in July, sometime in July. Yeah, there's so much, again, Ruins of Kandos are, a lot of people... Oh wait, I was burying the ashes. Okay, I thought I was going through that pipe. Um, um, the, yeah, the Ruins of Kandos are, a lot of people hadn't experienced that because, and they'll tell me in chat they didn't know where I was, kind of thing. And Ruins of Kandos is so cool, and it made my free-to-play journey, so much more fun. And again, I got to learn a lot from that place. And I became a better player for it, and also got to build up my collection log mentality, because of the Ruins of Kandos getting the Baronite Slammer Jammer. And this is not me digging on people, but I think these are great examples. It may sound like I'm digging on people because I'm talking quietly, so it sounds like Oh, yeah. No, just talking quietly because it's past 4 a.m. But like, even there's, I don't agree with people being like, oh, you've leveled this much, so this quest is pointless to you now. Um, there's still a story there to do. It's like I love playing um RPGs where I do all the side content before I do the main story wherever possible. If a side quest becomes available to me, I will do it before I even carry on any of the main story. Um, Obviously in MMOs it's a little bit different because, like in WoW, you do get quests that become grey and they don't offer anything to you. And when you're in that leveling mindset, absolutely. But I'm not in that leveling mindset. I'm just here to have fun. I'm absolutely exploring all of Skyrim and doing all the guilds and side content before I carry on with the Dragonborn story. Yeah, it was about 12 hours. I was like, I felt like I was falling asleep on the Friday one because I had been awake for I was hitting my 24-hour personal, like already being awake 12 hours before starting that stream. Um, from me being unprepared and spontaneous. I got these bolts from whatever dropped them. I don't know. Favorite quest, Riveton Tale of a Lily Pad Dispute, 100%. Um, you may call me biased because of the frog mask, absolutely. But if I wasn't, it's genuinely a great quest. But if we exclude that because that's the goat, I actually really enjoyed Priest in Peril. The writing on that was just so good. And like me as the player, just like knew the situation that my character was getting into, but I had to just sit there and watch it. It was I got to spectate this Monty Python, like old British humor sketch going on in front of me. And the fact like the writing on the quests is so fun. Like there's no way anyone can convince me to um speed up my quest in the game because I'm here for the dialogue now. I'm here for the journey. I'm here for doing some silly voices myself and just having a laugh. Yo, we're making a gummy ship? Let's go. Gummy ship music? Um, there you go. I'm not scrolling. I'm gonna be lazy. Oh, of the Moonlight Bolts. Uh, Brain fart. How long will this one runite bolt last? Oh, it's on the floor again. It's on the floor again. Mom said it's my turn to use the runite bolt. It, man. Oh shit! It's officially gone. It's broken. It's not real anymore. I don't remember demons dropping herbs.
Caradas, are you into psychology at all? I think the backseater phenomenon is pretty interesting. I admit I fall into it sometimes, and watching your content has made me become a lot more aware of it.
I think psychology's cool. I I did a lot of face-to-face sales, so I subconsciously got into like that side of psychology of interacting with other human beings to be able to get them to be confident in you to buy your product. Um, uh, but yeah, no, I think I haven't heard the concept of the backseater phenomenon. Um, but that's an interesting way to put it. I like that. I'm gonna steal that. Um, no, I'm glad this is helping you out. Because we are all guilty of backseating, me included. I backseat, and this also like helps me in a sense, like keep me responsible and not backseating when it's not asked for. Um, it's kind of like when you play D&D. If you play Dungeons and Dragons, and like in this particular scenario, if you did this one thing, if that party member did that one thing, everything would go swimmingly. And you're there like trying not to burst a feign. Because it's their time, it's their moment, it's their action, whatever. But you as the player have to hold back. Because in the scenario, it's whatever the player ends up doing with their character is their choice. Which I think is very important to play Dungeons and Dragons that way. Because it keeps it spontaneous. Sure, you can learn all the rules and learn how to work around the rules, but you need to be prepared for when other people don't play that way. I definitely like, I think every majority of streamers don't, at least the streamers I've watched. Actually, no. I guess there are a lot of people that don't want backstreet seeing, right? Which is fair enough. Um, Also, thank you for the resub, Young Earth. Um, that was my TTS brain. Uh, Hell yeah. It's kind of like actually, I think a really good example within my sphere of things. It's like my mentality towards the wiki use counter. That's wiki use counter is like me being like, okay, this is when this would act as if me asking for help from another player. It's just using the wiki. That's where the way I see it. So that's why I don't want the advice happening or the backseating, the helpfulness, um, just so that we can keep that counter as pure as possible as well. There's a lot of people, which is fair enough, with this take, um, would prefer me to maybe like, rather than have used the wiki, actually just talk to other players, but then another player could just use the wiki and then give me the information. Um, and I like the idea that it's on me to move the counter up, and it shouldn't be bypassed. Yeah, maybe actually, maybe let's go back to the conspiracy at the beginning of the stream, when I'm the perfectly crafted AI for streaming. Maybe I'm training you. Maybe I'm a machine learning algorithm, that is training you all for when, in the potential future, that the um, other unguided, no help players start streaming, and then you all go into those chats and you go, I'm a good boy. I know what to do here. And that's not say anything. No comment, gaslight, yes. Your mum would have ate 2 onions. I'm sorry, Rain. I don't know what happened. I blacked out. Hey, Sunny watch again. This man can't keep getting away with this. Fuck. Oh, chew. Yeah, I need to get out of here. I need to not risk the status. Okay, we'll get out. We'll get rid of the sapphires. That's painful. It's painful to do. There's definitely nuance the backseat in, which again, I I tried to cover, or at least help people recognize the nuances. I try. There's obviously times when I don't really explain it in good detail, but yeah, there's definitely like levels of backseating, right? Um, I think the worst one is just that like the chirp advice that's more like telling rather than like leaving a nice suggestion. It's like I think you can think of it if you was in a voice call with the person with if you was in a voice call with someone that was giving you advice in a game, you would want that advice to be like actually good and constructive and like based off what you do rather than what you have been doing, rather than making like snark comments about what you're doing as a like because then that sounds kind of like ah yeah, why are you doing this? That's stupid. You stupid. I don't know. My brain can't think of a good way to talk about this now. I mean, obviously everyone in Twitch chat and in the spoiler zone aren't saying everyone's saying how big brain I am with my in sponge of a brain absorbing every detail I see and um, disassembling it and creating solutions non-stop every time I encounter a problem. Like obviously all of you are typing about how big brain I am. Um, but we never have that issue. Never. I think also in terms of streaming, if there's a big streamer, they probably have tons of people just like in chat anyway, so they're not really reading chat. And advice, backseating, whatever it may be interpreted as, just kind of gets missed naturally because it's in the chat. But then I guess that's when people start spam messaging. Again, like, notice me, senpai. Please read my message. I will change your life. Gotta check the cactus. Very important. That thing is fucking dead. I'm gonna go crazy. I've never done this much actual normal farming if it isn't Thai farm. Thai farm is obviously where the real farming's at. I just kind of usually plant things here and then forget about it. And then return a week later and go, oh yeah, I did that. Ah, this is the Aladdin music. And dun, dun, dun. Okay, it's alive. Thank God. At 9 a.m. 9 a.m. is when I get to harvest. I have to get to reap my rewards if it's alive. Gonna be alive. 4 hours. We don't have breakfast Taco Bell here. They don't got a UK breakfast menu. Um, probably the only, to my knowledge, fast food breakfast is McDonald's here with the bad boy. You get a double sausage McMuffin. Ooh. Oh, Fred's back. We're out 5. It's healthy, I guess. By the way, I just want to say how thankful I am that no one has redeemed the um the wear the frogs onesie uh so far in this 24-hour stream, because fuck, it's been hot. It's cooling down now, which is nice. um I shouldn't have said that. Well, me have to go pee now, so me BRB. Me back. Me back. Me gum. But my mouth just tastes of coffee. I think I have everything. Me just stop talking. Me just stop talking for 5 minutes. It's quiet time. Me just stop talking. Me have played all of Kingdom Hearts. If you consider watching all of the cutscenes from some of the DS games or 3DS games, as playing all of them, then yes, me have played all of them. Besides the DLC for Kingdom Hearts 3. Me wrong. Me haven't played all. Me haven't watched cutscenes at the very least for whatever latest mobile game is for Kingdom Hearts. Still at the pub? Hell yeah. Me not really give a fuck about doing bosses right now. So me don't give a fuck about boss slayer thing. So me say fuck to that. Me swear. Me swear to sound cool. Me should learn new words. Bunga bunga swear a lot. Sunny Botch, you deserve the money. So me played the updated version of Chain of Memories. I never. I get technically it's over. Um, me think only played the Game Boy Advance version of Chain of Memories on an emulator when I was around my cousins one time. It's just a random dog. Um, Otherwise, me only played the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 remake of Chain of Memories. Me probably make video if I ever unlock boss thing, but me probably won't ever do it anytime soon. I will, me will do absolutely, but me not do anytime soon because I'm not bothered about bosses. Me unga bunga, me unga bunga finished. Me done. Me said it at least twice. Me done. Me no unga bunga no more. Um, yeah. Unga bunga only stream. Real question. Growing up as an American with no access to British media, sorry, fucking ad thing always pushes my chat up. You thought the British accent was either Cockney or posh. British streamers seem to act like posh isn't a real thing that people talk like anymore. Um, no, there's definitely 100% British posh. 100%. You're probably not going to see it in an internet setting though. Actually, no. So, so I get um when I'm around other British people and I'm talking to them and they don't know me, usually I get told I sound posh. I don't believe that. Um, I have the British mumble. Um, absolutely, but you know there there are there are a lot of accents here. I think a good example of like not true British posh, but like a good starting point is um see, there's varying levels of British posh. So if you watch the Sherlock series with the uh Benedict Cumberbatch, if you watched his Sherlock series, um his brother, um that's British posh, right? Um or a YouTube content creator one, I would say, is it the Try Guys? Um, yeah, I may be misremembering their channel. They eat food, and they go, yeah, they're like just two British blokes eating food, and experiencing and getting other people to try food for the first time. I think it's the Try Guys. I could be completely wrong with the channel. If I am, sorry, I can't remember. I delete information from my brain all the time. Um, I think when I see their videos, like they sound posh, British posh, but not proper posh. But I think if you're well spoken and have the right, if you're well spoken and have the right British accent, you can sound posh. And I'll absolutely sound well spoken and posh when I'm, you know, in my retail days, helping out people buy something that they're gonna wear on their face for um, potentially multiple years of their life. Is it sorted food? That may be the one I'm thinking of. So Chav isn't Cockney, yeah. Chav is not Cockney. Chav's wished it were Cockney. Um, and also you have like Roadman, which isn't Chav, and it isn't Cockney. Um, like, and then you got like um, you got Scouse. Um, that's like you're from Liverpool, um, or something, and you have a Scouse accent. Um, and then southern, the more southern you go and the more northern you go, the accents vary so much. Um, yeah, I get labeled as British posh when I'm, you know, trying to sound well spoken. If someone says, um, so a good North Star for Cockney is if you got someone who says this phrase, kind of in this way, but if they're talking about something and then they end whatever they're talking about with, you know what I mean? That's they're probably Cockney. Um, it's like so many of my like my mom and my dad do it. My nan does it. um, yeah, being able to um, dot your I's and cross your T's. That's like you could sound posh if you do that. Um, because let's take water for example, right? Water. That's how we say it. You cross the T. You say the T in the word, so we say water. But if you don't cross the T, you say water. Um, and also it's quicker to say. It's smoother. Um, bottle of water. Yes, yeah. So you know that's the very that's like through a simple lens of if you want to go from like posh to not posh British. Bottle of water or bottle of water. Sorry, bottle of water. Um, that's like you could think of it as like posh and not posh just from that. I wouldn't class it as Cockney and posh. It's just not posh. Um, but then even saying it properly, a lot of people would just a lot of British people would assume you're a posh boy. Glottal stops more southern, right? Is that
Dot your I's and
actually
cross your T's. 5-finger death punch equals posh confirmed.
so true? Um, geez, I don't know what you mean. Um, I don't know what you mean. Um, I don't know what you mean. Don't know what you mean. Two very different ways to say it, but has the same means the same thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've just never heard that phrase before. Glottal stop. Consonant formed by the audible release of the airstream after complete closure of the glottis. The fuck? It is widespread in some non-standard English accents and in some other languages, such as Arabic. It is a standard is a standard consonant. Okay, consonant. I said consonant. Uh, yeah, I've never heard of that. That's cool. But yeah, I guess that is probably um the more uh scientific way to put it. Absolutely. So I just one of the searches on Google, like you know, like people always ask section. It is why are glottal stops bad? Glottal stops are caused at the level of the vocal folds. No, wait, that wasn't the one. Oh, here we go. What is an example of glottal stop in Cockney? For example, in Cockney, bottle becomes bottle with a pause in the place of the T. Water is pronounced water. Better sounds like better. It'll be kitten. Oh my god. Kitten rather than kitten. Yeah. Yeah, if there's T's in it, you just don't say the T's. It's also with K's as well. So like saying back. You probably hear people just say back. Like we just don't finish words. Yeah. It's faster. You can talk faster if you skip some of you get the message across. You say it faster. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't question it. Oh, I'm done. Get me out of here. And like, obviously, where I listen to myself a lot now, as much as I don't want to, because I have to listen to myself every day. Um, there is a mixture of the glottal stops and just also my microphone, like the noise gate kicking in before the rest of the word comes out. So I definitely have a mixture of that, whether it's me doing it or my microphone noise gate kicking in. And also, I just skip words sometimes. Like when I'm talking, I just kind of like want to skip a few. It's like, oh, I don't need that word there. Skip that one. Carry on talking. Tuning in from you going to bed. Nice comfy hotel bed. So many nice pillows. Hell yeah. Yeah, fridges. Yeah, fridge. Why would you why would you say it any other way? No, I'm not jealous. I'm not tired at the moment, so I'm good. Okay, next, Slayer Tascarino. Let's get up. I think that's why people get annoyed. Like, yeah, a lot of um people that learn English as their second language, they get pissed off at actual English people because we don't speak our own language properly. Despite, you know, English speakers kind of forcing the narrative that everyone should speak English because we English speakers, I'm in this category. I'm out myself right now. We don't want to learn another language, whether it's naivety, ignorance, or laziness. It's something in that thing. So then people have all the rights to get pissed off at native English speakers when native English speakers don't speak their own language correctly because you've been taught how to correctly say things. Um, and then you get people like me that just goes with the flow. If I say something wrong, hell yeah, embrace it. Speaking properly is overrated. Unga bunga. Now I'm interested. You want to see 196 fire giants? Let's go. Our prediction is through. Let's get the next task from Neve. And hopefully we win. I have to remember I still have to be quiet. It's gone 5 in the morning. Still have to be quiet. Um, but man, if we get the Black Moss task. Okay. Neve, don't fail me now. Man, the idea of laying down in bed is really strong right now. You know what I mean, Chad? Like going to sleep right now would be so cool. Um, there's nothing keeping me awake right now. Let me just extend it. I should get if I get. Oh no, I guess you can't extend it after you get it. Um, can you extend fire giants? Um, no, it doesn't look like it. Yo, Fenchlord, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Hope you was having fun. Um, I'm in quiet time right now, so I'll talk loudly during the ASMR hour. But hope you had a good time. Yeah, I don't want to read. I'm not gonna read. Reading's overrated. Alright, let's go back to melee. Um, if that's a clip saying I love fire giants, it's a 100% true. Whenever I said I didn't love the task, that didn't just happen. There was no visual cues that indicated I did not want that fire giant task. If you get what I mean. Uh, um. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, this time I'm not gonna almost die from the friggin' thingamabobber. Hmm. Let's go on Bunga Bunga. Boom. Pure Unga Bunga mode. We might as well take the potatoes. Right. Yeah. Mouth doesn't taste of coffee now. Beautiful. Damn. Puzzle's going crazy. Oh, I didn't grab pots. Don't worry about it. I need them. No, every task is fire giants. Every task is humans. What do you expect from this game? Actual Slayer monsters? Not these poses that are classified as Slayer monsters. No, fire giants are great. What are we talking about? Why are you disrespecting fire giants? They drop rain army and 150 fire runes. Why would you say no to that? I don't believe the disrespect in chat for fire giants. Oh, I haven't even used the dragon spear because I've had the Dragon Haster already. But it's pretty cool. The weapon does look awesome. Oh, too far from the key, nice. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, that's another key. Chat, after this Slayer task, I have to go do that. I need to open, I got 2 crystal chests, no, crystal key chests, so, 2 more of those. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I kept calling the chest a crystal chest, but it's not a crystal chest, it's a regular chest. Unlimited bonus there, man. 3 XP.
In a world where your Slayer tasks are only demons and fire giants, discover the great adventure in the lands of Gallon, where you will never get to slay a different monster.
I touched my cannon. Ooh, Bastion Hollow. How could I remember the name for Bastion Hollow, but not remember the name of Traverse Town? You had no idea who Sephiroth was when you was fighting him in the Colosseum? That's awesome. He was like, this guy's scary, but I don't know why. Oh, the Sephiroth's fights are so good. Sephiroth is just like Sephiroth? Hey, Ding Baby in Clan Chat. Slicks McGee has reached Slayer level 99. Huge. Hell yeah. Big rest of Slicks. Let's get him. Get him. Give him the G's. Yeah, like Sephiroth is kind of like, you know, it's like Piccolo, but Bella. He's always aura farming, you know? Also, like, Sephiroth's just funny how he just is gaslighting Cloud about the whole story of Final Fantasy VII while aura farming.
Mate, the Final Fantasy VII Advent Children film is one of my favorite animated films, like the 3D animated films of all time. That shit slaps, okay? And it pisses me off when I watch like badly produced 3D animations because I'm like, man, they had that shit on lockdown. Um, back when that came out, um, you know, and then we get things like the Berserk animation come out, where they started utilizing 3D models because they could produce it quicker and save on budget. Like, let animators do good work, man. Yeah, Advent Children is such a good film. Yo, speaking of good animations, good 3D animations recently though, like because there's been a lot of bangers. Let's recognize that there's been a lot of very good 3D animated films and animated films in general that have been coming out, which is good. Great for animation. We need that. Um, you know, doing live action remakes of animations is just boring. Um, but like, so the other day, me and my girlfriend watched K-pop Demon Slayers, which is a Netflix, just a Netflix exclusive film. Highly recommend you watch it if you're into animation, but also like it's just a great it's a great it's a great film. Um, it's like it's very stupid, but like it's perfect in that stupid thing. I'm not gonna go into details of it, and I say stupid in a good way. Like it's my level of ridiculous storytelling. Oh, another tooth off. Let's go. Okay, that's 3 keys now. I have 3 heads in my bank. Love Berserk so much as a brand, but they have botched and butchered it almost every bit of visual media ever produced of it. Um, yeah, yeah, no, I mean, like, everyone was hyped for when they were actually releasing more Berserk animation of, like, the story past the Golden Age era. Um, and I get why it had never been animated before because of, like, the very dark themes that Berserk covers. Um, which like I'm not a fan of that stuff in media personally. If I see it, I'm like I kind of tune out. It's like the last episode of the original anime, or the the Mark scene when they go into the God Hand realm. That's I hate that shit. Personally, I did not need to watch that episode. I'm good. um. I also enjoy Berserk as like a brand, like the idea of like what Guts is as a character, big weapon swordsman man, hell yeah. I'm getting off topic here, but yeah, they definitely botched it with the like later animations for Berserk. Like once they started using bad 3D modeling, um, it's just like I don't want to watch this. And then they went to full 3D animation, but like the bad kind. Um, it just like it lost any of the grittiness that you would get in that. What you should be getting from Berserk is that grittiness, um, which can be presented well in good 3D animation, but they obviously didn't want to either hire the right people or give them time to do good work. Sometimes it would be better for it not to have been produced at all. Beginning after the end is one of the ghosts of Mawa.
It's so damn good, and throwing the anime to the lowest bidder, sure, no one would ever get to give it a try. Beginning after the end. I'm not sure if I heard of that, but I agree with you. I think, like, I mean, solo leveling, right? Um, there's probably a lot of issues with it in terms of people that read the manhwa, or the manga, whatever. It has two versions of it, right? And then the animation. Um, I'm not super. I don't really know the differences. Um, but like there's good, really good animation work in Solo Leveling, um, which I love to see. And hell yeah, take their time doing the work. Even JJK, even though they've been working bones to the like literally to the bone on the animation work for JJK, they even with the time constraints they had as a studio, um, they did some fucking crazy awesome work. Sephiroth music, hell yeah. Um, uh, yeah, I think Solo Level, the animation for Solo Leveling is really good. As someone that has no skin in the game in terms of reading the original uh, media for it, um, I think like the animation for it is great. But like JJK, the latest season, I think it's been for the Blu-ray launch. They've updated the animation. I'm not 100% sure, but like when it kind of relied on that, like you know when the animation gets more scribbly and like rough, and impact frames start appearing because of it. I love that shit, man. And when that was happening in JJK, with the Sukuna and uh, doing what he does in uh, Osaka, during the Osaka arc. Well, that shit was sick. But then a lot of people don't like that because they see it and they're like, oh, what the hell, 2D animators? Where's the animation? But it's actually a very cool stylized way to get around time constraints or low budget. It's like watching Gurren Lagann and how the I always like because they did have time constraints and budget issues with Gurren Lagann, um, and like the ending of it is so good though with how like the battle gets so out of proportion in terms of scale and that like there is no way to animate it rather than just black and white. And oh, I need to rewatch Gurren Lagann just so I can experience the ending again. I think my favorite time constraints slash budget is the Evangelion OVA. The last episode is so funny. Congratulations. Sephiroth. But yeah, I love animation work. I love animation. I love experiencing animation. I can be quite critical for 3D animation. Could be a fault of mine, but it's just like there's so much good 3D animation out there. And then you see large companies utilize the budget methods, and you're just like, come on, man! Like you had the money to pay some baller people to do the work here. Um, it's kind of like how Marvel fell off with their CGI. Like the CGI got worse over time for Marvel because then they're another tooth half of the key. What the fuck is happening? No more Raynor weed, only tooth halves of keys. What the fuck? It's like Marvel CGI got worse over time because they were more interested. They were like, "Oh, we'll get the money back. Don't. It's fine. People will watch the film. What do you mean we actually need to pay these people and give them more time to uh do this CGI?" Um, I haven't watched The Dragon Prince. Um, I know what you're talking about. Um, so a family-friendly, kid-focused one. Gravity Falls, great animated series. Awesome. It's very fun. It's fun and whimsical, and like has both humor for kids and adults in there. You know, like any good um, kid-focused animated show would have. Um, Over the Garden Wall. That's very cool. I got introduced to that by my girlfriend. It's one of her favorite 3D animated shows. That's a very good one. Uh, it sounds like it's like a Peter Rabbit story, but I assure you it's not. It's about two brothers who if they're like out on Halloween and then they end up in this like fantasy world. Um, they're trying to get out of it. And what else is like a family-focused animated show that I uh, I can't think of any other shows off the top of my head. I guess yeah, I don't know. My girlfriend's the expert. She would have a ton. I reckon she would say My Little Pony because she watches My Little Pony. I guess nude, whatever the late or I don't know what version of My Little Pony, but um, what I've seen of it, the animation work looks cool. Yeah, Gravity Falls is a lot of fun. It's like it's it's written like in the based off people that watched Cartoon Network back in the day. But then they went further and actually made it like even better than old Cartoon Network shows. Um, and it's also like a family-friendly kids animated show that at each episode is like, you know, a new adventure, but also there is a overarching story happening that eventually, you know, hits full circle, which is nice, rather than the like senseless shenanigans that Ed, Ed and Eddie get up to, which is great. I mean, absolutely, give me more Ed, Ed and Eddie shenanigans. She's probably watched it. my max hit is 19 without buffs. Crazy. I know, whenever I go to see my parents and I'm staying the night, because we don't have a TV, we don't watch regular TV here. Um, we watch YouTube, so we don't watch terrestrial television or have like, I don't know, like a Sky box or a Virgin Media box, whatever they're called. Um, whenever I'm at my parents, I always like it's like midnight. We're not ready to go to sleep yet. I just end up putting after like putting on Family Guy or something, from regular telly. I just end up putting a Cartoon Network on after like American Dad. It's like you get like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Cartoon Network, and I think you get the best animations, because you get Gumball, and just leaving Gumball on at 2 or 3 in the morning, it's just like, Gumball is such a weird show, and I love it. But I always just put it on as like a background noise when I'm at my parents. I'm not ready to go, we're not ready to go to sleep yet. I just realized this is the Fantasia music when you're fighting the devil. Parents hate it when you watch shows like that, because they thought they were weird. Regular show, Adventure Time, and Gumball. Did they not see, um, what was it called? It was like, it was around the Chowder era, I think, of Cartoon Network. It was an animation about a pirate captain and his, like, uh, his main character was like a kid who was like the deckhand to this captain of a ship. But like the animation style of it was like really weird. That show was weird. Misadventures of Flapjack, yes, yeah, that was that. I think that's the North Star of like weird Cartoon Network show. Yeah, it was 100% a fever dream. And that was like in the comedy era of Cartoon Network where they did like weird shit. I think that's when, you know, the writers at the time were just on drugs, you know. But then we did get, you know, there was like Gumball. Sorry, not Gumball, sorry. I think that whoever writes Gumball is high on drugs all the time, but on the right drugs. What was it? Like Chowder's a bizarre show, but definitely not a fever dream like the Misadventures of Flapjack. Oh, we might as well do a plant check. Plant check. I actually need to get more water. So I will use the excuse to do that. So I can therefore hydrate. And stretch more.
Don't yawn. No. Say no to yawning. Yawning is banned in this chat today.
Give me 1 second. The guy that wrote Flapjack also wrote Camp Laszlo. That was a weird show. Camp Laszlo is part of the furry era of Cartoon Network. Changed my mind. Cartoons have played a pivotal role in people becoming furries. His voice acting as Gideon, perfect. It's quite funny. He's a producer of a bunch of weird, like, Powerpuff Girls was good. It had some weird aspects in it, but it was a good show. But he's definitely produced a lot of, or wrote or produced a bunch of bizarre shows. Yeah, I mean, hell yeah, power to him. I don't even know how Chris Angel got popular. Right. Oh my goodness. Oh, speed up. Stamina. Leprechaun. Give me, out your cat. Need help. Cactus. Speed for a jelly. Speed, power, the jelly. Your plant. That was a close one. Shit. That's up the time. Fuck. Alan, aren't you looking after it, mate? Wait, he does look after it. Fuck. Detour? Detour? Berries? I need to get some Romeo and Juliet berries. I thought he was like the other ones that only care about the allotments. You're fucking kidding me. Of course I don't have them. Why would I have them? Why would I have them? Um, for Rain, you know the deal. I don't read on stream. Streaming's when I go insane. No time to read. Unless it's Friday. Who knew? Who knew that the Romeo and Juliet quest would actually give me knowledge that I would use today? It's fucking crazy, man. Let's say that in the guide. Oh, it does. Okay. I'm just stupid. I never actually read it. Okay, chat, remember, when you plant your cactus in the farming guild, just pay the guy. Just pay Alan. Alan. How dare you? How dare you demand from farm to table food and not pay the farmers? I can't have a third cactus die on me, okay? I need this. I need this wind. Thank God. Now I don't have to think about it. Me thinking about what to do. Oh, you didn't do the head tilt again. Um. Okay, food. Let's actually bring potions this time. Yes, please. I used it at the beginning, when I was in free to play for a little while, but then I deactivated it just because I didn't like the thing being there, and also I just didn't really want the game telling me what to do. But within, because it's an in-game tool provided from the base client, I would say it's allowed within the realm of my rule set. But I'm just personally not using it or using it anymore. Because it did actually it gave like reward information. Because is it the Knight's Sword, the free to play one? It was like complete this quest to get big smithing XP. I kind of personally just wanted to remove the influence of being told what to do. Because I have a problem with authority. But look away for a second and the giant actually hits me. I'm sorry, are you like the strongest fire giant in the entire game? Can you not hit me, sir? Yeah, I'm something of a badass myself. Fucking thing, stop scrolling the chat up. There we go. I find it weird. There's definitely some like purposely written code for this to work this way. But like, even though this area isn't multi-combat, and the cannon is only shooting the giant that's engaged with me at the time. In most cases, sometimes it does shoot multiple because I guess I haven't engaged with one yet. But in the Sandybotch dungeon, the Brimhaven dungeon, the demons, it was hitting all the demons even though I was engaged with one. It's very interesting to see that, even though that area was a multi-combat. And I'm wondering it, like, again, this is just me thinking out loud, not a confirm or deny situation. But like, I wonder if that's just like based on the location that the cannon is dropped in, it has slightly different like operation settings. And maybe because I think there is multi-combat in the Rimhaven dungeon, but only at the dragon part. I could be wrong. But maybe because that area contains multi-combat and works slightly differently there. Hmm.
Yeah, and then the game will be like, oh, you cannot use the cannon here. It's illegal. You haven't paid the cannon fee, which is infinity, because I don't want your fucking cannon in my dank-ass cave.
And I just have to accept it. I just be like, oh yeah, fair enough, man. Alright. No cannon in the dank cave. Gone. Damn, these giants are fucking slapping me, man. To be fair, my defenses are pretty low at the moment compared to when I did this last time.
Hey, ding baby, level 71 defense. Huge.
What should you do next? Get me nature runes. I'm gonna change to Kingdom Hearts music. Soon. Again, as much as I love Kingdom Hearts music, there's a lot of sleepy tunes in there. Maybe we should avoid the sleepy tunes. Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat.
Dunk City 33 has reached level 70 farming.
Huge. That's a big level. Big number.
I look away and I get hit.
Yo, Reno weed. Hell yeah. Yeah, baby. The weed.
I look away from the screen and I get hit.
I dead look away again.
What the fuck? Shield left half? Oh yeah, collection on cart. Excuse me? What is this? Where's the other half? The left half of a dragon square shield. What? Oh yeah. Yes, please and thank you. Give me. Oh, this guy's got the right half. Hell yeah. Why can't I be loud right now? I've got half of a new dragon item. Hell yeah. Oh, arena weed. Hell yeah. Man, I am winning. I still get thrown off seeing the blue text. I'm not used to seeing blue as the color of a big boy drop. It's just not the color I associate with a big boy drop. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. I'm used to seeing white. I'm used to seeing the Path of Exile filters, if I'm honest. A super big obvious box with red writing or something. I don't want to know the drop rate. It's 50-50. As soon as you tell someone the drop rates, you'll never drop them. That's why you never tell a gambler the odds. Because if you tell a gambler the odds, you jinx it. You jinx it. Because if you believe in Lady Luck, everything's 50-50. You either get it or you don't.
Unfortunately, if I look away, I would take damage. Because I don't know how, but the giants are coded that way.
And the giants get even better.
Giants just drop a new drop.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dragons. Dragon shield.
Well, I guess half a dragon shield. Maybe the other half drops from someone else. I'm like fighting fractured enemies in Path of Exile. Like I've got the Harbinger's map modifier, so I'm getting all the fragment loot. Oh, what's the new fragment thing? That's like the chase thing in Path of Exile. I can't remember the name of it. Like the orbit becomes, but the individual fragments are quite valuable as well. We'll have a look at the counter when I'm in the safe place. Because if I look away, I take that. I did look away like briefly for a second there. Well, Great Wild, you'll be glad to know. Yo, free money, let's go. You'll be glad to know once you ask enough questions in chat, I start just responding with a terrible your mum joke. So you already get into your question quota for those responses.
Hey, Bing Baby in clan chat. Abyss Vibes has reached level 85 in prayer. Huge. And total level 2075.
Hell yeah. What a gamer. Did you know Abyss Vibes is a gamer? Okay, let's get to safety. We say no to yawning in chat. We say no yawning. Bad. Yawning bad.
I had 9 giants left.
The task flew by. Well, I might as well do some farming, you know? Might as well check on the farm. Some herbs could be ready. See? Oh, mate. Free farming XP right here. I gotta be on it. I need my arid leaves to grow so I can make more potions. Need more limp wart for more strength potions. Well, super strength potions. This is for the herb lore. This is the real game. It's worth 65,000 on the GE. Wow. I'll put that next to here you go. Let me put that next to my giant champion scroll I've never investigated further. Oh yeah, fire giant count. It's also, so you see how I do that shift to show you the rune light? If I don't pay attention when I do that, it'll black screen. Not my screen, but like your black screen on stream. I've killed over 1,006, and nice, 1,069 fire giants. I've got a 1.2 million GP from them. Doesn't sound right saying GP. I got 1.2 million gold from them in value, valuable things, whatever. Hell yeah. How much Raynar have I gotten from them? 18. That's huge. Oh, see, that happens because where it changes the aspect ratio of the capture that is expected. Oh, I need a spade. What a fool. He's been. I should do this more often actually when we do Slayer on stream. I've been forgetting about this farm and how I can just leave it and not care. I should introduce farming runs to all the Slayer grinds. Oh, dude. Alright. Cactus is fine, don't need to check on that. Gonna have to make more balls soon. We might as well take a ball break. Well, let's see what the next task is. Take my anti heartburn medication. Boom. If I forget that, I will be suffering. Love doing the special attack when it hits a zero. His special attack has so much potential and it hits zero so much. I think my most common hit with it is a zero. I love the fact that I took damage there and my character did a parry animation still. Just like you would in Dark Souls. I get to see the shame of my character not parrying. Slicks is here showing off their big boy cape. Level 99 Slayer. They're done, they beat the game. I've done most of the bosses that have been in my at the in my forts, let's say. I haven't like fully explored the whole combat achievement log and like every single boss and looked at their boss screen, And like eventually I'll experience them more. Honestly, I have so much fun just grinding in the game, you know? But then also, if I would prefer to just carry on with quest content, because for anything new that I haven't done, I usually try to record it separately for YouTube first, so then I can get the completely pure experience of it without, you know, potential Twitch chat leaks happening at the time of information. And I know 100% that would, like, there's different, I need to, I've started doing this more recently because I have started doing a couple new activities on stream, but, like, I have to be very strict in terms of chat don't be around me in the world, kind of thing. That's not me. I'm not a rank 1 WoW player. I don't have any of those claim to fames. That's Savex, mate. Eve. 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 You're not. You're not. You think you're him, but you're not him. And Eve, make sure you know you're not him. I'm sure there's so many other tasks she could potentially offer me. But it couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Yes, Neve, I'll gobble up your greater demon task. Ooh, yum, yum, yum. Greater demons. Oh, you know what? Greater challenge. She could offer me fire giants. Fire giants drop rain on weed. I don't think I've seen a greater demon drop rain on weed. Fire giants drop half a dragon shield. That's fucking awesome. No, I don't see demons doing that. This game is perfectly balanced and designed in every way. I'm just acting out. What am I? It. Uh-huh. I don't have an answer for when I can start watching series other content because I don't probably not in a while. Savix, sorry to answer the question. Savix got rank 1 in arena, I believe. At a particular point in his World of Warcraft history. Um, like he was a rank 1, um, officially a rank 1 player at some point. Because he is very knowledgeable when it comes to WoW. Because like he is someone that has only played WoW non-stop. PvP. Rank 1's usually PvP. Most of the So most achievements people care about in WoW are usually PvP related. And if like, you know, but also if you raid and you're a mythic raider or the equivalent in the past versions, then you're a somebody. You're officially recognized as a WoW player, which is bullshit. Because what about all the casual WoW players out there? Like me, I love playing that game casually. Suffix was rank 1 at some point throughout the history of retail WoW. I couldn't tell you when. It may have been Mr. Pandaria. I could be wrong with that though. I mean, PvP is the only content. I mean, WoW content's dead at the moment anyway. But like PvP is the only WoW content I would see for retail. Um, and it's like the same 5 guys. And then like when a new raid comes out, then you get the like the esports coverage of people doing um the first trying to get the first clears. Yeah, and plus and raids. I feel like they pop off when new stuff comes out. Then after that dies down, the like race for world first. Then it's like back to only PvP content being uploaded of just stream highlights of being in arena queues. Um, sorry, I stunlocked myself. But I haven't been watching retail WoW content in a while, so it could have absolutely changed. Um, like I haven't watched WoW retail content since Dragonflight, like during Dragonflight, so it absolutely could have changed. Yo, Quad, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Holy moly, thank you. Huge. Sorry, I'm still in quiet time. I still need to be quiet. I can't scream and shout and let it all out like the great band Disturbed tells me to when they sing that song. Um, Greater Demons, Greater Demons, Greater Demons. Yeah, let's just go ahead, start it, use up whatever balls I have, and then piss off, make some steel balls. That sounds good to me. Sanny Botch me boy, Sanny Botch me boy. You want an axe? So you get an axe, take that one. You also want water runes for the Ardone teleport. keep my inventory right now. Don't need prayer pots. Okay, that looks nicer to me.
He's doing his inventory wrong.
Yeah, actually, could someone? I would love the the facts check on when Savix got his rank 1 in PvP or in Arena. I can't remember when it was. Or maybe I'm having like a Mandela effect. But I'm pretty sure he's been rank 1 before. Oh, lovely, a spinach roll, thank you. Um, but again, this Great Demon task is fully maybe go head empty. Oh my god, I didn't put the Love Frogman here. There we go. The labels are perfect now. Yep. Well, Danny had a subathon, so that's where the shift of there's been streaming content is going to be the content for a while, because for the subathon I included some new activities as secret activities for the subathon, which I didn't have to do, but I thought it was fun. So it will go back to the, you know, quest content. I just need to release the footage of things that I've learned, and like the new things or the new discoveries and the things I learned during the subathons, subathon days, which is what I mentioned in the video before last. Well, not the React video, the video before the React video. Because again, like, happy to explain it again. My journey has always been about documenting my new player experience and like my discoveries and stuff, which is why I've always preferred to do new things I like by myself first, because then I can edit it into a video for YouTube, and usually stream is only content that I've unlocked, like by doing it on YouTube. But again, the subathon is why it's the case right now. Plus, like, unexpected things happen on stream that I need to put into videos. Like I do weave in stream content into videos, like when I need to bring up a point that, you know, something happened, right? Um, Especially like when I've been talking about Slayer as well. I'm only doing Slayer on stream. I'm not doing Slayer by myself. Um, hey, oh yeah, more money. Sandy Botch don't know. Don't let him know. Because also think of it from the perspective of YouTube only watchers. Hey, Ding Baby, level 70 strength. Huge. YouTube only watchers, which is the majority of the audience. They miss out on random discoveries or things I've like discoveries or unlocks because I either forget to mention it in a video or just maybe out of laziness didn't think about adding it in. Usually I forget. That's usually the most cases I forget. And then it gets to a point where it's like, oh shit, wait, I haven't mentioned this. Kind of like I didn't mention when I got the Runite crossbow. And then I had to make sure I mentioned it during the last Fight Caves video. Yeah. Yeah, as a stream watcher, I 100%, 100% valid. Because you're seeing the content in real time, which is awesome. I love that. But yeah, it will feel like, for the pocket at the moment, YouTube will feel a bit more stream highlighty. So we can catch up the YouTube frogs versus the stream frogs. Obviously, once I get multi-streaming again, because my internet provider may like me, or I have a new internet provider me that likes me more, and, you know, there isn't infrastructure issues where I live. I probably would kind of do less, unless it's like a super intense stream. That definitely deserves a highlighted format of things that happened. I probably would go back to like less stream recaps, kind of thing, because like the stream is there on YouTube, on the main channel. Because of course the VODs exist as well, but not a lot of people want to watch VODs or subscribe to another channel, which is again absolutely fair and valid. But yeah, oh, I sound tired because I have to talk quiet. I'm not tired. Plus, I've been talking, I guess, for what? How long? 13 hours straight. So my throat may be getting croaky. Just the frog coming out of me. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, but again, Danny, completely valid question. Because obviously, I like having the, when I stream, I have my like, this is like the silly madness mode, and I love that. And then when I'm recorded by myself, it's just me and my thoughts at the time. And whatever silliness happens, but I don't have to. It doesn't have the stream yapping, the stream engagement. So my brain power goes purely into the game, rather than being split between the game, making sure everything's working, and you guys. Although I'm happy to sit here in silence. Do do do.
Oh, I didn't buy the Go Fast bracelet. Oh, I'm trolling.
It's fine. It's fine. Olin, it's fine. Just trolling yourself. Fuck. I may run out of cannonballs anyway. Actually, also blame Fight Caves for so much stream footage coming onto YouTube. It's all Fight Caves' fault. It's Jad's fault for letting me defeat him. The waste of the lobster. I just had the thought of like, man, the idea of using a wiki used, um, just to get the information on who can assign cave horrors, and or do they have a special Slayer item required to fighting them or defeating them or not dying to them? It's very tempting. But I'm gonna stay true to the cause. I gotta believe in the RNG that I get assigned it. And if I was to do a wiki use with it, I would probably just end up doing it in a separate recording. Because then it'll be more consistent and everyone will know at the same time. You're the type that wikis every day. You love knowing all the details about games you're interested in. Oh, I'm the same. I love dissecting things that I'm like genuinely invested in. And like truly learning how to like master things. Absolutely. And that like, but I also love the period of like not knowing the efficiency routes, because like everything to me right now is just for fun. But while I'm doing it for fun, I'm also having the chance to polish off my skill set, let's say, so that when I do eventually get to the point where I can look at meta information or the wiki or whatever, I will hopefully understand it and adapt to it even better, even quicker. It's like first playthrough of a game. Don't use guides. Only get the help when you need the help. Other than that, I think the fresh experience first time round is pretty good in most games. And then if you really enjoyed the game, that's when you dissect it. And it's like how speedrunners, right? How speedrunners get into speedrunning games. They speedrun games that they love. They play it casually first, and then they're like, damn, I want to play this more, but I want to get better and better and better, and then they dissect the game to the point of being like badass speedrunners, you know? Which I would love to do speedrunning. Uh, in like one day I just need to think of like the games that I think I would vibe with speedrunning with. Then again, everyone has their own thing, right? There are people that want guides instantly when they play a game, and that's fair enough, you know? Power to you. I think that's the important thing with like any playthrough of any game, especially from content creators doing things. Being under the microscope, people could be very analytical and instantly tell you you're playing the game wrong, you're not playing the game the way they want you to play it. While not considering the perspective of like people have fun in different ways. Which is like hell yeah, absolutely. Max is huge when I'm buffed up. Wonder what it's gonna be like with the colossal slab. One shot potential. Ooh. Yes, please. One bang. So I want to go faster bracelet. I think when I have to return, I'm gonna get make some more cannonballs. Heard yawn. Yawning's banned. So you take damage if you yawn. It sounds like you want more Slayer. I'm gonna hit 99 Slayer before the Cave Horrors get assigned to me. Oh, this song's sick. I always forget who does this. Falling in Reverse. The Drug in Me is reimagined. This is a great song. I've had this play on stream before and it just sounds good. If I don't do Slayer, I'm mining. By the way. I can mine for an easy clue scroll from the call. Like, even as like one shot. Or hear me out. I could do mining. Yeah, like a good recent example is I know I keep yapping on about this game, but genuinely it's game of the year. Um, but Clair Obscura Expedition 33. I've had to resist looking up guides for that because like I desperately want to know the already um cultivated builds that people have made in the game that are insane and do big boy damage and stuff. But like I've held back because again I like to try and do my first playthrough in a game as blind as possible. Um and then like on future playthroughs that's when I go, oh yeah, I could use the speedrunning tactic or yada yada yada. Um because I already have the appreciation for the game at its core, and now I get to appreciate even more by doing it in crazy ways. That. Yeah, good morning. I'm feeling good. I'm still in quiet time, so I may sound tired because I'm talking quietly, but I assure you I'm good. Alright, I need to make some balls. It's not 10 a.m. yet. I can't get my cactus. Your mom. Oh yeah, you thought you're safe. Oh yeah, you didn't expect that one. I am not fine. I just did a your mom response. Sound the alarm. He's gone insane. Just do a face off for Phil, like fucking I was the demon frog all along. How did weeds grow instantly, man? Don't yawn. Yeah, I only really farm here now because I got the easy since I got the easy achievement thing here. The current easy achievement area I am. It just makes it so that the chads of Hostidius look after your farm. It's great. Um Alright, balls. Balls to the wall. And then finish the demon task. Might as well make some more passage necklaces as well. Bish bash bosh, get the cave horror task, beat the game. Uh, 7 a.m. 7 a.m. feeling good. The fuck was that happened on the screen? Am I going crazy? Did the trench just like light up for a second? Oh no, we gotta make balls. The ball aspect is very important. And if you're hoping I'm gonna do any bossing, fuck no. I'm not wasting resources on that right now. He said politely. Secretly, we're gonna do magic training arena. I know that's what you want. That's you want MTA again. You want me to carry on getting my infinity robes. That's what chat really wants. I need to do some rune crafting for my nature runes. Um. I mean, I do play with rooftops off. Look, boom, no rooftop. It was a plugin that was recommended to me when I started playing. Whatever it's called, rooftop plugin. Um, because I like. At first, I thought it was pretty janky because it can be a bit glitchy sometimes, like the way it shows up and stuff and disables it. But once I got through the jank, I really liked it because I get to see the actual world, which if I had rooftops off, I wouldn't be able to experience the world. And there's some cool buildings in the game. And I think every first time player should do it. It's actually the best add-on for a first time player is whatever the rooftop plugin's called. If they care, like if they're like me and care about actually absorbing the world. Uh let's have a look. What is it called? Slayer. Roof removal. That's the plugin. Super awesome. Also, if you're like new here and you haven't watched the YouTube series, I'm a guideless player playing the game for the first time. So welcome. But I'm also more focused on the game itself rather than rushing to the end game. Because I want to learn and appreciate every aspect that make people love this game. And I'm in love with it. Yeah, I'm really glad I actually went iron. Um, because like when I play WoW, I try to avoid the auction house as much as I can. But like realistically, if you're not using the auction house in WoW, you're at such a disadvantage. Um, I just hate the pricing. Plus, also you can just buy gold, so it can get out of hand. Um, so I avoid it like the plague as much as I can. Um, it's definitely made me appreciate the game more playing as an Iron Man, because in the hypothetical scenario of when I started this series, I was just on a standard character. Um, there's the timeline where I just get given loads of gold to buy a bunch of shit from the auction house and never appreciate the everything before getting that cool gear or cool items. Yes and no. Um, buying gold is against TOS. Buying gold from anyone but Blizzard is against TOS, but you can buy gold from Blizzard. Um, they have the WoW token, which is like the bond system in this. Um, which is just a way of Blizzard not dealing with botting. They can make more money by letting people legally buy gold within their game rather than hiring staff to deal with botting and gold farmers. Botting gold farmers that are making tons of money from buying gold because they just made their gold cheaper from the um illicit sites that sell gold in WoW. And then gold buying in classic is where the money is for the gold farmers. Because classic doesn't have the WoW token. Um, but like Ata classic, or it's Miss Pandaria classic now or soon. Which I love Mr. Pandaria. It's one of my favorite WoW expansions. Because that's when like I had before then I was always sharing an account with my sisters. But that like Mr. Pandera's was well it was during Cataclysm leading into Mr. Pandera's, that's when I had my own dedicated account. Um and could play the game non-stop. Because I also had my own uh computer at the time as well. Yeah, I love Diablo 3. I played Diablo 4 at launch. Haven't played anything beyond the first league that they did in Diablo 4. But fucking loved playing Diablo 3. Played a shit ton of it. Um, until I learned of Path of Exile and started playing Path of Exile, I haven't touched Diablo since. But I still have very fond memories of Diablo 3. Look at this not Slayer content. This is it. This is the content right here. We're back to the war. This happened on Friday. Through everyone wants the ball handling content. crafting balls and throwing them in your bank. Ooh, I'm close to 82 smithing. Very cool. Soon I'll be 88 smithing one day once I go hang out with Kovac again. That'll be very cool actually. Can't wait to craft my rune bolts. Someone dinged, not me. No yawning. No yawning allowed. Banned. Chat's banned. No one can yawn. Banned. $52 per 2 bars. 51, 52. So do some maths. So 100,000 divided by 51.5. That is 1,942 rounded up. Times that by 2. I need to smelt 3,884 rounded up steel bars to get a level up. If I was to only smelt my steel into balls for that level up, which is doable because I still have loads of ore turn into steel. Of course, I'm not going to rely on that to be the only source of the XP towards a level up in my smithing, but it's cool to do the math. Damn, that's crazy. How is there 10 hours still left? No, wait, there should be like 5 hours left. How does time work? Oh, balls. I did ideally want to. I didn't have the time to do it, but I did ideally want to like melt all my steel into balls. Smelt all my iron into steel, and then smelt all my steel into balls off stream. But I just didn't have time. So get the prime content. This is when I should be a thing to activate Twitch plays RuneScape. They're like, alright, chat, make my steel balls for me. And then I end up in the wilderness and dead. Just go clear chat. I just paid attention. I don't know what you guys were talking about, but I'll just clear it. Whatever the conversation was. $41. Oh, 46 Hunter, I get access to the Hunter Guild. Interesting. Oh, yeah, and I can try out that new cape soon. I need... What level do I need for that? That was a Deadfall one. Oh. So, aerial. Spotted Kibitz. Oh, that's with the eagle guy. Okay, I guess I can learn that soon. I could probably already learn it at 35. Oh my god, Markiplier's got another episode on the
Hello
Secret of
there.
the Mimic. I need to watch my daily Markiplier. Oh my god, is there new pirate software drama? I don't want a drama farm here, but there's new pirate software drama. Oh, it's about the don't kill game stuff. Yeah, I've seen his original takes on the um stop killing games thing. Um Stuff loaded downloaded another take. Because it got rehashed because I I don't remember the guy's name that is running the initiative. But he like responded to it semi like a month ago. But like the original takes from Pirate Software was like 8 months ago plus. Maybe longer. Uh Probably longer. So I think that's why it's got brought back up. Because it's, relevant. And I think it yeah, because he's definitely, from my memory of his take, this is, I would have to, watch everything again to kind of get a full picture. But if I'm remembering it right, um, Pirate Software was talking from a developer point of view, but like a very rigid developer point of view of, you know, there are a lot of difficulties involved with the process of sunsetting a game, that a company would rather just get rid of it or something. Like, I'm paraphrasing here, so I don't remember the full take. Because like the way he, but I think the way he worded it was like very, it was against the idea of the Stop Killing Games initiative, and I think he, I'm pretty sure he was against the initiative. Um, but I think it was more from like online only games he was against it, but he didn't present it in that format. Yeah, I think wasn't it was about online only games, right? That his take was on, but he made it sound like that was what the whole initiative was about. Um, which it isn't. Like again, apologies if I'm misremembering his take, but I think it was along those lines, and that's what it was very confusing. Like what a lot of people were um like against his take because it made it sound like he was just against the whole idea of any game, you know, not being um uh not having that sunset feature of when they're not gonna update the game anymore or have any service into the game anymore, whether it's online only or not. Yeah, I think that there's definitely nuance. Like I agree with the whole stop killing games initiative 100%. I don't like that we're in this era of not owning games as well. Like like Switch 2, what the fuck? Why aren't there physical copies of the game? Like kind of thing. I don't like that. And I first experienced that when I bought Metal Gear Solid 5 for the PC because I had crappy internet at the time, and I didn't want to have to go through the whole process of buying it from Steam and waiting for it to download. I went to buy the physical copy so then I could download it straight from the disc. Lo and behold, I buy the game from Game. I crack open my PC edition of Metal Gear Solid 5, and inside is just a unlock code for Steam, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, this why did I do this? Um, so like I hate the fact that like games are becoming mostly digital only now, which is scary because if games get shut down, you may not even have access to the original game that you purchased anymore. There's the nuance with live service games. But then there are examples of live service games that have still stayed up despite the um, lack of development on them anymore. I think it should be like if a AAA studio or publisher, which it makes a lot of money and has a lot of money, and then they just get rid of online only games, that kind of sucks. Because it's like, well, you guys have the money to actually have the resources to establish a way to sunset this game. Whereas then the nuance of like, if you compare that to a small studio, you would definitely give the smaller studio a bit more leeway for live service only games. Um, hmm, yeah, yeah, 100%. Yeah, and just implementing some community support, community management, rather than then going into private servers and stuff for games having to exist. I'll need to brush up on my drama, the stop killing games stuff that's going on. Because I remember hearing the Pirate Software take and like it was weird. Hmm. Yeah, just releasing the information for the game. I guess like the only work they would have to do is to make sure when they release that information it doesn't compromise the studio, the developer, the publisher, whoever. Um, that's just where the work needs to go. To make sure that stuff isn't there. But then yeah, just giving communities in access to just manage the game instead. Yeah, I don't give. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. He framed it as them wanting devs to rebalance and redesign WoW into a single player game. Oh, was that part of his take? I don't I genuinely don't remember, but yeah, like no, absolutely, that wouldn't, if they closed down World of Warcraft, they wouldn't do that shit. Fuck that, that's too much work. Like, yeah, why would you do that? Just give the community a way to keep the game running at that point. Um, yeah, I'll have to in my free time, I'll have to brush up on the full story. But yeah, definitely if like the big studios, big publishers, whoever, actually invested in a system like that to work. So then communities have the opportunity to keep the games that they love running without having to do back end shenanigans. Um, and reverse engineer everything and things like that. Do suspect actions in the eyes of the company. Um, that would be huge because then also smaller companies could then be like, oh yeah, we also have that technology. I don't believe Pirate Software is tripling down again on a take, if true. The WoW drama was just it was quite funny to watch. I know it's like being a drama frog, but like it was quite funny to watch the double down and the triple down rather than just being like, yeah, damn, I didn't play as a team member. Shit, sorry. I was thinking about my character, and my character was more important. The world it was uh so he was part of OnlyFans season 2, um and they were doing a tribute Diamond, whichever one's the tribute version, Diamond North, no, whichever Diamond's the tribute version, they were doing that, um and basically shit went wrong, and there was a situation where he was playing mage. Mage are great for the frost mages are great at controlling scenarios, especially in a dungeon when things go wrong, because they can start slowing down mobs with blizzard, things like that, and be helpful to the team while people run away. And he's playing with guildies only. They're all in voice chat. The call was made to run, and he blinks away and just turns his camera, blinks away, and just fucking goes, while the others are kind of like slowly kiting back, making sure, you know, mobs are only on the tank, still working as a team, and he's gone. Um, and his POV is so funny because it's like he turns around for a second, he does a single tick of blizzard, and then he turns back around, blinks away, and then at this point he has no mana because he's like wasted it on the blinks, and he has consumables and stuff that he could use to get his mana back, but he doesn't use them, and he just keeps running off. And then one of them, who was the league player, um, like there's a part when he like looks around, he's like, "Where's Pyre?" And he looks around the corner, and he's like on the other side of the map, and he's like, well, "Why? Where are you going? We need help." And then, long story short, and then he just started saying, "I have no mana. What can I do?" After he wasted his mana. Um, and then like people died, people lost their hardcore characters. It sucked. Um, and it was like kind of that moment of like everyone being like, "Oh, I fucked up. No, I fucked up. I could have done this better." Da, 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 da. Like everyone was looking at it. They were having a retrospective analysis of everything, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, I could have done this better. I shouldn't have done this." But then Pirate Software was like, "Yeah, it's all your fault. It's everyone else's fault." There was nothing I could have done. Um, when there's stuff he could have done to help the team. But he doubled down on like the situation of like he played it perfectly, um, and he had no mana, and which totally was his reason, his fault for not having mana. Um, and then the league players got really mad because he just wasn't emitting any like form of thought of being like, you know what, actually, you're right, I probably could have played better, but I didn't want to die. He just doubled down on like, I'm right, you're wrong. And then it turned into a triple down. He got kicked from the guild. There was one or two stupidly long Twitter posts about it. Savix made a video on it, basically just being like, you just admit if you just said that you didn't want your character to die, it would have been fine. And that's when the "you're on the list, buddy" meme came from, because it kind of turned into a drama where Pirate Software was saying how he was reporting other streamers for sending their viewers to him to harass him after the drama. Um, and like they're on a list. So then everyone who was talking in OnlyFans about it, they're like, "Ah, oh, you're on the list, buddy." Yeah, and then what Quad is saying as well, there was the Dr. K interview, which yeah, he like when he tried to give him constructive criticism, he just kind of just didn't accept it. He was like, no, 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 that's not true. And that's like what happened in the WoW scenario, is that like people were trying to give, one of them was being a toxic league player and getting mad about it. He could definitely calm down and maybe presented his argument a bit better. But like as soon as like they let Pirate say his piece, and then as soon as the other one wanted to start talking, Pirate was like, you know what, I'm done, and then he just leaves the call rather than like actually hearing the other side, like the other perspective. Um, because like he was just like, I just don't want to deal with that. Like when I get people like that, I just shut off the conversation. Um, yeah, yeah, it was crazy drama. It was some of the biggest OnlyFans content for season 2. The WoW content creators were farming that. It was quite fun. Like, again, I don't mean to dig on the guy, but there was like all the clips of people being like, "Oh wait, shit! Remember when the stuff from his stream of uh like some things happened in Ashes of Creation, and there's like a clip of him pulling a mob they shouldn't have pulled because he did a move that went too far and it tagged it, and then he started blaming someone else because they wiped because of it. Um, and then people like someone was like, "Oh no, that was you. Like you're the one that pulled it," and he was like, "No, it's not true." And then he got sent the clip. He like banned the guy or something. Uh, but then, or maybe they sent the clip in context and said like, "No, rewatch the clip. You're wrong." And he rewatched the clip and then still denied it, even though it was the proof was there. The only thing you remember from OnlyFans arc is that and Tyler One being a god gamer. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed watching Tyler One's journey, playing WoW for the first time. Again, it showcased how fucking annoying uh WoW players can be with wanting to tell you how you're playing the game wrong. Thank you. Hell yeah. they said, "Oh my God, Carolus is a god gamer. Bro's brain is so large it needs its own universe to even exist." But thank God he has the frog mask to contain it. Real and true and factual, absolutely. Source, trust me, bro. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, me going at the speed of sound, clearing all the content, mate. Absolutely. 100% on the way. First player to ever get it. That's me. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, as soon as the timer hits 0, 100% max account, fully completed collection log, all the achievements, yeah, everything that has a number, complete, maxed out. Jagex are shaking in their boots right now. They're like, man, how the fuck is he gonna do it? Bro's making balls right now. How's he gonna, like, what's gonna happen in the, is he gonna do it? No, I don't read updates or posts just because I don't want to get like random information being like, oh, we've changed how this interaction, this old interaction that works this way, worked, and now it works this way. Just to like avoid that meta knowledge that I could potentially be given to me. Um, I don't know. Well, it must have been yesterday, right? Because that's when I got told about it. Yeah, I think it's just easier not to read the stuff. Obviously, I use the Jagex launcher, right? Um, so I see like when I turn on when I click Jagex launcher to get to play the game, I see the images and the titles of things. I don't really give them much notice, but they're there. So some like residual information can leak through just from that, but that's just part of the experience of playing a game at the time that I'm playing it, right? So it's perfectly acceptable in my mind. Um, I'm just not clicking them to get more information. Plus, I'm already, we've already got Twitch chat, which is like uh full of potential information that will randomly get leaked to me. Um, if there isn't a mod around to block the delete a message, that gives me the most big brain advice of all time. Um, yeah, it's like I wouldn't know the term for prayer flicking if it wasn't for like you guys in the community, right? It would be, what would I call it if I didn't have the context? Time in my prayer. It would be something boring like that. Big time event prayer. Um, I mean, a lot. I, uh, I mean, it's already happened, Antics. So, like, I think most of the things I've like figured out or theorized and tested and think I'm right about, I've ended up getting given the names for the technique, like prayer flicking. Because like I just like originally when I theorized it, I was just thinking of it like a mana burn effect. Um, like prayer is just mana burn. I want to save my mana. Therefore, activate only when it's needed, turn off when it's not needed. Um, Prayer mana burn. That's what I'd call it. um, it's easier if I don't know it because then I don't really know the answer if I'm like from the perspective of let's say a YouTube only watcher and they don't know the context of the stream and then let's say I forget because I forget a lot to mention context for things. Um, so let's say I discovered a new mechanic but I never brought it up in YouTube, like in a quick highlight or a quick mention. And then I start talking about like I start calling it prayer flicking, right? Which I'm pretty sure is what happened, actually. After I like theorized the prayer stuff, and then shortly after that, I learned of the phrase prayer flicking because of that. But I don't think you guys can correct me wrong if I'm wrong. If you can remember the other videos, I don't think I ever spoke about on the YouTube side where I got the terminology prayer flicking from. Yeah, I'd rather just it's the kind of thing like I could be theorizing. I theorize a bunch of shit that's wrong, right? And I don't want to know if I'm right or wrong with my theories. So if then getting confirmation on stuff immediately once I theorize and test it and think I'm right, and then people go, "Oh, okay, he knows the technique now. Let's tell him that it is real." I guess it's like I could use that to my advantage to always use Twitch chat as my hot and cold clues to when I try to figure out something. I can start doing it and do all my testing and then watch chat for the real name. Um, yeah, it's an interesting topic to talk about. Honestly, yeah, I think it's just easier if I don't get told because then I can call it a stupid name. Yeah, no feedback can also be feedback. Yeah, exactly. Um, so if everything's no feedback, then that's just no comment. Yeah, yeah. Um, but yeah, it's also like some people care about it, some people don't. Like Trade says, so I think small things like that is very minor, like learning terminology. If I'm perfectly honest with how I feel about it, it's kind of like how like I pulled this up before and earlier in the stream, but like when I didn't really know what my journey was going to be when I started, right? So there wasn't the 100% no wiki guideless thing. We didn't have the rules in streams early on. I was kind of more like try not to tell me stuff. I still don't know what I want to do. So let's just try and play it safe. But information did get told in the early streams. Um, which is fine because that's just part of the experience. Uh, but yeah, like I adapted as I learned more. I was like, oh shit, okay, yeah, you know, like the idea of when I was looking for wanting to look up Diango, in my mind that was just a character for cosmetics, right? Just based on the descriptions I was given from talking to Gilbert and stuff. So in my mind, that's like um completely, you know, whether I was kind of like pseudo guideless at the time because I was 100% sure what I wanted to do at the beginning. But like the idea of just looking up where random NPC that I've been told gives me cosmetics is absolutely fine in my at my mindset at the time. Which I think most people would agree with me. Um, if it's like completely side content related. Obviously now we got the wiki counter for that, so if I did do it, then wiki counter, boom. And then if leaks happen and is a big leak, I'll bring it up. Absolutely. It's like at least another 2 hours of quiet time. Someone mentioned um the microtransaction thing earlier. I think it's cool. I from my assumption of it, it is just pay to win. They're getting rid of pay to win, right? Like cosmetic microtransactions will probably stay. Um, because at first I was like, why would they get rid of cosmetics? It doesn't affect anything. But then I remembered you guys told me about the pay to win stuff. Um, I don't really, I don't. Hmm. Okay, I don't see a problem with cosmetic only microtransactions. Again, take Path of Exile as an example. Path of Exile has no pay to win. It is only um, extra bank stashes, which really you just it's a free to play game. The extra bank stashes actually enable you to play the full game by buying one bank stash. You spend £5, you are able to play the full game. Done. Um, but the bank stashes aren't paid to win in Path of Exile. I refuse to accept that. But Path of Exile is funded off the cosmetics as a free-to-play game. The cosmetics are great. They're very cool. But I don't see a problem. So I don't really see a problem with cosmetic only microtransactions in a free-to-play game, personally. Um, and sure, you can use the argument it's a gateway to pay to win. I'm and sure, but they if they don't do it, then great. If they do it, don't play the game. Just get rid of everything that's if they really, I think the best way to do it, get rid of all pay to win, keep the cosmetic microtransactions. However, have an option to disable cosmetics from you as a player. So then you get to see you, from your perspective of the game, you get to see everyone in their natural look, ramshackled gear, whatever. But then like just find a way to implement that. Mm. Half of Exile's always had loading issues. I think as long as pay to win doesn't I think like pay to win and payable loot boxes in terms of loot boxes that give you cosmetics, like in original Overwatch, fuck paying for those loot boxes. Just get the reward in that particular scenario of a game. Um, Cosmetic and microtransactions aren't a problem in my eyes. That's just more for your own personal player experience. If you want to look like you're a Omega Chad, but then they should make sure within the game itself there isn't like just a recolor of the ultimate Uber gear, and also the cosmetics shouldn't be better than the coolest achievement gear in the game, right? Because people want to wear their cool achievement gear, whatever trials and tribulations they had to go through to get that gear, they should look cooler than the microtransactions. Um, you can't straight up buy the cosmetic in RS3. It's behind spins. Oh, that's bullshit. Then yeah, if you can't just buy the cosmetic and it's behind gambling, then absolutely, yeah, get rid of that. It's difficult because I don't know the full context, right? I get drip fed little bits. The wheel was mentioned before. I assumed the wheel was just purely for pay to win stuff. So the change they consider is making it straight up purchase and having toggle to enable slash disable viewing them. Awesome, great. I think yeah, because remember there are the whales that are probably playing RuneScape 3 that are keeping old school RuneScape um microtransaction free. Of course, the community would stop playing if they introduced microtransactions to this game, which I think would be rightly so. Um, unless it's a frog mask, I can permanently morph, or my only me, morph all of my helmets, both from my perspective and other players' perspectives, into the frog mask. I think that should be allowed just for me. Yeah, actually, you're right, Craven. You're right. It's a subscription-based game. And so the game's I don't know why I keep thinking of RuneScape 3 as like entirely free to play. But I guess it's not. It probably has the membership walls as well. Um I'll let Jagex, you can do it, I'll allow it. I will have permanent frog mask. Then everyone knows it's me. That's my ideal world. Um uh yeah, I agree with actually yeah, thinking the game's not fully free to play. And RuneScape 3 probably has membership stuff as well. Um it's not entirely free to play. And it has microtransactions. of the live service game, it does make it a bit more of the like you know, that's a bit more shitty. Um, but I think it's difficult, right? Because having microtransactions of really cool stuff is a gate, like going back into the gateway perspective, it's a gateway of spending money that you shouldn't spend on a video game. People with addictive personalities, whether it's pay to win or cosmetic, will definitely want to spend the money on something that looks really cool because then they feel like their time is more justified in the game when they have their character looks really cool. Which is fair enough. If that's how you get your dopamine from the game, absolutely. As long as you have the money to justify spending it on that cosmetics, sure, you be you. But then if a game has this already has this live service subscription fee, that does have ways around it because does the bond work for RuneScape 3 as well? Um, is Rocket League free to play? I think the pricing of cosmetics these days are ludicrous. 100%. Um, its cosmetic prices are absolutely fucking ludicrous. Like £20 for a cosmetic in a game where where you're first person. It's ridiculous. I think like first person shooter cosmetic microtransactions is a waste of money. Because I don't get to see my character. I get to see it when I die, or when I'm in the main menu, and I get to just sit there and look at my character and how cool they are, and how everyone's who doesn't want to spend the money on that microtransaction can't look like me in the first-person shooter. But we're not talking about first-person shooters. We're talking about third-person experiences. Yeah, I think yeah. I think when it comes to like a set price and there's a cool cosmetic, it just comes down to an individual to learn their um like just learn how to restrain themselves. But I guess like the EU could easily implement a thing to for microtransactions in general to have like, you know, 18 plus only law, while also being like be aware. I don't know. You don't care about cosmetics at all. You played WoW without ever using transmogs? Are you crazy? I love transmogging in WoW, but that's me. I love transmogging. I like crafting that outfit that I'm always gonna have for my character. I very much get into like the class fantasy. With my whenever I play WoW, like my paladin has to look a certain way. Um, and I used to have I'm on a different look now, but I used to always have um like the heroic paladin shoulders from uh from Frozen Throne. I used to always have those like as part of my paladin transmog. Uh and then I would wear the Mr. Pandaria normal. Yeah, I think it's the normal um chest piece and robe because that looks really cool. Sorry, the Mr. Pandaria Siege of Orgrimmar, chest and leg set piece. Is that they went really well with the shoulders. Um, had the gloves. I could never find the perfect belt for it. The belt I actually wanted, I could never get a hold of was the matching belt for that chest and legs, where it's like a little belt that has a book on it. But I couldn't get the one that matched the colors, and then I couldn't be bothered to find it on Wowhead. Whereas now I just wear the human heritage armor, but in the like blue and silver version with the tabard of the silver hand, or tabard of the Lightbringer. I just like that. But yeah, everyone has their own way of enjoying the game. But yeah, so you have to spin for microtransactions. Loot boxes. Fucking hate loot boxes. Like, so imagine. So remember with Overwatch, and now Overwatch was like the big game that everyone was like, okay, finally, fuck loot boxes. Because people are spending too much money on this. It's gambling. There was already, Counter-Strike gambling happening with people trying to find the rare Pepe knife. Um, uh, no, you want him. Um, like loot boxes, if you can buy loot boxes, that's terrible because it just influences gambling within gaming. When you're already in your comfort zone playing a game, hopefully to relax or have a good time, and then you introduce gambling into that mindset of relaxation and having a good time, it it makes it easier to spend money on the gambling or the loot boxes. The more and more you see it in that environment. Um, I fucking hated what they did with Overwatch 2. Like, they was like, okay, we're getting rid of loot boxes. Great. Let's get rid of the purchase aspect of it. And then you level up in Overwatch, you don't get any rewards. All they had to do was make it that loot boxes stayed in the game, but only as a reward for leveling up. That's it. That's all they had to do. If they kept the player reward of leveling up being a loot box, that's absolutely fine because that's encouraging you to keep playing their game without you spending more money, and it keeps up engagement, and that could then produce potential income from them purchasing cosmetics directly, rather than the scummy way of buying £50 worth of loot boxes to try and get the skin they want rather than just purchasing the skin. But then the problem with that is they made skins more expensive because they got rid of the loot boxes, which is like, you don't need that money. Come on now. um, if you ever try WoW, you make a point of never transmogging or transmogging to look as ugly as possible. Hell yeah, absolutely. You should have an ugly transmog. I think during the leveling process of like playing your character, don't transmog. Um, I think once you're like at the end game point, um, and like you're doing the same activities over and over again, for your daily grind, um, that's when you should have a transmog because you could be like, yeah, I look cool, while also doing these grinds. But if you don't, you don't, and that's fair enough. But imagine like Overwatch 2 would have such better reception if they kept in the on level up you get a box. If they kept that into the game, they kept that in the game, Overwatch 2 would be so much more popular. It would soften the blow of the PvE getting cancelled, but it wouldn't soften it that much. Um, yeah, TLDR of the conversation. I like the fact that they're getting rid of pay to win and the gambling aspects from what we've gathered from this conversation. Well, they're going to experiment getting rid of that stuff for RuneScape 3. Hell yeah. Alright, chat, let us finish this Slayer task. I'm gonna pee, and then we shall commence. I'm gonna log out just in case I'm scared. Frogman back. Still got water. Yeah, you missed all the ball making. Absolutely, you missed the prime content. Stop yawning. Stop it. Slayer XP is stored in the balls 100%. That's so true. As soon as you get your cannon and your balls drop, that's where your Slayer XP is. Um. Yep. Oh, go fast bracelet. Declare, go fast bracelet. Uh, High Oh, I don't have all the runes I need. Shit. This is when I wish I had multi runes. So then, you know, any botch doesn't screw me over as much. Because I refuse to go out without my player-owned home teleport, and then the teleport to the nearest town that I need. Just cannot do it. Um, you know, my eyes are a bit tired. I think once we hit like 10 a.m. and I can start being a bit more loud again and also get some food in me, I'll get my second wind. Because I don't really want to have any more coffee or caffeine until I've eaten food, because I don't want to fuck up my stomach. Because I got IBS. Bro, do be shitting. So, I mean, it means I be shitting. That's what IBS stands for. If only anything you put is Advil and sweet tea. What a combo. Now, gonna be real, what the fuck is Advil? Oh shit. Okay, that's ibuprofen. Yeah, you need some food in you, buddy. I just don't take ibuprofen anymore. Um, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Happy doo doing. Oh, have a blended McDonald's meal, Rain. That'll sort you out. Just make sure to add more liquid to it than I did. I don't want your evil kebab. I was told they were evil by the wolf's cousin, and I'm gonna believe him. I'm not gonna believe the dwarf about the other dwarf about the insurance, but I'll believe the drunk dwarf telling me that kebabs are evil and they're coming to invade the world. That guy's way. Another tooth half. What the fuck? I'm stacked. Hell yeah. That's 4 or 5 tooth halves now today. Or in this session. You thought about just downing a raw onion for some nutrition. Looking for an expert on that to advise. As the resident downer of an onion, it's impossible. From my one-time experience. Fuck that shit. Don't listen to chat. Only Shrek has the power to do it. Hey, Ding Baby and Clan Chat. Fred Lifts has been lifting the fire and making it real good and reaching level 90 fire making. Ooch. Hell yeah. Bro's been doing the fire making strength training. That's why they're called Fred lifts. Fred be lifting no matter what skill they're doing. Fred's got the unofficial hack that always gets strength XP. I don't need this nature talisman. That can burn. Actually, Rain, you shouldn't eat a whole onion because onions are bad for you know, if you got a bad stomach, you definitely don't want onions.
I'm on fire, baby. No, seriously, I'm literally on fire. Ow, 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 send help.
Send help. Someone find Fred and Gellinor. They're on fire. I'm not a fan of ginger beer or ginger ale. It's the same difference. I still have the one I had to drink. I still have the bottle I opened for the bar crawl. I think what made that worse, it was diet ginger ale, because that's all they had at the shops. God, stop yawning. I need to be careful not to actually slap myself. I gotta make sure not to connect. Well, as long as you don't put Tabasco sauce and whatever the hell else I put in the drink, you'll be fine. Oh, that was the Liverbane one, wasn't it? No. I don't remember. You're allowed to be that, Rain. 100%. No one can tell you otherwise. Especially when tummy hurt. I know the feeling. Oh, Sally Botch don't know. Sally Botch don't know how rich I am, man. Bro don't know. Bro don't know I'm ripping him off. Every time I enter his cave, I make raw cash money. Bro doesn't know. Here at Jagex, we believe Sunny Botch hasn't been charging enough money to players to enter his amazing cave. as showcased by um that random streamer Caritas. So thanks, Caritas. We've made Sandy Botch's dungeon entry more expensive. Imagine they it's like we wanted to represent inflation in Galanor. Rain, have you you know, rather than you know, it's the American lifestyle, popping pills, absolutely. You can do that. Have you tried like omeprazole, or I guess that's the pill that helps with stomach stuff, or I guess you guys have Pepto Bismol there, which is that the pink drink. Look, I ain't a doctor, ain't a medical expert. Um, you know, unless it comes to eyes, I may know a thing or two. Um, that sounds like a lot of dosage every repeatedly every 2 hours. Maybe that's what's making you sick. I don't know. That's my game theory. There isn't a a doctor persona. There isn't a Doctor Frog. That one isn't real yet. I have to take omeprazole just for existing. It doesn't matter what I eat. It doesn't matter. It always happens, and it sucks. The like it's fucked up my throat as well. Like of like a couple of years of not being able to get the medication or knowing what medication I needed to take to get help. I genuinely don't know how to talk to doctors. I think I get stun locked when I have to talk to a doctor. So I don't know if you guys experience this, but like I don't know, when you talk to a doctor, they expect you to have all the info, like they expect you to know what the fuck's going on. I'm going to a doctor when I don't know what the fuck's going on. And like, you know, to be fair, in my adult life, I have rolled a pretty bad string of medical professionals. Um, I had acute tonsillitis and I got told I was dehydrated when I went to a walk-in clinic to get help because I was told to go there. And like I could barely talk. I could barely eat food. I was, you know, I couldn't eat food without wanting to throw up. and I just got told I was dehydrated. And like, my voice was fucked. Like I could not talk properly. Uh, couple days later, I'm in A&E because of it's that bad. So I've been trying to get my tonsils removed as an adult for ages now because like my since I got that case of tonsillitis, my throat is never like my tonsils have never been the same, and I constantly get tonsillitis now, which sucks. It's so annoying, and like I've been trying to get my tonsils just removed so then I can just not always have my throat feeling like shit. And you know, having to deal with tonsillitis shenanigans. Um and like my you know, I just get told, oh, gargle salt. Oh, take these antibiotics that are gonna mess up your stomach. Yeah, but it's fine, you know. And I'm like, can I just get referred? And I got to talk to a fucking NHS surgeon, and they were like, yep, sure, we'll get those tonsils removed for you. And then the referral team went, actually, no, you can't have the surgery, because you don't meet the requirements because you're an adult and not a child. So we're extremely strict on helping you out. Ah, yeah, I'm complaining now. I think I have the right to complain. Yeah, like, man, I'll get private surgery on my tonsils in a heartbeat if I could. It's like, so, I need... It's really bad, right? Because the way for me to get referred, I need to report multiple cases to the doctor and then get prescribed antibiotics. But I know the antibiotics never worked. For what I get now. And I know they'll just kind of mess up my stomach. So I don't want to kill all the healthy bacteria in my stomach. And also take antibiotics for no, just because the referral team needs me to say I'm taking them. So I literally have to, instead, if I wanted to get referred, I need to report these cases, get X amount of times written down in a certain time frame, and then just get the NHS to waste medication on me. It's like, it's so backwards, you know? Yeah. I genuinely have, like, I hate dealing with doctors, because I've unfortunately had some, like, just bad experience, like, that, being told I'm dehydrated when I have fucking acute tonsillitis, where I could barely eat without throwing up, and, you know, da da da. Like, I've had so many bad experiences with doctors and people in the NHS that, like, it really stun locks me. Um, because it's like, am I the problem? You know? That surgery would cost well over $5,000 in America. Jeez. I mean, I'm thankful for free healthcare here, but it's also there's a lot of problems with the NHS here. Um, but you know, it is what it is. We got overworked and understaffed hospitals that they're not putting money into like actually improving the hospitals themselves. And because of the working conditions, people would rather go work for private because they will actually, you know, earn a buck out of it and actually end up working probably less hours. You got healthcare through Veterans Affairs? Okay. It's got its own issues due to how stretched they are, but it's better than nothing. I mean, yeah, I mean, free healthcare is free healthcare. Absolutely, 100%. Fuck yeah. Um, but yeah, free healthcare. The NHS is the prime example of how free healthcare is great, and also there's a lot of red tape you have to get through to even get help. Pretty much, in if you're not a child or you're not a elderly person or someone that is classified as medically vulnerable, or you're not like medically vulnerable, like, you know, you have an autoimmune disease, like, which is a string of things, like diabetes is an autoimmune disease, or at least type 1 is. Type 2 is just like become resistant to insulin being produced by your body. Yeah, if you're not like within these categories, it's just like you're treated as if you're just wasting the NHS's time. That's how I feel. And then yeah, if like I think I genuinely like I'm trying to sort out the stuff with the doctor to get my tonsils removed, but I think I may just have to wait until I get tonsillitis so bad that I have to go to the emergency room again. Like, which is shit. I don't want that to happen. I don't want to go to A&E. I fucking hate A&E. While I was trying to get my IBS diagnosis, it happened during COVID, and oh, man, it was so annoying because they kept telling me to go to A&E. And it's like and I'm like, this isn't an A&E problem. Stop telling me to go to A&E. They're like, oh yeah, maybe it's appendicitis. Like, I'm pretty sure if I had appendicitis, I'd be in way more pain. Yeah, you do have to be stubborn and persistent with the NHS to get through sometimes. Yeah. point. I need to book an appointment. And I need to get on that. I need to sort out some other stuff. I've got to give them a headache diary, so then I can get referred to a migraine team or a headache team in the NHS. Look, I'm pooping uncontrollably at Waldy. I was for the messages. I'm pooping uncontrollably in the Waldy. Absolutely, I'm shitting myself in the wilderness. And I don't think that's IBS. But the moral story of the story with this conversation and the ailments, try and get help and be persistent and stubborn about getting that help. And hopefully, and if you're talking to a doctor that is not listening to you, ask for a different doctor. That's what fucked me up as well. I had a really bad doctor one time that like pretty much they were like, "Oh, just man up," and it's like, "What are you talking about? My throat is fucked up." Why am I shitting all the time? Man up, bro. That wasn't the context of the conversation, but I've literally had that. I had to go in for something, and that was a problem, but they just told me to man up. It's like, no, there's a problem. Yeah, I get that. They just started recommending sorry, I thought you said medication. Yeah, meditation. It's like yeah, it's like you know, when people. I think that it's hard to find the right people sometimes, and you do need to drop like medical professionals and try someone else because like especially if we go down the avenue of like mental health, right? Which so many people, whether they know it or not, have to deal with mental health issues, and people have different coping methods of how they deal with their mental health. Some good, some bad. Uh, but like that journey that people have to go through, like maybe to find the right person to talk to about it, can be really daunting. Because you know you got to find the right person first of all. Because like you know with the whole IBS diagnosis, I had to go through loads of fucking loopholes to even get the diagnosis. And it's like things like, oh well, you know, you just need to reduce stress in your life. And it's like, okay, tell me how. How can I sustain my full-time job that is extremely stressful? And you know, how can I not stress? Tell me. Tell me how you know I gotta pay my bills. Uh, and like, oh, just you know, but there's different methods, and you need to try them out. And then hopefully you find it. But some people just like live by the one way is to sort out an issue. I'm personally someone that like I would rather not have to take medication as a solution. I'd rather just be like, give me the best solution, and I want that. If it's medication, sure. Um, if there is like a better way to deal with it, yeah, without having to take loads of medication, I would like that. because I don't want to build up resistance to a medication, and then I still have the problem persists, and then like I can't up the dosage of the medication, which is kind of the thing with my headaches. Like if I up the dosage of the medication I take for my headaches, I get super super sleepy, and I don't want that.
Have you tried being happy and just stopped being poor?
So true.
Fuck. Damn, I didn't think of that. Shit.
And you can do that. I was just talking about how I hate my adult experience with the NHS, and then getting sidetracked talking about finding the right people for you in the medical realm. You know, just casual life conversations. I can imagine that that phrase, have you tried being happy and just stop being poor? I can imagine that phrase being in like some internet commercial in a British comedy show voiced by Matt Perry. Matt Perry, like it's like,
Is this you? Do you wake up every morning sad, having to go to your 9 to 5?
I can't do his voice right now. I just have to be quiet.
Are you tired and unhappy? And as poor as this man? Well, why don't you just try and be happy? With our patented pyramid scheme of Be Happy, follow 10 simple steps and you'll be at the top of our happiness pyramid. And spread the joy by hiring other uh, people or unhappy people to work under you.
I don't think I've told the story on chat in stream before. I I um I knew someone. They were a customer of at one of my old shops, and we had a good rapport. They were a really cool guy. But they were really trying to convince me to get into a pyramid scheme, and I indulged the idea of it. And I went to a cinema with them, and I got to sit through an actual like cinema where they're trying to um in you go there with a guest, so then your guest to encourage your guest to join your team, um to join the pyramid scheme. um yeah, that was super interesting, because like the whole thing was like how you see it in shows and films where they take the piss out of pyramid schemes. Like it was one to one. Like I felt like I was watching a show taking the piss out of a pyramid scheme, where it's talking about people's success stories. They had people coming on stage and talking about how their life turned around from, building up their team, doing this. It was like a lifestyle. Um, it was a lifestyle product that they sold, like um, food supplement. Like they sold protein shakes and products made from aloe vera. and stuff. Um, for like healthy alternatives, lifestyle alternatives. Um, but yeah, it was funny. It was kind of awkward having to deal with him, like, because like I kept being like, because I didn't want to like, I didn't want to pay the starter pack price because I didn't have the money for it anyway. But it's like, and I was like, yeah, I can't justify paying the starter pack thing. They're like, oh, but when you buy that, then you can start making money. What are you talking about? It's like, yeah, let's not talk about this anymore. uh, when speaking to people who do slash have not suffered from mental illness, be patient with them. You're thoroughly convinced people who have not experienced it are incapable, not willing, slash, they're not willing to understand it. Yeah, no, you're right. I think it's also like I as a child I was diagnosed with ADHD and traits of autism, right? I was a problem child. I couldn't speak any words until I was 5 years old. I had to go to like child special learning center thing for this stuff. You want to think about it, looking at me now. Uh, but like I didn't really know this or like understand it until I was an adult, right? And I was like, oh shit, okay. Because when you start, I realized that I think differently to other people, right? Like I'm not neurotypical, and it's like when you're talking to uh, uh, you know, people that are neurotypical and people that aren't, like there, it's very hard for either side to understand the other. Um, because like I've tried to implement efficient work, um, or like workflow things that are very simple to follow in my mind, so that people can understand how to do something and they don't have to ask me to do it for them because I don't want more work. But then they're like, they don't understand my method, and I'm like, what are you talking about? It's so simple. Um, but yeah, no, 100%. I think like it's the same. Whether if someone, it's hard for someone who doesn't know or hasn't lived it to be able to like give you the right advice in some scenarios. Um, it's like you want someone that has the experience in some way or the other, whether it's someone that's has a direct family member and they've lived with it, they have they've had the thing themselves. Yeah, it's so hard, right? It's crazy. It's crazy to think that we have to rely on these things in terms of like when you're seeing someone for medical health. It's I think that's where I have a problem. Like I just don't know how to deal with doctors. I think that's just I just don't know how to deal with them. Because like I genuinely feel like when I go see a doctor, they need me to tell them what's wrong, but I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. That's up to you, Furby. So why aren't you talking my language? The doctor. What the fuck is this man saying? I know he's speaking English, but it doesn't make any sense to me. I'll just tell him to take paracetamol and be on his way. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Slayer. That's what I'm doing. What time is it? My cactus isn't ready yet. Um, search. Alright, what's the next task, chat? Chat, the next one is gonna be the one. We're gonna get the Slayer helmet. It's gonna be one. One Neve. Man, bedtime really feeling Fire Giants. Never said anything bad about Fire Giants. Fire Giants, the greatest Slayer task, the greatest Slayer only monster to slay out of the whole entire Slayer skill guide. It's so good. It's the biggest, best Slayer monster that it doesn't even show up on the Slayer guide because it's just that good. Um, you're the world's worst at advocating yourself, Doctor. Me too. Don't want to come off as attention seeking, which is bad when you're literally there trying to bring attention to something you're concerned about. Yeah, I find it hard as well because I I do downplay a lot of things. Like if it's for someone else, I will fucking make sure every minuscule bit of information is transferred, or I want that to be solved for someone else. When it comes to me dealing with myself, I kind of like I it's really hard for me to. I don't advocate for myself that good, which is a me issue. Um, However, you personally think talking to someone who doesn't understand is easier. Your BF doesn't understand it, but he also doesn't have his own experiences to wrongly relate. Um, which, when talking to other people, when you hear, I know what you're going through and can relate, it's the last thing you want to hear when you're feeling down. Yeah, yeah, I think no, yeah, that's. I don't think that's a controversial point at all to say because that's your experience of it and how you like to hear or how you what helps you get through things and what you think is good for you 100%. um because there is no wrong answer, right? um and I think that's actually a really good, like, I think, someone saying I know what you're going through or I can relate can come across disingenuous, um if especially if you don't know the person, right? I think so because you can just that could be like the my condolences kind of response. Like it's a blanket response that people can say. Um and I think it is very comforting to have someone that says, "Oh, I can't I can't relate, but tell me about it. I want to like I want to hear your perspective." And then that enables you to get that those feelings off your chest by then talking about it rather than the person kind of being like, "Oh yeah, I know the feeling, I can relate. Feels bad, man." Um like it gives you, if someone who doesn't understand but is willing to listen and, like, whether they have give you advice or just kind of, let you get it off your chest, I think uh that's a great thing to have. it's like it's even thinking like, you know, people are more likely to talk to a stranger about their problems than they are to talk to close ones, because close ones may not give you, you know, the entire truth of or their take or whatever. You know, they may downplay it a little bit because they're a loved one, they're a close person, more out of like, not that they're lying, but like more out of that they want you to feel safe, or, you know, they want to look after you. Whereas if you tell a stranger, a complete stranger, your problems that has no skin in the game, they're gonna give you their honest opinion. Um, it's it's like when you're on a train, you're on the midnight train back from London going somewhere, and then you hear midnight train therapy happening. But yeah, it's like this whole topic is 100% like an individual. You whatever works for you, 100% always go for what works with you. If you if you need someone that can relate to what you whatever issue it is, if you have someone that if you prefer someone that doesn't relate, has no skin in the game, as I like to say, um, yeah, there's definitely um, everyone's individual preference. Stun lock to this. Okay. To be fair, I when I tell my friends my ailments, I generally kind of end up making my ailment a joke because I think that's just a funny way to cope with it. Bro be shitting. Like, you know, yep, that's my diagnosis. IBS, I be shitting. So then when I have to disappear on a special trip because of that, you know, everyone's on the same level. I think it depends on the person as well. Some people like be able to kind of get something off their chest, tell friends stuff, and then but they want things to still be normal. Um, it depends on whatever the conversation is, right?
Fuck yeah, Max hit 53 with all my buffs. Did you see that shit? Fuck. That's hit 33, right?
Damn. Also, well, that sucks to hear. I'm sorry that happened. yeah, they're not friends if they're, you know, in that scenario when it's something really bad, and then the rumor mill starts happening rather than just, you know, accepting and being there for you as a friend. Yeah, that sucks. You are a valued member of the Frog Realm, hell yeah. The Frogman Syndicate. Mm-hmm. Hey, more money, hell yeah. Just keep on winning, man. These, what they called, fire giants. These fire giants, just free money, man. I forgot what ignorance told me to say when the game's easy. I think my take on dealing with humor is definitely situational, because you have to be the person to engage to open up the healing with humor as the person with the need that needs the healing. It's like my I told this story on stream before, but my girlfriend, she almost so her brother has type 1 diabetes, which is something that you can share. But it's like it can be passed down, it can be like within a family, right? And then she almost like died from her body in it, like activated as type 1 diabetes. And obviously we look back at the story and we laugh at it now because it was a fucking crazy time. Yeah, like she was in hospital for like 2 weeks, and that whole thing, and like there's always the period of like, you know, we let everyone know, everyone's like, you know, send their love. And now we joke about it now, like, because it's just an everyday thing that it's like part of their life now, right? But at the time, not joking. So the thing, if you want to look up diabetic acidosis. That's what happened. And it's just like your sugar is literally just turning. Sorry, your blood's turned into sugar. Or like so, he, it, she, there was like an infection that happened that triggered it all. And then her blood was like becoming acidic. Really bad. Crazy. Oh, at the time it was scary. Absolutely. Um, it's like you kind of get, it got to the point where she could like not move on her own. She needed, like, I needed to be around to make sure that she didn't fall over. Like when the whole thing was happening, and then she started um talking nonsense at one point. That was when we got the ambulance. It's like she started telling me random numbers. I was like, okay, what are we talking about? All right, what that for? I'm glad you got through that, Nazi wagon, you know. I think you burnt the right bridges there, just from you know, the brief coverage of your experience in chat. Sometimes it sucks, but yeah, sometimes you have to do that. Because you do want people around you that have empathy and understand. Like I've lost a friendship because of someone not understanding the situation. That wasn't even my situation, but it was like a general situation happening. And I was like trying to help them understand, and they just went out of control. I just got another shield half. What the fuck? But it's the same one. Fire giants are the greatest Slayer task of all time. What the hell, chat? I'm telling you, I've been saying from day one. Fire giants are the greatest Slayer task of all time. Could I just combine the two left halves together? Can I just do that? I don't need the pattern to be matching. What the fuck? How do I get that collection log piece again? I didn't even know it existed until today. Why can I extend a greater demon task when I should really be able to extend my Fire giant task. Come on, Jagex. I don't do goals. I don't do that. I just play for the sake of playing and having fun. I spin the wheel in my mind. And that's what we do. And then I get 2 shield left halves in one day. Fire giants, hear me out. Drop the other piece. Give me the dragon shield. Just hear me out. It'd be really cool if you did that. It'd be really cool if you dropped that. Like, right now. Okay, this guy will drop it. This giant's been battering me. Oh, I didn't grab another necklace. Just got another 2 path. What the fuck is happening? They've been dropping this non-stop. This is amazing. Jagex are doing anything possible to make me like fire giants. Like I always have. Never said anything bad about fire giants. The greatest Slayer task of all time. I don't know why chat hates fire giants. Like, chat, I don't understand your hatred for the fire giant Slayer task. The best Slayer task. Another loop half! Another key half! What the fuck is happening? Yes! They've been... I need to check my Path of Exile map mods. Do I have the Harbinger fucking Atlas mods on right now? Because I'm getting all the fragment loot. Yo, Sido, thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome. Hello, I'm Caradus. You may or may not know me. My guide does player that is an idiot and having fun at the game. Welcome. I'm sure you guys were having fun. I would ask what you was doing, but it's probably something you can't tell me about. But hell yeah. Cat, follow Sido. Hell yeah. Um, you know what? Let's say goodbye to those. Let's drink that. Pick that back up, actually. You hear when I'm getting all the fragment loot. I've got on my... I finally just learned about this shield half today, and I've gotten 2 of them. Both the left side. It's awesome. I need a bank. Let's go here. Alright, Slayer is coming back. Don't you worry, folks. Let me get back to Slayer. Just gotta do my inventory management that you're all gonna hate. Also, I'm being quiet right now because I'm in the portion of my 24-hour stream where I need to be quiet. Otherwise, my girlfriend will come into the room and beat the shit out of me for waking her up before she was meant to wake up for work today. As much as I know chat would want to see that happen. Okay. Got a bunch of these. Should we open these chests? We should open them. Ooh, should we take a quick detour? Open 4 chests. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's do a quick detour. Might as well actually equip these. Just get my inventory ready. Ready for getting back to my Slayer. Yep. Also, if you're new around here, I get stun locked every time I have to do my inventory management. It's a habit I hope to break one day. Alright, let's see what these 4 crystal keys that was solely provided by the amazing fire giants of my Slayer tasks. I'm pretty sure at this point. Let's see what they provide. Probably the best loot of all time. You know, nothing less than that. Whatever the best loot of all time is from this chest, you're about to find out. Because nobody knows. There is absolutely zero information on the internet that tells you what the best loot is from this closed chest. Right, key number 1. Okay, I got another key out of it. I have more teeth in the fucking bank. Hell yeah. That's some pretty good loot. That's like that's the freebie loot. Alright, key 2. Fucking spinach roll, let's go. What is this dragonstone shit? Don't care about that. Give me spinach roll. Alright, key number 3. Ooh, okay. All right. Sure. That's actually not as good as I thought. Is it guaranteed Dragonstone every time? I don't feel like that's cool. But, whatever. All right, final key. Well, actually, fourth key. There's a final key coming. Ooh, that's a good one. All right. Fuck it. Let's just drop that. Let's pick up that. Don't worry about my inventory. It's fine. My inventory is perfect. You've never seen a more organized inventory ever. I mean, Dragonstone's good for my crafting. So I'll take it. It's fine. All right, boom. I don't have any coffee. Ooh, my be able to get my farming guild contract soon.
Hello there.
Yo, good night, Rain. Thank you for hanging out, buddy, while you can. All right, what's the final key? What is the final closed chest crystal key going to give me? Well, more runes and more Dragonstone. I don't really. Dragonstone doesn't excite me because I can't use it right now. I can make rings of wealth. Um, which I've already got my one ring of wealth, and I enjoy it very much that it picks up gold for me. Um, I just keep it on all the time now. I love that. All right, let's finish the Slayer task. Let's win. Maybe the Fire Giants will drop the other shield half, and then I can get a new shield. That would be pretty cool. I use the Strength necklace when I'm in my melee. When I'm in my range stuff, I switch between a holy symbol or a the amulet of accuracy. I usually go towards the holy symbol nowadays because I like the prayer. I gotta buy potatoes. That's fine. Um, I use whatever symbol's going, whatever symbol I see first. No, my spot. How could they? World 505 has been invaded. Cannot believe it. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Back on task. You got some, potentially some Magic the Gathering, Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering arriving today? Hell yeah. Jealous. Give me some. Give me them. Just make sure to send me your golden traveling chocobo that you're totally gonna get and give to me at no cost. I've got two. I've got a regular card of him, and I've got a hollow version of the card as well. I don't have a full art of him. It does exist. He does have a card. He's a white card. I think it should be white and blue, if I'm honest. If I'm thinking about Garatia's theme within Final Fantasy 14, he should be a white and blue. I don't have things set up for it, and it's... I can't show it right now. I'd have to go look for it. It's real though. I'll be honest, it's not the coolest looking card. At least the standard version. I don't know what the if they have a full art. You probably want the full art version if there is a full art version. Sorry, foil. Yeah, I've got the normal version and I've got the foil version of the normal. Foil normal. I don't speak Magic the Gathering, I just enjoy Magic the Gathering. It's not a prismatic secret rare. It ain't Yu-Gi-Oh! What do you want in? There's an Archer and a Mage version of the card? Oh, okay. Oh, so the white version is free. it is like Crystal Tower storyline, and then the blue version is post Crystal Tower storyline. Did I eat that potato? I wasted that. Yeah, they're not the only cat wizard that exists in Magic the Gathering. Don't you worry, there's other cat wizards out there. I think a black mage is more like a warlock. Warlocks don't necessarily have to summon stuff. Seven. So that was a 33 I hit, the special attack. That's awesome. God, my scanning's gone crazy. If I just hit a new tier of being awesome with level 70 strength, it's gotta be it. Just built different now. The Frog Knight you knew is gone. Hinge Knight is here. I mean, I think it's probably just more out of like naming conventions in Magic the Gathering why she's a warlock. Because she's a black mana card and you don't get mages, to my knowledge, that I can think of. My very limited knowledge, like you don't get black mana mages. Usually mages are blue mana. But then they're trying to fit the theme of black mage in Final Fantasy, while also allowing it to be within an archetype that would be supported in the black mana category, which is probably warlock. There's a lot of synergies you can get, like there are cards like that affect all warlocks. And are potentially only black only cards. No, this is your mana here. Look, you see this? You see this? Quick prayers? This is your mana. This is mana. See, Furby, we're just intellectuals and understand that prayer is mana. Prayer is just a mana burn effect, and this is just your mana bar. RuneScape players don't want to accept it. And I'm here to change you all to accept the truth. You know what? Just to fuck with people, I'm gonna start calling prayer pots mana pots now. You've done this, chat, and I appreciate it. Because prayer is just mana. Winions, hell yeah.
Pretty sure Caradus was slaying fire giants when I went to bed last night.
Listen here. Thank you so much for the resub. Holy moly, thank you. Listen here. Don't you disrespect my fire giant task. Fire giants are the greatest slayer task of all time. They drop back-to-back fragmented gear, like I've got the Harbinger Map Atlas nodes activated on Path of Exile. I do not want to hear any blasphemy about my fire giants, okay? We should be thankful that we have another fire giant task. But yeah, we literally started the day with fire giants, and I've been hit. This is the third time today. Well, in this session. Believe it or not, I went fire giants, demons, fire giants. Yep, that's me. Only I could be assigned those tasks back to back. Demons are the worst task. Oh no, metallic dragons are the worst. From my experience with the metallic dragons, and then demons are the next worst ones. Hey, Ding Baby in clan chat. Cal Jacob. Cal Jacoira. Cal Jacoira has reached cooking level 93. Huge. I'm sorry. I think Doom Guy would be surprised about the amount of times I've been assigned demon tasks in this game. Hmm. If you're not holding hands with the homies, what are you doing in life? I think definitely coming in here with the like Giga Chad gear of Omega strength boosting is the way to go. As long as I pay attention to my resources, especially my health resources, I should be fine. Sure, I'm gonna burn through necklaces of passage, but I don't give a damn. Furby will fucking get you. Okay, listen here. Furby is a cold stone message deleter when it comes to on the fence, over the fence, behind the fence, messages when it comes to the rules. Furby is like a trained message sniper. And they cannot be bribed with coffee.
Reno weed! Yeah, baby! Yet again, another reason why the fire giants are the greatest task of all time. They drop that good weed, baby.
They got the dank stuff.
And I'm not even in the dankest cave in the game. Because I can put a cannon down here. That means this cave isn't dank.
Well, I'm in ASMR mode until my girlfriend is awake, which will be soon. She starts work at 10. She's got time. Fire giants, it'd be really cool if you dropped a lobster. All my friends don't give a fuck. It'd be really cool if they dropped a lobster.
Greener weed. Did I just get a good whiff of the good stuff?
Yes, please. Slayer complete. Easy game. Easy game. Easy game. The best Slayer task of all time. Fire giants. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, yo! There's a crash star here. World 507. Oh my god, I just killed that innocent gnome. Cut the footage. Cut the feed. But chat, we have to channel the good RNG. We have to give it exactly 12 seconds. And then we get the assignment from Neve. Because right now she's the wheel spinning, the wheel spinning, the wheel spinning. In 5 seconds, the wheel's gonna land perfectly on the task that I want. It's gonna be a new Slayer monster, it's gonna be cave horrors, and I'm gonna learn how to uh, beat them if they have any special Slayer requirements, and that's gonna be right now. Alright, we got spiritual creatures again. I'm not complaining. That was good money. It's a little bit of a longer task for me, but it's XP. Um, hmm. So far, Neve has assigned me Halflight, Trolls, Tauros, Black and Greater Demons, Psychomites, Spiritual Creatures, Fire Giants, and Bloodfelts. Now, she does like to assign me Fire Giants and Demons a lot, and Calfight. I'm noticing a theme here. I'm noticing that the game hates me. I'm noticing the theme that they hate me. How do I stop this? Oh, I should bring the inspect spell so I can have a quick peek. Uh, Conclusion. Game hate me. Solution. Get good. Okay, no cannon. Because, sorry, I just got cold there. Or had a cold shiver. Um, What do I need? Potions. I need food. I need potions. Let's actually make a quick trip to the Warriors Guild. Uh, something your mom is the perfect response to that question. Um, I'm not blocking shit. I'm only gonna block. I've already said what I'm gonna block. It's gonna be Iron Dragons. Why would I block spiritual creatures? This is a good task. What are we talking about here? Time to time out everyone in chat for even floating the idea of blocking fire giants. Everyone's banned. I'm banned. Oh, Implin. Oh, he got away. Damn. Oh wait, no, it came back. I think I can catch this barehanded. God, get it. Oh, no, I can't. I can almost. How many pizzas do I have? Yes, that's good. Oh my god, I have an unused Prime benefit. I should use my Amazon Prime to subscribe to my favorite Twitch streamer. That's what my email's telling me right now. Google, how to Prime sub to myself. Both depressed. Wait a minute. It's backfiring. Is that a command people do? Exclamation point Prime. Oh, you have a joint command, hell yeah. Okay, we got food supplies. Got that supplies. I need the right equipment to keep me alive in there. Not alive, to keep me um not getting attacked by everyone. Um we'll see how going the attack route is. How much quicker I can get a task done. If I feel uncomfortable, then I can always leave and come back in the dad bod. and with my rune kite shield as well. But I was pretty decent with my prayer, so I should be good. I should be fine. Chat, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Stop freaking out. Um, let's treat ourselves to some super attack and super strength. Oh my god, we're all freaking out now. Um, and then we bring pizza. Pizza time. Pizza time. Wait, do I need a different? No, I've got the runes so the teleports. Nice. Pizza time. Pizza time. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? I feel like I'm missing something and I can't think what it is. I think I'm good. Ooh, farming guild first, actually. My cactus may be ready. Oh, I did say I was going to inspect them. That wasn't the gap in my memory that I thought there was. I did say I was going to do that. By God, I'm probably going to do it. On God, I'll do it. Oh my God, look at that cactus. Get ready. Oh wait, shit, I'm too early. Too early. Oh, look, it's almost real. It's almost real. Look how almost real this is. We got, it's fine. Let's just go. No, let me get the runes. Do some inspecting. Pick some berries. I the HD plugin's cool. But I like the base game. Well, I say like the enhanced base game. I've evolved beyond graphics needed to enhance my game experience. Um, from me personally, as a gamer, there was a point in my life where graphics did matter. Um, we don't talk about those times because I was wrong. No, no, it was clearly the evil frog time. You want to know my World of Warcraft take with graphics for World of Warcraft? And this is gonna be like the most insano take. I don't think anyone has this take. Um, so for retail, wow. I wish So I know. Okay, so when Classic WoW was releasing, there was a lot of debate on terms of like the changes, no changes, right? The only take I had for Classic WoW, from my own personal opinion, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Give us the new models for the characters, but keep human the same. Because I hate the retail human model. Because I play human. That's my main race I play in World of Warcraft. Um, my main character is a human paladin. But I hate what they did to what human models look like and what their animations are like in some cases with the when they updated them um in Warlords of Draenor, because like, oh man, it pisses me off with the shoulder pads. Like all the shoulder pads, they fit like decently before, and then but now they're all like too large for the human model. And also when I'm in full plate armor and I start like my character gets a speed up so they start the sprint animation, I just look like a toddler in American football gear. So yeah, I wish in World of Warcraft I could have the original human model. Um, Everything else can stay updated. It's me, Mr. Wolf. So Draenor exists within the universe of World of Warcraft. Yeah, it's where you know the planet that the orcs ended up on. Because orcs are aliens, if you didn't know. Yeah, orcs are aliens. Um, I'm not lying. Oh, you're talking about Draenor as in Draenor Village in this game. So I thought you meant Draenor in terms of classic WoW, retail WoW. Because in retail WoW we have the main timeline and then a new timeline of Draenor. Oh, I forgot the fucking runes. Why am I so stupid? Oh, I was on task. I was thinking about the task. And the task is Slayer. Okay? I see you typing in chat. Dot. I know you was gonna type Paradis is the biggest brain player of all time. You don't have to tell me that. All my moves were perfectly crafted. Alright, chat. Next time I go to my player and home and do a bank trip, I need spirit bomb energy to bring the inspect rooms. I should be able to fight them now. Actually, that's 68, I believe. Hey, come on in. Oh, you gone. Oh, have a look at the message I sent you. Okay. No. If you just send me your confirmation. Okay. Very important business. Breakfast. Yeah, Draenor is another planet in World of Warcraft, and we end up going to that planet because it's the planet that the orcs end up on. And also it's the Draenei's like Draenei live there as well. Draenei are also aliens. Orcs are aliens. There are aliens in World of Warcraft. Hey, more money, hell yeah. I mean, that's fair enough. That's kind of like why I never wanted to play RuneScape. Because I had World of Warcraft, like, I had this, in my mind, a cooler looking game. Again, I was totally wrong with my opinion. And that's how a lot of, like, WoW players feel. They're like, why would I play this free-to-play game when I played World of Warcraft, the best MMO of all time? Which isn't true anymore. Yeah, we've spoken about it. It's because WoW content's dead at the moment. And they've all there's no yeah there's it's like just a lot of them are classic WoW players and classic WoW content's dead. They don't want to get into retail WoW. So they're using the excuse to play other games. Yeah, the combat's great. I'm free. I can have the door open. Yeah! I can make noise again, chat. I can talk. I'm free! Okay, chat, we want them to drop all their loot. Every drop that is possible, we want one of them to drop it. He didn't drop it. Jagex has a problem with the code. Wait a minute. Hold up. Oh no, see the light's hitting now, so I am flashbang. I'm a flashbang wearing the white shirt. This is how I keep chat awake as well. I make sure I keep flashbanging you with the without dark mode on. Oh, excuse me, this is an item in the game? You got rune halberds? Okay. Hell yeah. Okay, so halberds are two-handed. It two-handed, gives strength. Speed 7, that is fucking slow. Wait, is the colossal slab faster than that? Ooh, but then wait, did it have a it doesn't have a special attack. Huh. Very cool. I mean, I'll keep it for the inventory. Absolutely. Oh yeah, we should look at the animations. We got jab. We got slash. That's pretty cool. Bam! Fucking got him, mate. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. It's a pole arm. Okay, so typical pole arms. If we put this in D&D terms, it has an extra. It has like an extra 5 feet. You don't have to be next to the square to hit the thing. I couldn't test it there. I need a werewolf to start a fight. I see my target. If I can kill this one in time. Okay, let's just... There we go. Okay. Okay, it does have a pole arm reach then. So it seems it's like it's just like D&D pole arms. Hell yeah. That's cool. That's very cool to know that they have that tech in this game now. Ooh. That would be really nice for Saragnis. If I was fighting Saragnis melee, and they were trying to run, they were running away from me. Hmm. Yo, Fancy, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Welcome raiders. I'm Caradus. You may or may not have heard of me or seen me. I'm a guideless player, so just beware. I'm a guideless, spoiler-free player. Uh, so please avoid giving advice in chat. But hell yeah, welcome. I'm also flashbanging the webcam in the light while wearing a white shirt. So welcome. I'm sure you guys will. This will be really cool on stream. That I probably can't know about. But hell yeah, guys, follow Fancy. Thank you again for the raid. Holy moly. Hell yeah. Small spoiler, Fancy is the worst old school RuneScape player on Twitch. I'm sure that's not true. Because I'm here. I mean, I just took that free damage, like. Keep that. Yeah, I hope you guys been having a good time. Whatever you was up to. We took random shenanigans here. Oh, I need to be crushing the armor because they're wearing plate. I've been doing Slayer throughout the majority of this 24 hours. I'm being trolled by Slayer. As an unguided player that doesn't know what the Slayer Masters can assign, Slayer is like the most troll skill because I'm just hoping that I will get assigned new monsters. But man, do they love assigning me demons. I was just waiting for one of these warriors to get distracted. Power, strength, agility, speed, caffeine. I'll wait to eat food. This will be so good. I didn't pop my strength potion. Nope, I've got no thoughts. I was like, I've got no talking points right now. They're gone. Holy shit, it's gone. I'm just enjoying this task. This task is actually quite chill. I mean, I've never You've never heard me bad mouth at all. You've never heard a single bad word come out of my mouth regarding the Slayer skill in the game of old school RuneScape. Impossible. Unheard of. A skill that just gives me levels in an ability that does nothing. Never heard me say that. Yo, the Antic, thank you so much for the 10, buddy. Holy shit, thank you, thank you. I just have bean PTSD. I almost reached for the bean boozled. They're still on my desk. I almost referred back to eating mystery bean. Oh my god, this werewolf needs help. This innocent werewolf is under attack by this spooky ghost. We have to save the werewolf, chat. Oof. Damn, I couldn't save the werewolf. I gotta reset the game. Start a new run. I'm already on route for the worst ending in the game because I let that werewolf die. Alright. Game reset, gotta save the werewolf. This is the run. For this secret ending of old school RuneScape. World first. You need to do that high alch at that exact moment during this save the werewolf scenario in this Telltale game. Otherwise you don't get the Shining Star secret ending. Fuck. Never lucky. I love the fact that anyone new here is like, what the fuck is he talking about? Welcome to the show. Random nonsense, engage. Also, chat again. Reminder: there isn't going to be a video releasing today. I did not have time to get another one scheduled for today, unfortunately. But I think after Friday I'm gonna be going pretty insane in mode. Make sure to get the rest of the subathon footage out, and then so obviously we're gonna have the quest on Friday. Whatever happens, happens. I'll definitely want that footage out ASAP. Um, so there's work to do. I said the usual time. So it's just the scheduled time on Twitch. Whatever time zone you're in, it'll convert it to. I believe it converts it to your time zone on Twitch. No, my start time isn't 5 p.m. BST. My start time is 7:30 BST. One moment. I gotta be ready to answer the door soon. Oh yeah, there's the grub that's gonna push me through to finish the 24 hours. The only appropriate food you should eat when you're doing a 24-hour situation, and that is a fucking sausage McMuffin from McDonald's. I don't know, they put the bad stuff in there, but it gives you a second wind. Potions are out of sync. To think about it. Ooh, free money. Give me the free money. I don't think it's tracking my driver. It could be like right outside now and I wouldn't even know. We'll take the safe engagements where the werewolf is. No, don't attack the werewolf. No, don't attack the werewolf. Attack the guy attacking the werewolf, you fool. We'll take the smart engagements. Grab backup. Oh no, I killed the werewolf. Oh no, I'm the fool. I'm definitely killing them quicker, going with the like more damage optimized route with my gear. Rather than like playing safe with the tankiness. Just in case I fail a prayer. Oh, they're on the move. I have tracking. I'm tracking the food. It is on the way. They are on the road. It's real. It's true. Shit. Doesn't matter if I take free damage. Might as well just say bye-bye hardcore status now. Nice free money. We need this one to die quick. Furby doesn't sleep. Like the ultimate sniper of messages, that's Furby is. Like any good sniper, they don't sleep. They're always trained on target. Like the food is basically here. Okay, I'm gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna log out. I'm playing it safe. They went down the wrong road. They're gonna end up calling me and be like, I need help. I'm lost. Send help. Damn, I could have got one more kill in. Damn. So chat, how we doing? Is everyone staying awake? Is everyone fine and dandy in chat? You all having a good time? A good old 24-hour stream time? I really had to hold back what I wanted to say, Chris. But your mother is a wonderful woman, I'm sure, and they are definitely not an XP waste. To the intrusive thought that I was probably going to say. Wait, where's this driver gone? they're um oh hello, they're 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 not. I think they're going home. I think they're taking my food and gone home. I think they're getting their breakfast. Um, I'm genuinely convinced that happened to me the other day. By the way, so like we ordered food and it just would nothing was happening. It said like the courier's there to pick up, the restaurant's preparing, the courier's there, and it was like that for ages. And then I was like, oh, they're fucking not doing it. They've clearly forgotten the order. And I was trying to cancel it, and it wouldn't let me cancel the order. And then I'm like trying to get help from the customer service, the app, which was just like not helpful. There was no customer service for my scenario. And then like after over an hour of the food is being prepared, um, it was like at the point of like an hour and 20 minutes. At some point, they just went, "Oh, your food's been delivered," and I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? My food has not been delivered." They like, um, and then all of a sudden, the app then acted like the food wasn't delivered and started the order again. So then I had another hour of waiting for that food to get picked up and then taken. But I'm convinced it just got picked up by a courier. They never updated the app and then they just took it home and ate it. But in the whole time, I was trying to get it cancelled so then I could use a different app to order from somewhere else. But I didn't want to pay for this order that I wasn't getting. I eventually got it like 2.5 hours later. And then the app's just like, oh, we can't help you. You got your food delivered. Fuck you. What do you mean we had bad service? I'm just like,